just a few minutes. I'm just getting set up here. Hello. Everybody press 7 in the chat for me, please. How are you all doing today? Stardust, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. 6, the one next to it. 9/11. Hi, Jesus Cow. Hi, Newplex. Hi, Blake Gunnels. Hi, Silly E. Hi, Simon. How are you guys doing tonight? And thank you guys for subscribing. If you're having trouble getting to the chat, just you just need to subscribe to the channel. Hi, FDR devotee. How you doing? I'm tired as hell. Yeah, we've got a big show planned here for you tonight. We're going to be trying to go finish up this Cakegate stream that I was trying to do. Some of y'all might need some context here. Do y'all want the backstory on this Cakegate shit? I did. Let's see. Let me pull up my channel here. So I was working on this video, which I highly recommend. It's called Carly Link, The Truth Uncovered. And I exposed quite a bit about this. It's a good video, but it's a long one. So definitely give it a watch sometime. But as I was making this video, the first half of, not the first half, but like the first like 10 minutes, my introductions tend to ramble a lot on these videos. And the first part of the video, I was talking about Amberlynn Reed and how she had this whole Cakegate situation happen. So I was making this video and that was the first part of it. And I realized this could be a video just on its own. Like just this one part of the video could be a video on its own. So I put out this video, Amberlynn Reed and Cakegate, a retrospective. And we can watch that if you guys want. But I got a lot of negative feedback on it.
2 times a week.
If you don't know anything, in fact, I'm not. If you don't know anything about Amberlynn Reid, you'll find out a little bit right now. But let me play this video, and this will hopefully give you guys a little context. I enjoyed the video. I know nothing. I mean, the ratio wasn't bad on this video. It was just the fact that, like, I got a lot of these. Oh, for me, it was more about blah, 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 blah. Like, girl, nobody's reading all that. And in fact, I had to say that on one of these, on this one. Girl, nobody's reading all that. Amberlynn is trashed on because she's fat. I mean, that's the long and the short of it. But let me just play this segment of the Carly video for you guys so you can see what we're dealing with here. Hi, Stardust. How are you doing? Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome to Worst of the Internet. Girl World is best described as a galaxy consisting of multiple adjacent solar systems, with the biggest star involved being Amberlynn Reid. For those of you that don't know who Amberlynn is, she's a 500-pound woman who's been on a perpetual 11-year weight loss journey. And as Kiwi Farms once put it, like any giant planet, she has a lot of orbiters. These orbiters consist of countless reaction channels, mostly women, who watch every video that Amberlynn uploads. They nitpick every statement that she makes.
I have my rings on, which people have been asking about them.
No, they haven't. Not a single fucking person has asked you about your rings.
I got them from Amazon. This one in particular is about like self-love. So I was like,
oh my God, you bought a ring that's a heart and it's about self-love. Aww. If I hear one more person talk to me about self-love. All right, tell me about the rest of your trash rings.
That's so sweet. And then I got this one, this one, this one, this one. They're like all just from a pack. Earrings are probably from Amazon. Necklace is from...
And then they often get really angry over the most minute details.
You just because I feel like self-conscious to do so. But I...
Cap. Someone who exploits the way they look as often as Amber exploits the way she looks does not feel self-conscious about showing us. She's just not doing it.
So I am willing, if my supporters want to see more of like the exercises I am doing. She said that she does want me to continue to exercise 2 times a week.
Intentional or not, these reaction channels often twist the drama into a much bigger situation than it ever was in the first place. As an example, let's talk about Cakegate. Now, I won't dive too much into this situation, but to make a long story short, in April of 2023, Amberlynn did a video showing things that she got from her P.O. box. And then this happened.
So all of these, and this is, you know, the pile that I go through slowly and I enjoy, and it's something that I really enjoy doing with you guys, and I appreciate everything you guys send me, the letters, etc. But I didn't want this to get like moldy right next to my office desk, so I had to open. And it's like, this is where it's like, there's funny trolling, like lighthearted trolling, and then there's just downright like abuse. Like this is, it's like sending alcohol to an alcoholic or sending heroin to a heroin addict. People say all the time, you're not bullied. Why can't you just take constructive criticism? Why can't you just deal with it? Take the heat or get out of the kitchen. Am I right? That is what I hear all the time. But there comes a time where it's like, you guys, I'm not the fucking problem. Some of you are. And yeah, I'm getting mad because I'm fucking... It's like I try to do something nice. And I know people can say, why are you showing this? It's to show you guys that this is the shit that I deal with outside of the fucking camera. You guys won't even believe the shit that I have to deal with. And it's just part of the problem. So, you know, this is what happens when my YouTube channel 7-8 years ago ends up on a fat shaming website and all of you guys decide to come follow me. This is what happens. Fat shaming isn't real. What do you mean it's fat phobia? It's constructive criticism. What is that? You're sending alcohol to an alcoholic. So I hope you have fun sitting next to Trump in hell.
Girl World immediately descended on Amberlynn, and they asserted that the cake was sent to her in good faith. They called her ungrateful for rejecting it. However, to further complicate the situation, other people started implying that Amberlynn was attacking the company that made the cake. In my opinion, it was pretty obvious that she was attacking the person that sent it to her and not the company. Nevertheless, the reaction channels decided to look up the company that the cake was sent from, and the community at large apparently spammed the company with emails and reviews and tweets telling them that Amberlynn was trashing their company. Some channels even decided to order cake from the company just to milk more content out of the situation. Amberlynn ended up feeling bad, and she eventually reached out to the company, and she ended up ordering food from them and then donated it to a food bank.
So after I uploaded that clip and people were speaking about it, people were coming for me saying how horrible and rude I was. Like, how could I do that to a company? They were just trying to be nice to send me something. I was like, what is happening? So many people were thinking that I was dissing a company who was sending that to me just so I could show it in my video, when I was trying to explain that no, this was sent in malice. But then I started feeling, for the lack of a better term, gaslit into thinking, oh my God, like, are these people right? Like, was it the company who sent this to me? In my gut, I didn't think so. But like, I was afraid. I didn't want the company to have like this added stress around their company, obviously, around their business. Like, I felt horrible. So I ended up contacting them, and I sent them this message. Where I could just get a final answer, because if it was them who sent it to me, I wanted to fix this. But they ended up replying saying that no, it was not them. Which I did not think it was. So I ended up responding as well, saying how I felt bad because people were like going to their pages and like leaving Google reviews about me, just like kind of crazy things. Like, this like got bigger than I thought it was gonna be. So I felt super bad for the company, while my video about the fat shaming wasn't about the company. It was about the person who sent me food. Now that this company was involved, like, I started feeling horrible. So when they told me, no, it wasn't us who sent that to you, I just felt horrible. So I told them that I'm gonna order from them, and what I do end up ordering, I am going to donate to the homeless shelter. So moral of the story is, no, it wasn't the company sending me food. Someone did it out of malice.
Now, this isn't to excuse Amberlynn's behavior here. She was being petty, but one of two things is true here. Either, number one, Amberlynn is fucking stupid, and she thought that this would be a good idea to keep this clip in the video and try to tell people not to do this to her. Now, Amberlynn has been doing this for 11 years. I think she's smart enough to know that if you tell trolls on the internet not to do something, then you're going to make it a lot worse. And I'm sure plenty of people have sent food to her P.O. box since then, which leads me to possibility number two. Amberlynn is trolling, which honestly would be fucking hilarious. Not only because every reaction channel fell for it, but the drama increased all the views on her channel, and they likely ensured that Amberlynn's receiving a constant stream of junk food straight to her mailbox. I mean, sounds to me like a total W for Amberlynn Reed here. But let's look at this from just one other angle. Let's say that 500-pound Amber graciously accepted the cake, showed it, thanked the sender, and ate it. I feel like the reaction channels wouldn't think that that was sent to her in good faith anymore. I think that they would think that Amber was horrible for eating the cake and that the sender did it as a troll. In fact, you know what I think
They gave
they'd
me
say?
the wrong sandwich. You're sending alcohol to an alcoholic.
Oh, fuck, I forgot that was on. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it. Sorry, this is almost finished.
So, I hope you have fun sitting next to Trump in hell.
So yeah, damned if you do, damned if you don't. If you are new here, be sure to subscribe to the channel. Sorry, I think you missed that last bit. But basically my argument here was like, regardless of what you think about, you know, Amber, like what her actual intentions here were, if she had like taken the cake and ate it as a 500-pound woman that's constantly being berated by these reaction channels because she doesn't lose weight, then I just feel like they would have a totally different reaction to it. I think that the majority of the issues around Amberlynn have to do with the fact that like people just want a reason to trash on her. Now, look, I don't, I'll put it this way. I like I said, I highly encourage you to watch the Carly video, because if you wanted to, if you have any experience with Amberlynn and you wanted to see the same kind of antics that people do on Amberlynn, but you want to see it being exacted upon somebody who couldn't even defend themselves, that's Carly. And I definitely am planning on putting out more videos about her in the future. I just haven't really gotten to it. I've got a few things going on. Apparently Gypsy Rose Blanchard has a stalker too, so that's a whole other rabbit hole. Gonna have to go down here soon. But anyway, because of the feedback that I got from that video, I decided, let me go ahead and I'll plan on making a second video. And I said, let me go look up all of the people who were reacting to Cakegate, all of the people who were talking about Cakegate, made videos about it, you know, whatever. And I did that stream 3 weeks ago, apparently, and it came out to almost 10 hours long, and I didn't finish either. And that kind of gives you, although there was, let's see, there was a few hours I talked about, it wasn't a few hours, but there was an hour or so that I talked about Fancy. Oh, maybe it was longer that I talked about Fancy. But we watched a good 8 hours of people. And I mean, when I say this is all related content, I mean, 90% of it is reacting to that video that you just watched. She is reacting to him, reacting to Amberlynn, for example. There's Alex's shook, but you know, and I'm going to have to actually kind of revisit this a bit. This was that Girl World Ireland guy. He was insufferable. I'm definitely going to have to like kind of revisit a few of these, but like in general, I got a good idea of kind of where everybody was standing on this, but there were a lot of people that went far, far over the top. And look, I don't think it's necessarily being mean to do what, but like you'd notice if you watch the Amberlynn video, she never mentions the company's name. She never mentions like where the cake came from or anything like that. And yet this woman, I just want to show y'all the Mama Goob trying the cake, because she bought it and then decided to serve it at a dinner party with like her family and shit, and like records the whole thing. And it's so incredibly awkward to watch because everybody's just kind of like, you missed the first part of the video. They're not here for the content. They're here. And then she does this thing where she's like sitting in front of her mother. And so she starts like zooming in. Go ahead, do it.
Well, that was okay.
They're like taste testing the cake. And all of this because Amberlynn threw a fit over somebody sending cake to her BO box. I've learned quickly that like dishing on Amberlynn Reid and dishing on Foodie Beauty are like these like family event. This is it where she fucking cuts to the picture and then like zooms in. My mother doesn't want to be shown. Here is her picture. Like, it's so awkward. Anyway, bottom line is I'm back to finish this fucking shit. I'm back to finish this Cakegate bullshit. And I got like fucking 18 videos still here. And I don't know how long this is going to take. But like, I appreciate y'all hanging in here with me. I really do. Who wants to watch Unicorn Pondu? I have no idea who this is. Press 1 if you're familiar with Girl World. I'll take a suggestion here. I've got Sassy Assassin, Rosie Faye, Chikara Transformations, Unicorn Pondu, and Oh Lordy More Jordy. One, I mainly get it from Omegon. Honestly, I don't remember if I looked at his channel for any Cakegate content. Let's do Unicorn Pondu, because I have no idea who Unicorn Pondu is. Is this? Hold on, I clicked the wrong one. Here we go. This person's totally new to me, so I don't know. Is this a gay guy or a girl? We're talking about Cakegate, Big Banky.
Yes, hello. How's it going? My name
Gay
is
guy.
Pandu. Nice to meet you guys. Amber is not the person I really wanted to be reacting to today, but of
In his
course,
extended coverage, I didn't include anything that was like broader.
2 hours watching, like catching up on everything Chantal, and I was so happy that I finally got around to it. And then I realized that the audio quality was complete and garbage. Because I had my fan going and I had...
It's not much better here. Are y'all having trouble hearing him like I am? He's like real quiet. Is that just me?
I was using like my built-in mic. It wasn't good. So instead...
I think I have an extension for this.
Until Chantal uploads again. So, I think this might be the video where she rages about the cake and the loaf of bread from that company. I don't know. I saw something on Twitter where they were I guess, found out about Amber. I'm gonna cheat a little bit. I'm gonna see, is this the...
Is this the video I already watched?
So it might be, might not be... But
this is something with Girl World, like they love to pretend like this is the first time I'm watching this, guys. I've not seen this before. This is my genuine real reaction.
I'm excited to see what Amber not really that excited to see what Amber has to say, but you know what, let's just see what Amber says. Hey girl, what's up? And she did rewind because I was testing my audio levels.
Hold on, let's see. This is 43 minutes.
And it's close enough. It's fine.
Hey guys, welcome to a new video. So I am literally 1 minute away from clicking on my...
All right, it's this part of the video. So let's go back here. I have arrived. Welcome, Brittany Burb. Thank you for joining us.
Oh, Twinkie store.
Oh, does he skip to it?
Genuinely such a weird concept. Like... What?
That I will agree with. I will agree with that.
Okay, why are stamps a weird concept? This was something also that kept coming up in these videos, was people being like, only you, Amberlynn, would be confounded by the mysteries of the postal service. Like, what is confusing about stamps? I don't get it.
P.O. box packages.
Oh, she only knew. If she only knew.
So, disclaimer, I want to make it very well known that this next clip is because sometimes enough is enough. And I think I let this moment get to me.
Oh, you don't say, Amber. Just like that one time you were raging on Snapchat about how we're disrespectful. You don't say, anyways.
More than I normally would have in the past. And I could easily not show this to you guys.
Which probably would have been the better option, if I'm being honest.
Probably.
You chose to
I'm going to speed him up a little
drum up
bit.
views and get attention, etc., etc. And it worked, but probably went a little bit more south than you probably were expecting.
But I want to show it to you because I feel like there needs to be some awareness around this. And I
awareness about what? Just don't address it. Problem solved.
Want to be able to show you examples of what I'm talking about when I say that I feel like I'm fat shamed.
She wants to spread
where
awareness
I feel like there's a hate mob around.
Of fat shaming. What do you not understand there? I'm woke as hell. I imagine the cake company used her for publicity. You know what was weird about the cake company? It was that like every time they were responding to comments and shit, they were being like, we're actively following this situation right now. Like they had their PR team like researching it, and it was like, what do you need to research here? Just like she did, like I said, how do you get to this level when all she did was be like, don't send me, you know what I mean? She didn't say the name of the company. They had to look at the box and then go look up the company. And it was just so weird. Nobody said you had to eat the cake. A gift could be regifted. Yeah, no, I mean, that's what she should have done. She should have just donated to it. But, like, my theory originally was, like, if somebody sent cake to her P.O. box, like, you don't know when she's getting to her P.O. box. So, like, I wouldn't be shocked if that shit was damn moldy by the time she got to it anyway, you know?
Around me due to my weight.
I remember why I wanted to do this little disclaimer thing. People don't dislike you because of your size, Amber. People dislike you and Chantal equally. Probably Chantal a little bit more now since you've fallen off the bandwagon. Your content's kind of been meh. But the reason why people don't like you and people don't like Chantal is because you guys are just insufferable when it comes to your personalities. Chantal is a lot more spiteful and a lot more manipulating. You are manipulating, but also a little bit more naive and a little bit more laid back. I feel like...
Okay, so we're being honest that we only watch Amberlynn because she's spiteful and we want to trash on her personality. Like, why not just not watch her if you just don't like her? Like that's the only thing I don't get. Like, the whole argument is you're such a terrible person. Well, then watch her then. Why are you giving her the views?
Like, I can digest you a lot more than Chantal, but people... You guys both love to claim this super, like, oh my god, look at what happened to me, guys. Like, this intro, for example, is, oh my god, guys, look what happened to me.
Here's the thing, don't do things to her and she won't have a reason to play the victim card.
I'm just showing you guys.
Don't victimize somebody just to tell them that they're playing the victim card.
Because, like, it's just, you chose to you kept this in here. That was a choice. Everything's a choice. That was a choice for you to keep this in here. You chose to show this, and just like it was a choice to not take BBJ to the vet. That was a choice. Chantal had a few months, or like a month or something, to get the cat checked out before she left for Kuwait again. She didn't. That was a choice. Just like it's a choice for you guys not to actually.
Girl, this is not the Chantal comparison hour. Nobody cares about fucking Chantal's cat. Like, move on.
And it's a choice not to, eat a little bit healthier. Like, you're not maintaining the same weight.
She ain't even said anything yet.
Eating asparagus and lettuce.
She ain't even done the cake bit yet.
Cut out some of the snacks, which I'm presuming, because again, you guys are still the same exact weight. You guys will be losing a little bit. And I don't deny that Amber does look a little bit smaller than what she did.
Disclaimer.
In the face, at least, but I feel like just judging by some of the different angles that we've seen of her, she definitely looks bigger in different areas, if that makes sense. But anyway, that was the reason why I wanted to play this intro. But
I thought this wasn't about her weight. I thought it was about her personality. I thought this wasn't about her appearance. I thought this was about her personality, and she's just so unlikable. Except, Chantal looks fatter in certain areas and certain angles if you look at, if you squint really hard.
Again, everything's a choice, and you chose to keep this in here.
Where people are rude to me due to my weight, and I want to show examples of that. But I want to let everyone know that in this video, in this clip that I'm about to show, I'm not speaking to everybody watching. Obviously, if you're a supporter and you're kind and you've never said anything hateful to me or sent me anything hateful in the mail or anything like that, then obviously I'm not talking to you guys, because you guys know I love you so much, and I'm so
Topaz Coyote, you've just never tried, okay?
So grateful for you guys. Like,
that's also another negative thing about you and Chantal is you guys don't like. I'm sorry that you guys have to learn it this way, but like not everyone's gonna like you in life, and people are gonna say things that you don't like, and you can't really do anything about it. I'm sorry. I learned that when I was like, I don't know, 8 during this Recess episode, I remember. And it was this, it's been years since I've seen Recess, but it was this episode about one of the main characters. I think his name's TJ, like the one that wears the hat. Like,
Are you recapping an episode of Recess in order to make your point about how people are gonna say things? What is this about? Like
the main character. And there was this new kid in school, and this TJ, I think is his name, was like trying everything to make this other kid like him, like change his whole entire personality essentially. And, you know, got little tidbits and heard what he liked and what he thought was cool and tried to do everything. But then at the end of the day, where he's like, don't you think I'm so cool? And he goes, no, I still don't like you, because you trying to fit this box that I think is cool is still not really that cool, and it doesn't make me like you anymore. So that's, sorry.
Thoroughly, like, think.
What did that have anything to do with anything that she just said? Like, they can't go on about how boring Amberlynn's content is. Jeez,
you so much for always being here. Like, you have no idea how.
Yeah.
Didn't it turn out that the cake was sent by someone who genuinely loved the cakes and wanted to share something they loved? So when I did the other stream, I did kind of talk about this, where this whole story, and this is what drives me nuts about Amberlynn dramas, is like the whole story ended up kind of coming back to the fact that there was like this Belgian YouTuber that was defending Amberlynn. So that got a bunch of French speaking viewers that were watching Amberlynn. And supposedly one of those French viewers was the one who sent the cake. And that was, I'm going to say, quote, air quote, verified by Reddit moderators that this person sent her the cake. All of that to the side, it's I don't know. It's just like, even if somebody sent that to her in good faith, it's very short-sighted to send a 500-pound woman an entire goddamn coffee cake and this giant ass loaf of bread. Now, maybe if it was just the cake or just the loaf of bread, I'd be like, okay, like, you know, whatever. But like, it feels like they sent her the sampler special. And they sent her all this fucking cake, and it's like, it's just her. I was just her and Feline, I think, at the time. And it's like, damn.
Amber just wants like a hug box, but like in the comment section, basically everywhere online.
In fact, Mama Goob was the one that was making the argument about, you're supposed to share this with your friends and family. That's why she did that fucking video about like eating it with her family or whatever. She's like, you're supposed to share this with your friends and family. Why don't you have any friends, Amberlynn? Why does nobody love you? It was just the weirdest argument. Was like, she just wanted to just shit on Amber for not having any friends outside of the fucking internet, I guess. I mean, I don't know, man.
Which I'm not saying that you don't deserve love and support, but, you know, just accept the fact that people don't like you. That
surrounding my YouTube, I
need. You know, it's not that you don't deserve love and support. Just accept the fact that nobody's ever going to love you, okay? Just people aren't going to like you. It's okay, you know? You still deserve love and support from people who secretly resent you, you know?
the kindness,
Christ,
and
man.
I think
also she wants love and kindness and absolute butterflies and rainbows, but then like throws a mental fit that she chose to keep in here.
Take what little you can get, Amber.
Mass majority of you guys understand where I'm coming from, where it's like sometimes I need to shed a spotlight on the things that matter. And right now, I think bringing awareness to fat phobia and discrimination.
Okay, so this is the next day. You can probably hear my fan in the background. I'm sorry, but like, I had to add this in here because I recorded this pretty late, and I just now, as I'm editing this, I noticed that she used the word discrimination. Girl, it's not that serious. It's literally a cake, and you decided to wish someone to rot in hell.
Yeah, you want to know what? That clip didn't even need to be in there, for the simple fact that the audio was such shit, just for you to laugh at her using the word discrimination. She'll say it again. Come on, give her a chance.
And cyberbullying.
Thank
I feel
you,
like that is
Rachel.
very important because the internet is becoming more popular as we go on. You need the internet for everything. And bullying is becoming more extreme. Fat phobia is becoming more extreme. And I will always be a voice for that. And I know the people who support me understand. So,
but again, you choose to share your life online. You choose to not attempt to lose weight. You choose not to. Now, I'm not saying that it's not easy, you know, choosing healthier options. But at the end of the day, you know, it's a choice. Amber, you specifically, you've chosen to try to do.
Amber, you choose but your behavior. This is what they're ultimately saying. Your behavior and your actions on the internet is you choosing for us to hate you. You choose for us to make all these videos.
Diets, but due to, you know, your mental state, you chose to not do them anymore. Just saying.
Here's the clip. Okay, guys, so I just got home, and sorry if it looks like I've been crying. It's because I have.
Oh, I thought I saw that clip like in another reactor's video, and I thought that was a older clip because she's also said that in an older clip before. But
I'm gonna open the PO box stuff or anything like that. I like to open everything in order that I received it. So I still have packages that I received last week. I have quite a few packages, but I don't like to make it like a whole segment. I like it to be like little partial segments, which I thoroughly enjoy. So again, if you want to send me anything, here's my PO box. Bullied? Why can't you just take constructive criticism? Why can't you just? People say all the time, you're not bullied. Why can't you just take constructive criticism? Why can't you just?
Bitch, you watched this video. You're like over here just hunting for the clip of her telling you to go to hell with Trump.
Deal with it. Take the heat or get out of the kitchen. Am I right? That is what I hear all the time. But
Am I right?
there comes a time where it's like, you guys, I'm not the fucking problem. Some of you are.
So it's your. Okay, so it's us. It's our fault. Everyone's. It's like whenever you're in school and like one kid, you know, is disrupting the class. So it's everybody's problem now that that's one kid is causing a problem.
No, you know, the thing is, I get what this idiot's trying to say, but like when one kid causes the problem and all of the other kids are backing him up, laughing about it and patting his ass at the end of the at the end of class, like, yeah, you're all part of the problem. Like, you're all part of a larger machine that does this. Like, I'm sorry, but like, does it occur to you that maybe if the person that's causing the problem didn't have all of this inherent support enabling them to do so, does it occur to you that maybe they wouldn't be doing it? Maybe they would be more apt to, I don't know, mind their own fucking business.
So it's our fault as the viewers that one person maybe decided, wow, Amber really might like this. I'm not sure. You know, this might be one of your French viewers that, you know, maybe didn't know that you don't want food to be sent to your PO box. I was like, this might be like a really nice gesture. You know, she can have this as like a little treat every now and then. It has some, you know, bread, you know, to make some healthy sandwiches or something. But this is how you.
I know this bitch did not say make some healthy sandwiches. They sent her like cream cheese bread. They sent her like dessert bread with like cream cheese swirls in it. And this motherfucker's over here being like, you can just make some healthy sandwiches out of your fucking pound cake.
Which, this is how you reacted, which is gross. I'm sorry.
And yeah, I'm getting mad because I'm fucking. It's like I try to do something nice. And I know people can say, why are you showing this? It's to show you guys that this is the shit that I deal with outside of the fucking camera. You guys won't even believe the shit that I have to deal with. And it's just part of the problem. So, you know, this is what happens when my YouTube channel 7-8 years ago ends up on a fat shaming website and all of you guys decide to come follow me. This is what happens.
Imagine like a pie and a loaf of bread being the worst possible. Like, this is your absolute maximum problem in your life. Imagine that being the most absolute devastating thing that's ever happened to you here recently is loaf of bread and cake. Or, yeah, cake.
Okay, so somebody made this argument in my comments. They were like, I wish my problem was getting sent $100 worth of cake. And I do agree with that. Like, imagine that being your worst problem in the world. So I do agree with that, but it is kind of missing the point. Her arms are bigger than my legs. Let's be honest, Jesus cow, you got chicken legs, okay? Plot twist, she bought it herself and put it in a box with fake stamps. You know, the thing is, it's kind of like, I mean, genius on her part if she were to have done that, but like, really, it's like she doesn't, that's what is crazy to me about all this, is she doesn't even have to do that. All she has to do, like, again, assuming we're going with the angle that Amberlynn's just trolling everybody here, all she has to do is wait for something like this to happen and to just make a shit fit out of it, and then just like rinse and repeat. Like, and she'll do this every few months. My whole thing is like, you know, enough with acting like we're shocked about this. You know what I mean? Enough with like I said, she was absolutely being petty, but like, you know, it's just like, who cares? Who cares? I guess that's just where I'm at. It's like, who cares? For me, I look at this and I'm like, oh, Amberlynn, oh, you. Stage drama would be nefarious. I mean, listen, stage drama's where it's at, apparently. Look at fucking Zerka and his all that stupid bullshit happening on Kick. It's the stupidest part of the whole affair. Everyone knows of her. Knows she's a food vacuum, and those cakes were... I don't know. I would believe that Amberlynn is petty enough to have thrown it out. And like I said, I kind of assume that they were probably not good. Like, how do I put it? If I go to my P.O. box and there's like a box of like rotting fish there, I would end up being pissed off about it, because I'm like, why are you sending me food? I only check this once every like 3 months. I don't know. I don't know. Like you said, there's just like something to this that it feels like she just kind of like got mad and then went off into like the wrong direction with her argument. But either way that it goes, like I said, I do agree that she's being petty, and it's just like, I've watched Amberlynn since like 2018. Like, this is just the same story every few months.
And people, I'm lost for words, honestly.
The fact that she keeps it fresh, I don't know.
What is that?
Someone sending you a gift and you throwing a goddamn temper tantrum. That's what that is.
You're sending alcohol to an alcoholic.
But you're not an alcoholic, and that's not alcohol. You are morbidly obese, and that is, I will agree, not probably the best choice to send something, but I don't think that it's, I don't think, at least.
Look, if we can establish that, it wasn't, whether it was a meaningful, thoughtful gift or not, that it wasn't a good idea to send to her, I think we could, make some headway here.
Well, I'm sorry, that was my phone. But yes, even my phone.
Imagine if that one was destroyed by a
It's not that serious, Amber. It's really not.
So, I hope you have fun sitting next to Trump in hell. See, I was angry, and I'm not really like an angry person. And I wasn't even starting the video to react that way. I actually wanted to stay calm, but it's just like, I felt rage inside of me. I felt anger.
Yeah, but girl, you did edit this and like upload it, you were on like a 2-week lag at the time, so you definitely had time to rethink this decision.
Sadness for not only myself, but for other people who have to deal with this as well, and for the future generations.
For receiving a present that's food?
Future generation.
I just hold on hope that one day this won't be an issue, that fat shaming and bullying.
I mean, was there a note that said, hey, I hope you choke on this when you binge on it, Amber? It's literally a cake and a loaf of bread. I mean,
and harassment will not be a thing in the future.
How was that harassment? Emergency line, what's your emergency? Yes, although they sent me a cake and some bread. Like, that's, man.
I can only hope. We'll see. But it's also like doing things like this. You are literally wasting food. I'm not eating this. I'm not opening it. I'm not going to give it to anybody, because this is...
And of course, naturally, it's our fault. We are wasting food, not Amber. No, of course she couldn't have donated it, or maybe a neighbor might have liked it, or maybe donated it to a food bank if she's really that desperate. Give it to some, homeless person that's, on the side of the road, and maybe would love something like that. No, just in the garbage, because It's Amber. Amber's the one of the 2 major victims on YouTube, guys.
But that's what I'm saying. Why do you expect anything else out of Amberlynn fucking Reed?
Given to me in malice, and I threw it in the trash.
Naturally, of course you did.
You, by sending this to me, are the ones wasting food. So if you ever feel the need to do something cruel like this, give that money or give that food to someone who needs it.
Wow, Amber, it's like you also could have given that food to someone who probably could have needed it. Just a thought. Ooh, but you preach.
I'm no longer going to be showing things like this because it's taking time.
Okay. New argument here. What if somebody had sent it to Eugenia Cooney? Then how would you feel about it?
Time and space away from the people who send me things, who support me. And of course, I will continue spreading awareness about fat phobia. That's what I do because it's very important to me.
No, you play victim. You've been playing victim. You will continue to play victim. I've been here for a while.
But you know what?
What?
Putting stuff like this in spotlight, there's a time and a place. And for P.O. Box time, that's not the time and that's not the place.
Then why did you include it then?
Started the day with a surprise breakfast in bed. Feline made these like sausage egg muffins, so good.
Okay, I don't care about makeup. Anyways, that's where we're gonna end it because I just forgot how mad that made me. Just wasting food and blaming us, the viewers.
I don't care about makeup. I only came here for the drama.
For one person that probably didn't even think anything of it, thought maybe this might be something that she might like. Whatever. No, it's our fault that she threw in the garbage, guys. It's our fault. Naturally, of course, it would be our fault. Why wouldn't it be our fault? But Anyways, I hope that the audio is actually usable in this because I really am so really mad about that 2 hours I lost last night. But anyways, thank you guys so much for watching. If you guys like it, let me know. I can also do more, maybe even watch Amber. Again, if you guys would like it, I will deliver. But with that being said, guys, thank you guys so much for watching.
Maybe I could try. All right, so this is going to be the response video where Amberlynn comes back and responds to Cakegate later on. So I think we only have the first half of this. Yeah.
Hey guys, Unicorn Pondu here. Welcome back to another video. This time, let's see what our baby girl Amber has to offer. I've heard something on Twitter that she wants to buy something from that bakery shop that since the iconic coffee cake and bread loaf. Apparently, I haven't watched the video, so I don't know. I saw a little blurb on Twitter, so let's see what she's up to.
Hello.
Hey,
I just ended my other vlog. We did the being interviewed by you, and then we did the P.O. Box, and then I showed you guys these little butterflies I decided to wear in my hair. If you guys didn't see that, I'm just showing you again. I'm going for the 90s today, because why not? But hello, good morning, good night, wherever you are. I hope you're having an amazing day. I am putting out the positiveness. Oh, y'all just reminded me. Gotta take my Zoloft. Yes, I am on the Zoloft for anxiety.
But why are we making medication content?
See what I mean?
Not my favorite.
Anything she does, it's why is this content? Why do you do this? She's a vlog channel. Who cares? I mean, I agree. Let's put Amber, if you want to make real content out of it, why don't we have a big calendar up where you mark off every day that you took your Zoloft? You know what I mean? But it's just who cares? If you stop watching things you hate.
That's the thing.
And I'm just so excited for it to kick in. I have to take one of these. I wonder if I can swallow it without anything to drink.
Yeah, don't. I used to do that. Don't. Please don't.
Should I try it?
No, go. Get up and get some water, Amber. Jesus.
I did it! Oh my god, I should go drink water though.
Wow, you swallowed something. Wow, good job, Amber. Never done that before.
I'll be right back. Okay, guys. We need to talk. Where shall we go? So, I'm gonna play this clip right here. And then explain to you what we need to talk about. But there comes a time where it's you guys, I'm not the fucking problem. So this is the shit that I deal with outside of the fucking camera.
This is way too. This is a week later, maybe? This is a while back. And she's just now, mentioning or, bringing this out. It's too late, girl. It's way. I don't feel like watching that clip again.
2 weeks, girl. You're on Chantal time.
You guys wouldn't believe the shit that I have to deal with, and it's just part of the problem. So after I uploaded that clip, and people were speaking about it, people were coming for me saying how horrible and rude I was. How could I do that to a company? They were just trying to be nice to send me something. I was like, what is happening? So many people.
Also, why is the audio so blasted out now? I guess, okay, yeah, that would be why.
People were thinking that I was dissing a company who was sending that to me just so I could show it in my video, when I was trying to explain that, no, this was sent in malice. But then I started feeling, for the lack of a better term, gaslit into thinking, oh my god, are these people right? Was it a company who sent this to me? In my gut, I didn't think so. But I was afraid. I didn't want the company to have this added stress around their company, obviously, around their business. I felt horrible. So I ended up contacting them. And I sent them this message.
Girl, does it matter if either someone sent it to you or they sent it to Number one, why would you just say, hi, this is Amberlynn Reed. I got this thing. Did you send it or someone else? Like, if they didn't send it to you, can you imagine being like, hey, this is John Doe. I just wanted to know if you sent me that? Like, context would be nice in this situation.
Where I could just get a final answer.
She doesn't need to give them context. You all have been giving them context. You all have been commenting and shit. And she's seen that, and she's contacting them because they're obviously aware of what's going on because they were replying. That's why.
Answer, because if it was them who sent it to me,
Also, that's a really kind of rude response. Hey, did you send me this or no? Thanks. That's pretty much how I read it, at least.
wanted to fix this. But they ended up replying
So
saying that, no, it was not them.
You see what I mean? Hello, Amberlynn. We've been following this story since posting. I'm not sure what to make of it. I do know the order was not sent by someone in our company. The order was placed online on March 22nd with a request to ship for the Easter holiday arrival. Like, come on.
Which I did not think it was. So I ended up responding as well, saying how I felt bad because people were like going to their pages and like leaving Google reviews about me. Just like kind of.
I mean, at this point, after the whole vet thing and like the Twinkie Star thing where you went to Chili's instead and the doctor's thing with the Becky voice. If you guys were there, you know, you're surprised at this point that people would do that. Really? Oh, Amber, you never learn. Somehow, some way, you just don't learn. You should know this by now. You should know.
And this is, I hate when they do this shit where they're like, oh, you should know better. Didn't you remember that thing you did fucking 3 years ago with the, like, Becky's been long gone for, I think, a year at this point when this is happening.
What kind of audience you're, that you have at this point?
She should have just eaten it and shut up. But if she had not done that, like I said, if she does this, now she can get a ton more food sent to her because everybody's trolling her. They're trolling her with food, and they're getting her so angry and she's gonna turn all red, look like a giant cherry. You know what I mean? It's like they're just trying to like in other words, my argument is this. Amberlynn is smart enough to know that these actions that she's taking means more cake sent to her mailbox. That is my argument, is I think she's smart enough to know that this behavior will get her more and more cake because she's a hungry girl.
Things like this like got bigger than I thought it was going to be. So I felt super bad for the company while my video about the fat shaming wasn't about the company. It was about the person who sent me food. Now that this company was involved, like I started feeling horrible. So when they told me, no, it wasn't us who sent it to you, I just felt horrible. So I told them that I'm going to order from them. And what I do end up ordering, I'm going to donate to the homeless shelter. So moral of the
Okay, so after like what basically everyone has been saying, like you can't just, it's just too little too late, girl. Like you waited like a week, 2 weeks, something to address this and make this right. It's no. No thanks.
story is no, it wasn't the company sending me food. Someone did it out of malice. And I'd also like
So, Adam, girl, it's bread and cake. It's not that serious. If you can't be a big girl about it, then you shouldn't have posted it online. Quit throwing your temper tantrums publicly and not expect people to react. I'm sorry.
to add that I can confidently say that because in almost every single one of my videos, I am talking about how I want to improve my weight with weight loss surgery. That has been the most talked about topic.
But do you see what I mean? Stop. How do you know that she's not doing this intentionally to get you all to react to her?
On my channel for months now. And for someone to send that to me, it was not out of the kindness of their heart. This to me doesn't make sense because everyone thinks my channel is a weight loss channel. You don't send a huge pie and bread to a weight loss channel. You don't do it. I am forever and ever and ever grateful for anything sent to me. Letters, shoes, stickers, it can be anything.
Okay.
Like, it means the world to me that people even think of me. But I've requested.
All I'm hearing so far is, wait, victim, wait, just girl. It's food. Donate it, get rid of it, not trash it. Neighbor, person on the street, a shelter, anything other than just saying, I'm being victimized here by wasting food and throwing a temper tantrum online.
Multiple times, do not send me food. And somehow this whole thing has been turned around. And somehow I'm the one who's at fault. I will never understand how I am always wrong. So many other things.
A good job of gaslighting, Amber. Like, you never change. You never will. This is the same Amber that's, stuck in 2016.
Why not answer the question? Why is Amberlynn always wrong? Just say it. Just say it. Say it. It's because she's fat.
Trying to fool everybody that weight loss. Oh, I binge. Sorry, guys. Like a week or two later and she's gained 15, 20 pounds. Just never change, Amber. Never change.
happen on a day-to-day basis, and I don't share them. And that day when I filmed that, like, I was already having a bad day. You know, I was having a lot of internal issues that I'm going through, especially now starting therapy, and just some things in my life are happening that I don't want to like talk about out loud, especially not online.
Oh, not this again. Not that. Oh, I'm going through some tough things, but I don't like talking.
Like, hi. So opening that package and seeing that, it was like, sorry if you guys see a bunch of fur. I have a little kitty right here, and she's shedding because it's starting to get hotter out. So all three of my pets are shedding. But like, I knew in my heart and in my gut that it was sent out of malice, and it was.
How do you know that though? Did you contact the person? Did you look through the box and see? Because I don't think somebody would waste that amount of money to troll you. If I'm being honest, I don't think so. I think they would have probably went to Walmart, got the cheapest cake and the cheapest loaf of bread that they probably could have found, if not worse things, to send to you. They would not go to a specialty bakery and order food. Like, that doesn't make any sense to me, at least.
It was the straw that broke the
Not saying that it couldn't happen, but it's highly unlikely.
camel's back.
This was another argument is that people were making was like, if somebody really just wanted to troll you, they could have gone on Amazon and bought this box of ho-hos. This box of ho-hos for $10 instead of spending all of this money. And it's like, okay, I mean, I guess that's true, but it's just like, it's just weird that they went and specifically looked for this one item to be like, they it was a bulk buy box of ho-hos. Like one of those ones you'd get at fucking Sam's Club. Oh god, people should learn how people act. Remember, her viewership is dying. Put on new costly meds. Money's running out. Do they think she isn't petty enough to not start weird beef to get more? Exactly my point. Because it's like, at this time, and that's the thing is, I can't even follow exactly what's going on with Amberlynn now, but like, I kind of like passively watch a bit of it here and there, but it's just like, at this time, everybody was complaining about how Amberlynn's views are dying. She's so boring now, blah, blah, blah. And it was like, I mean, effectively, they were asking for this drama to happen. Like, they wanted something interesting to happen. This happens. All of a sudden, they have something interesting so they can complain about it. You know what I mean? And, like, if the real goal here with really any of these people was to like get Amberlynn to wake up and I don't know, stop posting on YouTube or what, I don't know. I never can truly understand what their agenda is. Are they trying to get her banned, or you know, like you want her to lose weight, but you know, I mean, where's that really gonna go for her? I don't know. It just feels like a lot of like people. I'm gonna use that M word. I'm gonna use the M word. A lot of these people manifesting this kind of activity and then getting mad when it actually happens.
And I just feel bad for the company because people are like sending them so many messages and like harassing them as well. It's just like such a weird thing that happened because really I was just trying to pinpoint like, this is what haters do. This is what.
Yeah, they're dependent on her.
It's not fat shaming. It's someone sending you food and you in post editing, you willingly, you didn't accidentally, you know, at the very end happen to have that in the video. You deliberately put it in there to cause chaos. So I don't feel bad.
Yeah, so now I'm gonna order from them, and when I do get the order, I'm going to donate it to the homeless because I just
that's a fair assessment.
This whole situation, in my opinion, has been a learning experience for me that I.
You've been on YouTube how long? You've been through how many scandals, and you still are learning the stuff that you should have learned like half a decade ago, really?
Know that if this does happen again, I am just going to keep it offline because.
Which you should have done.
Listen, growing is a never-ending progress for people. Okay.
To begin with,
it's better. I want to shed more on the positive while still using my voice for the good.
You never
so,
stop
let's move on to another topic.
learning.
Let's go to Target. Here are some aisles that I looked at. I did look at more, but of course I was in like
oh, she's not using a scooter, I guess.
purse aisle, the jewelry.
Yeah, we're to the scooter arguments. I think we're done with Cakegate on with unicorn fucking Pondu here. Do you guys want the other gay guy, another gay guy, or let's do Chikara transformations. Now, she is a bodybuilder, okay?
Hey guys, what's up and welcome back to a new video. But before we get into it, I would like to take a moment to say thank you to all my channel members whose names are appearing on screen now. If you wish to become a channel member and support the channel, you can do so by clicking the link in the description. The first tier will get your name on screen at the beginning of reaction videos. The second tier will get your name on screen plus access to bi-weekly members only live streams. And the third tier will get you all of that plus a members only video on the weeks where I'm not live.
No offense, girl. I'm not totally interested in your intro. I'm not going to say anything because I haven't watched Shakara transformations before, actually. She tends to do all of these videos kind of dunking on fat women because she's a bodybuilder, and like I'm guessing that makes sense, right? It's bodybuilder reacting to the fat acceptance movement, and so she lumps Amberlynn in that, even though I don't know. I mean, Amberlynn's not really a fat acceptance YouTuber when this whole thing has been about her trying to lose weight.
Simply watching, you are supporting the channel, but if you want to send us the channel further, now let's get into the video. Hey guys, what's up and welcome back to the channel. My name is Ilona. I'm also known as Shakara Transformations. I'm an online health and fitness coach, and I'm also a bodybuilder. If you're curious to see what my prep journey is like, then be sure to check that out. I upload a couple of vlogs a week, and I do shorts of my training and check-ins and stuff like that as well. Sometimes recipes too, so do check that out. Otherwise, it seems like my cat has the zoomies, which is a bit annoying for me because I'm trying to film, but never mind.
Whoa, she should really stop on the steroids, the face. Holy shit, I know. I mean, it's mean. Is she actually on steroids? Like, is that like an actual thing?
We should be okay. And what else? If you're interested in one-to-one coaching, then email me on the email that's in the description, and I can let you know.
She's very handsome. Okay, I'll give her that.
By my availability. Now that is out of the way, we're going to look at some Amber, and I am going to be a day late and $1 short to a video that has been out for over 8 days, but I still want to watch it. So we are watching it together, and then maybe we'll watch another video, because I'd like to put it on 1.5 speeds, which I'll do now. And then we'll take a look at this, and then maybe some of the other ones. I saw the whole Cakegate situation. I mean, I do think it is inappropriate to send somebody who is super morbidly obese a cake. But she's never had any issues with other people sending her like foods from all over the world and other foods and other snacks. So why this is now an issue, I don't know. When she's been sent food plenty of times before and it hasn't been an issue. And let's face it.
And this was another argument that other people were making, was like that there was a few videos. There was one video, in my opinion, that it was probably the best argument, was that she had a few times leading up to this incident been showing herself like opening her PO box and getting like candy from Australia, or like I can't even remember. Somebody sent her like 3 bags of some bullshit, and she was like, okay, this is enough. Like a few of those times she says, don't send me any more food or anything. But like, I don't know. It's weird. I get it. And I really get both sides of this.
Sandwich. Oh no.
Oh no, Maya, thank you for subscribing. I really appreciate it.
You would think that somebody her size that has been, so far this year, incredibly unsuccessful in fat loss, that they probably would enjoy cake. Would I do it? No. But at the same time, she looks like she likes cake, so what can you do? Anyway, so this is liquid my
Okay. Listen, I can get behind that argument. I saw somebody who looks like she enjoys cake, so I sent her cake.
Nice. I'm not too sure if I'm liking it or not. Like sometimes there's all like this inner corner dot, which I'm also a day late and $1 short with. I felt like it kind of would go with my t-shirt here. I'm kind of like, do I like it? Do I not? I kind of do and I kind of don't. I'm undecided. We'll see in edit. So let's see what she has to say, and we will go from there.
Oh, I will say this much. When I was researching the Carly drama, I did notice somebody talking about her, and there was somebody complaining about she didn't neuter her dogs or something, and they were like acting like it was a big deal, and I was like, what? Who cares?
This is the final binge diagnosis update. Back on medication, and I might be suffering PTSD. This is the one I wanted to watch to start with, and then maybe we'll look at a couple of other ones. We'll see.
Hello, welcome to a new vlog.
Okay, hold on. She's not even reacting to the Cakegate video, I don't think. This is the video, I think, right after Cakegate. Or maybe it was like a couple videos after. But this is a video after, so she's actually not reacting to the Cakegate thing. She's just saying that she saw it, and I don't see what the problem is when she gets other food. So we're gonna skip that video and skip to the follow-up video. This is what I'm saying. It tends to be that they all react to like the same fucking videos. So it's like I've got at least two videos out of some of these people. But as you can see, this girl's 4 videos. What's this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 videos from Rosie. 6 videos from Rosie Faye about fucking the fucking cake. Like, Jesus, man.
Hello and welcome back to the channel. Before we get into the video, I would like to take this opportunity to thank my channel members for their ongoing support.
All right. Thanks, channel members.
Hey guys, what's up and welcome back to the channel. My name is Leona, also known as Shikar Transformations. I'm an online health and fitness coach, and I'm also a bodybuilder. And today we're going to be looking at some Amberlynn Reid. We're not going to look at the latest upload. We're going to look at the Cakegate PTSD diagnosis is the word I'm looking for video. I've not really been keeping up with Amber too much, to be honest, but I do like to check in with her once a week. And usually we do this on a Monday. So yeah, if you're curious to see what I do in terms of my bodybuilding prep, then check that out. I have various different playlists for vlogging and prep series, so check that out if you're interested. And if you're interested in purchasing an 8-week training plan with
she picks up heavy things and puts them back down a lot.
nutritional guidance,
apparently
can do so too. They are semi-bespoke, as in like I will give you recommendations on your calorie intake based on your goals, and the training is already set up, so you just pick a training plan for over an 8 weeks.
So wait, I can hire Shikara Transformations as my personal trainer
for over an 8-week period. Sorry,
I wonder what her prices look like.
But let's get into the video and see what she has to say. And yeah, let's go from there.
Does she help me find steroids?
Hello. I literally just ended my other vlog. We did the being interviewed by you, and then we did the PO box, and then I showed you guys these little butterflies I decided to wear in my hair. If you guys didn't see that, I'm just showing you again. I'm going for the 90s today because why not? But hello, good morning, good night, wherever you are. I hope you're having an amazing day. I am putting out the positiveness. Oh, y'all just reminded me. Gotta take my Zoloft. Yes, I am on the Zoloft for.
She seems to be very proud about being on medication, but
let me just say something. Press 1 in the chat if you've been on Zoloft, actually. I used to wear those butterfly hair clips when I was like 10. Zoloft, I have to be honest, when I was on Zoloft, I got excited about it. Zoloft was, I don't know why, that shit was fun. It just always put me in like a giddy mood where, you know what, I'd probably put butterfly hair clips in my hair too.
it's probably a good thing, I guess.
Anxiety, and I'm just so excited for it to kick in.
Her anxiety, like I wonder how much of it is like genuine, or whether
in.
it's just a byproduct of her being morbidly obese and not going out very often and just not really being around people, because she has anxiety about literally everything, and that's not normal. Not to be ableist or anything like that, but
let her take her Zoloft and her Diet Coke, okay?
You shouldn't get anxiety about trying a different brand of tuna, for example. That's weird. That means that you need to go out and do more things in life that challenge you.
I have to take one of these. I wonder if I can swallow it without anything to drink. Should I try it?
My first experience with chicken of the sea.
I did it!
Oh my god. So amazing. Such a feat.
Zoloft's notorious for contributing to weight gain, so I'm sure that's great for Amberlynn. I didn't know that.
I'm so proud of our girl.
I didn't know
I
it
should go drink water.
contributed
I'll
to
be right
weight
back.
gain.
Okay, guys. We need to talk. Where shall we go? So, I'm going to play this clip right here,
So
and then
much
explain to you
for
what we
me.
need to talk about. But there comes a time where it's like, you guys, I'm not the fucking problem. So this is the shit that I deal with.
See, what I don't understand with this is that obviously, I spoke about it before anyway, why is she getting offended by somebody sending her cakes when she's been sent so much food in the past and she has had no issues with it? But somebody sending her, like, bread and cake, she has an issue with. Now, granted, like...
I just don't, I don't totally understand. Maybe it was just the way that she positioned this, but, like, why is she offended by cake when she's eaten so much food in the past? Are you including her mukbangs? Like, what do you mean?
I think, should you be sending a morbidly obese woman food? No. but why is cake and bread bad, and why is like international snacks good? Like, it doesn't make sense.
Okay, she's talking about
of the fucking camera.
she's talking about the P.O. box, but I'm like, just because you've eaten food before doesn't mean that all food is you have to accept all food.
You guys wouldn't believe the shit that I have to deal with, and it's just part of the problem. So after I uploaded that clip, and
Wait, what? I just came in and she acting like she's never had canned tuna. She grew up in a rusty trailer. Who? Chikara Transformations? Why am I getting all of this Chikara Transformations lore over here? I understand bitching about the cake. Just notice it's coffee cake or vial. For real? Coffee cake is gross.
And also, like, she's choosing to have a P.O. box. And, like, yeah, maybe people shouldn't send nasty things, but it's like for example, I have met quite a few subscribers, believe it or not, because if anybody's ever in Sophia, just holler. I've met loads.
And the other thing, too, everybody was talking about how great the cake was, or the bread was, or whatever. That shit looks dry as fuck to me.
Subscribers, maybe like 10 or 15 of you guys. And if I invite people to do that with her PO box, if I am like, yeah, let's meet up, and one of you guys is a freaking weirdo that ends up stalking me, whose fault is that but mine? It's mine. Like, yeah, people shouldn't be stalkers or be weirdos, but at the end of the day, if I'm like, yeah, message me or contact me or like, let's hang out and go for coffee or whatever, if I'm choosing to do...
Wait, what? Wait, what? Hold on, what did she just say?
Do that with her PO box, if I am like...
Hold on, back this up.
If, for example, I have met quite a few subscribers, believe it or not, because if anybody's ever...
Okay, let's start with number one. You should not be meeting up with your subscribers. Let me tell you all right now in this chat, we're never going to meet in real life, okay? It's just a general rule of thumb that I have that I usually don't meet up with people on the internet. So yeah, let's go ahead. Fine, you met with your subscribers.
I've met loads of subscribers, maybe like 10 or 15 of you guys.
All right, let's accept that maybe I'm just being antisocial here. Go on.
And if I invite people to do that with her PO box, if I am like, yeah, let's meet up, and one of you guys is a freaking weirdo that ends up stalking me, whose fault is that but mine?
You're right. It's absolutely your fault. And this is why you don't put yourself in the position of meeting up with random strangers from the internet. Am I missing something here? Like, that's exactly why you don't do that. And who said that? Amberlynn's going to open up her P.O. box and some creepers are going to climb out. Well, she was asking for it by having a P.O. box, okay? If some midget fucking Amberlynn hater decides to cram themselves into her P.O. box for it, then Amberlynn was asking for it. Back in the Tumblr days, I met up with some of my Tumblr followers. Probably a bad idea, but I lived. And that's fine. And look, I can give you, as long as you can acknowledge that it's not a safe idea, okay? As long as you can acknowledge that it's not a good idea. Not to mention, and I'm gonna put this in just a slightly different context for you. Do you really want to be associated with people of Tumblr? Like, do you really want to have those become your IRL friends? Just consider that for a moment.
It's mine. Like, yeah, people shouldn't be stalkers or be weirdos, but at the end of the day, if I'm like, yeah, message me or contact me or like, let's hang out and go for coffee or whatever, if I'm choosing to do that and somebody's a weirdo, then it's kind of my own fault. Like, if you're opening up your...
I chose to be stalked. I mean, this is This is crazy. This is crazy fucking logic to me. If somebody stalks you, you should have just tried being more low key.
PO box, or if you're creating a PO box and you're allowing people to send things to you, you've got to also expect negative things to be sent with it, because that's just what could happen. There's always a percentage of something like that happening. So, and with her online personality and persona and presence, the chances are greater that she's going to get more negative things than positive things, or at least an equal balance. To be honest, I think a lot of people don't. I think the thing is with her is like a lot of it isn't hate. It's just that people are fed up with her.
Oh, Chill Goblin, I just saw that. I can understand cons meets, and I actually agree with you there. Like, I've met people at conventions, and like, I've had people that were watching me that like came up to me at conventions or whatever, but like, I don't know. We didn't go, like, they didn't come back to my house to drink or anything. You know what I mean? We didn't like make a whole thing out of it. It's just like, nice to meet you. Let's go on about with our lives and never tell anyone about this.
Not trying. People want to see her do well. People want to see her do better. And yes, some people are mean, really mean. People do say really awful things, but a lot of it is just people losing their patience, but really wanting her to do better at the end of the day.
People were speaking about it. People were coming for me, saying how horrible and rude I was. Like, how could I do that to a company? They were just trying to be nice to send me something. I was like, what is happening? So many people were thinking that I was dissing a company who was sending that to me just so I could show it in my video.
I don't think anybody thought that. I think it's very clear that she was upset.
Wrong. There were people who definitely thought that.
With the person?
Well, let me correct myself. There were definitely people who accused her of that.
I don't think anybody...
I don't know that they believed it themselves.
Assumed that was the company. It's very clear that she's talking about, why would a company just send her food? Like, a company's not just going to send you food. I know maybe it could happen, but normally speaking, when you're in social media, when you have a YouTube channel, people email you or contact your manager if you have one of those, and they will liaise to say if they can send you products. Because if people were just sending you products, do you know how much shit I would get? I get asked for...
Not true also. I have seen, do you guys know that freaking reviews guy? You probably know him if I show him. James White, freaking reviews. He actually talks about, because he does product reviews all the time, and people send shit to his PO box all the time, and a lot of times it is companies that are like, hey, will you try out our product on one of your videos? And he goes through all of them. This guy is crazy methodical. He's got a whole fucking setup in his garage of all the stuff that like he all the like junk that he's reviewed but like doesn't actually use. He like stores it all in his garage. It's like a well-organized hoarder. Okay.
Sponsorships on a daily basis, and I'm rejected pretty much all of them because I just don't believe in the product. But the point is that companies are not just sending out stuff to influencers. It doesn't work like that. Maybe if you're somebody like Kim Kardashian, and maybe they will send you free t-shirts or something like, or clothing items, because on the off chance that she'll wear it is publicity. But Kim Kardashian, but Amberlynn Reid is not Kim Kardashian. There's levels of influencers and online presence and social media presences. Is that word presences? It is now.
When I was trying to explain that, no, this was sent in malice. But then I started feeling...
See, I don't know. I just disagree with this idea that Amberlynn is so universally hated, because there have been only, maybe blips of the Am babies, of the supporters, you know what I mean? But there are people out there that I think at least feel the same way I do, that are just like standing back and watching this shit show and being like, you know what, Amberlynn, you go, girl. Go sit on one of them or something. You know what I mean? Like, just, these people are crazy. All of them are just nuts. But, like, Amberlynn's over here just, you know, eating her cake and buying her notebooks. You know, it's, oh. As a specialty caster doing reviews, what would be the incentive to send towards Amber as the company? She's a toxic element and companies are allergic to people surrounded by toxicity. I get that, but my point is that people do send him shit unprompted. That was the only argument that I was making. Yes, it makes a lot more sense for him. But like I said, I do genuinely believe there are people out there that like Amberlynn. Amberlynn, I will say, she's too lazy to delete all the fucking hate comments. And if you've ever watched one of her live streams, the chat just flies by so fast that she doesn't even fucking bother. Chantal, on the other hand, is very meticulous about trying to like curate her community and like cull it down to just the supporters. And there are people that are that support Chantal. I'm in her comments every once in a while. But it's just like, those people do exist. I don't necessarily know what's wrong with them, but like, I think that the overarching point that I'm trying to make here is that for what it's worth, whether you completely hate Amberlynn or not, like, she has been given this bit of an icon status because of all of this bullshit around her. You know what I mean? Like, eventually people are not, like, I don't know how else to put it. She's not going to be the reviled person that I think that people assume she is. But I don't know, maybe I'm wrong.
Feeling, for the lack of a better term, gaslit into thinking, oh my God, like, are these people right? Like, was it the company who sent this to me? In my gut, I didn't think so. But like, I was afraid. I didn't want the company to have like this added stress around their company, obviously, around their business. Like, I felt horrible. So I ended up contacting them and I sent them this message where I could just get a final answer, because if it was them who sent it to me, I wanted to fix this. But they ended up replying saying that, no, it was not them.
Hello, Emily. We've been following this story since posting. I'm not sure what to make of it. I do know that the order was not sent by someone in our company. The order was placed online the 22nd with a request to ship for Easter holiday arrival. If you still have the packaging slip, there is a line listed above the items that should list the sender's name. If you still have the shipping box, it will be listed at the bottom of the shipping label as well. She would have seen this.
Which I did not think it was. So I ended up responding as well, saying how I felt bad because people were like going to their pages and like leaving Google reviews about me, just like kind of crazy things. Like, this like got bigger than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, this is really inappropriate. People are doing the same thing with Foodie Beauty whenever Salah and Foodie go anywhere.
Wait, no, hold on. You were just justifying people being stalkers, and now it's inappropriate to leave a Google review. Pick a lane, girl.
There's a public place that people are like leaving negative reviews, troll reviews, and this is hurting people's real business.
Oh, it's public.
Like,
you can only stalk in private.
Is not responsible for somebody else being online and like going there to eat and something like that. So leaving negative ratings, you're destroying people's livelihoods, and that's really not okay.
So I felt super bad for the company while my video.
Talking about things that are not okay. Some of you might rate the farms. I rate the farms. The farms always have a lot to say. Some things are good, some things are bad.
Is she gonna address her unneutered dogs?
But it transpires that somebody that's a reaction channel has openly admitted. I don't watch these people. I don't really watch any reaction channels except for sometimes Alex Shirk and Yaba. But otherwise, I just don't really get time for it. But
not Yaba.
It turns out that this creator called BBW Veronica, I think she's the cake fart lady, right? Apparently, she's into bestiality. and other reaction channels and other people are just trying to sort of brush it under the rug and being like,
well, then why are you doing a reaction to Amberlynn right now? You want to talk about brushing it under the rug? You don't think there are more important things to react to? You want to react to Amberlynn about the cake and just in the middle of it be like, oh, guys, by the way, they're talking about this girl that's fucking horses. I don't even know what's going on here, but it's like bestiality here. But then why is this video about fucking Amberlynn?
like, oh, well, it's people's preference.
I'm going to say this right now. I didn't expect all of this from Chikara Transformations. I thought she was going to be I didn't expect all of this coming from her. The hell?
I'm going to sit here on my platform and straight out say that anybody that is into bestiality.
Yeah, apparently the cake fart lady is into bestiality, if I gathered that correctly. I will definitely dig into the research on this a little bit more.
Bestiality is sick in the head, and it's not like just a funny sexual preference or something that you do when you are stressed. It's animal abuse to some of the
now back to trashing on Amberlynn because cake.
The most severe extents. This is kind of like the saying that you're a pedophile, and people being like, yeah, but you know, you can't help but having sexual preferences. It's not okay. It's not okay. And how?
So Cake Fart Girl was a year ahead of Vosh. Jesus.
Anybody can just try and justify that or not talk about it or not say anything about it.
Vosh.
To me, madness. I don't watch them, also don't support them. I've never seen any of their videos. I'm not involved, believe it or not, even though I'm a reaction channel. I follow the threads. I really don't watch a lot of the live streaming that other people do because it's just not my thing, and I just don't have the time, unfortunately. But this whole, oh yeah, basically, I like watching animal porn, and people are okay with it. It's sick. It's really sick. It's really messed up, and I just...
Well, thankfully, you're a reaction channel. You're here to save the day and to talk about Amberlynn Reed raging over cake.
Don't have words for how anybody can try and justify or condone it. It's beyond me. It really is beyond me.
Was it because cake was in the title here? Is that what this was? Is that why?
Like, I don't have words.
That you could squeeze this one in.
And it should just not be condoned. It should not be okay, and it should not be explained away because it's fucked up and it's disgusting. But anyway, let's get back to Amber. I just really had to say something.
I cannot believe she just said that.
Sometimes have to talk about.
I cannot believe she actually said. Anyway, let's go back to Amber.
It's not to create drama. It's just like this shit. This is fucked up. It's not okay.
It is. This is fucked up, girl.
And it should not be excused away.
Oh my god.
Simple as that.
About the fat shaming wasn't about the company. It was about the person who sent me food.
Oh, yeah. And on top of that, can you imagine that somebody sitting there having comments about Foodie Beauty and her cats, and then they literally consume that kind of content? What?
Trying to find a space for this.
This company was involved. Like, I started feeling horrible. So when they told...
Wait, what did that have to do with Foodie Beauty? Was Cake Fart Girl watching Foodie Beauty?
No, it wasn't us who sent that to you. I just felt horrible. So I told them that I'm going to order from them, and what I do end up ordering, I am going to donate to the homeless shelter. So moral of the story is, no, it wasn't the company sending me food. Someone did it out of malice. And I'd also...
Did anybody really think that it was the company? Did anybody think this? Or is this Amber gaslighting her?
Okay, I will say that Rosie Faye definitely posted a video titled Amberlynn Reed raging at Strawberry Hill Bakery. She didn't say raging at a viewer who sent her Strawberry Hill Bakery. And look, we could all argue this was clickbait, fine. But like, there were definitely reasons that people had the implication that she was raging at the company. So, I mean, it didn't come out of nowhere.
our audience, because I'm pretty
She views talking about a fat bitch more important and more valuable to spend her time on than taking time to make a separate video about somebody banging horses. The weird values, you know, and that's the thing about this is like, when it comes down to Vosh, I'm pretty sure I just saw a video uploaded from him the other day, and it blows my mind because, like, I know what Vosh is doing. He's thinking, well, you know, everyone's going to move on eventually. They're all going to forget about this eventually. This is just like, and the reality is I'm disappointed because he's probably right. He's probably right that eventually if he just ignores it, that it'll all just die off. But like, the reality is, like, why, my question is, why is there this giant fucking machine surrounding Amberlynn and Foodie Beauty, but there's no giant, how about the giant machine around DSP, but there's no giant machine constantly reacting to everything that Vosh does, or being like, why is this guy on the internet? Why, you know, why the fuck is anyone still supporting this fucking horse fucker? Nobody's gonna fucking do that shit. But they are going to go after DSP. They're going to go after Amberlynn because they're easy targets. I mean, that's the reality. And it's like I said, watch my Carly video. Watch what happens when you see somebody who is intellectually disabled enough to not be able to correctly defend themselves. It's insane because, like, they do this because they're like easy targets. Don't be an easy target at the end of the day. Sorry, I get passionate about these topics. And remember, Vosh is for pedophilia. I am reading a message, and I definitely don't want to be quoted as saying that, but no, I mean, the reality is, like, there's a much better argument to be made for Vosh versus fucking Amberlynn Reed or... Jeez.
sure not a single person thought that this was the company that did that. Unless I'm wrong, I could be completely wrong.
I'd like to add that I can confidently say that because in almost every single one of my videos, I am talking about how I want to improve my weight with weight loss surgery that has been...
Yet, you eat takeout, you eat unhealthy, you buy processed food. You don't do anything. You talk a great deal. You talk a fucking great deal. A fantastic story. You say all the right things, but we have eyeballs and we can see you're not losing weight, or whatever little weight you're losing is literally fluctuations at your size. To remain 230 pounds, she wishes, 530 pounds for the majority of this year when you're supposedly working with therapists and weight loss doctors, it's a joke. You are not serious. Because if you
I don't know if you're aware, but therapists don't help you lose weight.
were serious, there would be results. It's as simple as that.
the most talked about topic on my channel for months now. And for someone to send...
Yeah, and for months there has been no results. For months you've not lost any visible weight. And for proven by you recently stepping on the scale being still 520s, 530s, so...
That to
Color me shocked.
It was not out of the kindness of their heart. This to me doesn't make sense because everyone thinks my channel is a weight loss channel. You don't send...
I don't think anybody thinks this is a weight loss channel. Because there hasn't been any weight loss except for the famous 89 lbs and you losing weight when you were unfortunately diagnosed with cancer. Oh, granted, she did lose some weight also for a little while when she got with Feline, but it's a weight gain channel, Amber. You're a weight gain channel. It's clear you like to eat. It's very obvious you eat a lot. You're eating around 4,000 to 4,500 calories just to maintain your weight. So let's not pretend you're a weight loss channel.
A huge pie and bread to a weight loss channel. You don't do it. I am forever and ever and ever grateful for anything sent to me. Letters, shoes, stickers, it can be anything. Like, it means the world to me that people even think of me.
Don't send cake, but sending international snacks and other food things is fine though.
But I've requested multiple times, do not send me food. and somehow this whole thing has been turned around, and somehow I'm the one who is at fault, I will never understand how I am always wrong. So many other things.
Oh, it must be very hard to be a perpetual victim, huh? By your own doing.
Happen on a day-to-day basis, and I don't share them. And that day when I filmed that, like, I was already having a bad day. You know, I was having a lot of internal issues that I'm going through, especially now starting therapy, and just some things in my life are happening that I don't want to like talk about out loud, especially not online.
Look at that duper delight she's got going on there. She knows exactly what she's doing when she says stuff like that. She knows exactly what she's doing.
Like, hi. So opening that package and seeing that, it was like, sorry if you guys see a bunch of fur. I have a little kitty right here, and she's shedding because it's starting to get hotter out. So all three of my pets are shedding. But yeah, like I knew in my heart and in my gut that it was sent out of malice, and it was the straw that broke the camel's back. And I just feel bad for the company because people are like sending them so many messages and like harassing them as well. And it's just like such a weird thing that happened because really I was just trying to pinpoint like, this is what haters do. This is what fat shaming looks like. So yeah, so now I'm gonna order from them.
Yes, they still have their balls.
When I do get the order, I am going to donate.
I don't know. Is it fat shaming to send a fat person a cake? I don't think it is, though. Like, I think it would be more. Would it not be more fat shaming if they sent her like a broccoli and tell her that she should be eating that instead of cake? I don't feel like sending a cake is fat shaming. Maybe it is.
Donate it to the homeless because I just feel
send her a broccoli.
So I wanted to just clarify that. This whole situation, in my opinion, has been a learning experience for me that I know that if this does happen again, I am just going to keep it offline because it's better. I want to shed more on the positive while still using my voice for the good. So let's move on to another topic. Let's go to Target. Here are some aisles that I looked at. I did look at more, but of course I was in like the purse aisle, the jewelry aisle. Of course we went straight to the Legos, the home decor. I also looked at the journals and
the Legos. All right. So that was fucking wild because what did we get from that again? If you're being stalked, it's your own fault. We also got a brief interruption to discuss why bestiality didn't need its own video, not to gossip or anything. You know, these people are fucking wild, man. Oh, Lordy more Jordy. This is a gay guy.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back for another adventure. Been a few days. I know. Our spaceship has unfortunately been down for maintenance. Something about a delivery guy falling into one of the air vents during...
This is his second channel, by the way. It's... What's his main channel? Oh, Lordy, it's Jordy. And this is his second channel. I guess for whatever reason, he didn't think this was, like, main channel worthy. But anyway.
During last week's trip, I don't know, it didn't seem that serious. But we're back, and Girls is being addressed right here, right now. I had reports come in over the weekend. A majority of Girl World has called for what may be the biggest scandal of season 5 to date. Now, we have Smokegate, we've seen Oilgate, Tortillagate, Padgate, but something tells me, I don't know, I can just feel it in my cellulitis, that this, Cakegate, may rival the likes of Shrimp or Wipegate. We have to see. We have to see. Now, what I'm thinking we do is, today, we'll do a watch through, okay? Watch through, and then I want to hear from you all. I want to hear what you guys have to say. There are many, many different opinions and theories motorized scootering around Girl World right now. I really want to do a watch through and hear from you all. I cannot officially 100% call for a Cakegate as of this moment. I do not want to be known as the girl that cried balsamic vinaigrette. We have some work to do. But don't fear, Girl World is all about hard work. For today's insulin investigation, you will need a roll of packing tape.
This is some terminal kind of shit right here.
A plastic jellyfish, and some tear gas. Preheat those ovens to 400 because we are baking our way back into the Amberverse.
Hey guys, welcome to a new...
Like, this is very much like level 7, like fucking Girl World fucking talk. He's using all the lingo here. All right, skip to... Wait, what? Well, this isn't even the cake rage.
Vlog, so I was trying to decide if I wanted to wear my...
This isn't even the part of the cake. This is just the part where she's playing with the fucking, the little aquarium thing. Let's see.
Hey, everyone.
Is this a part 2? Okay, this seems to be talking about the comments. Claps back at cake comments.
I was just trying to...
Okay, that's the response. Okay. I don't know why, but this is not like he's not going to address it. Like this is just going to end abruptly.
And said, well, Jordy, it's because the cat would get it. And other people said, oh, well, the apartment probably has rules that you can't have fish or whatever. But hey, everyone, welcome.
Girl, what was that? For all that talk in your fancy little fucking After Effects intro and shit, you just going to abruptly end a video? Like, what was that about? So whatever, we're not gonna get his initial reaction to the cake rage, but let's move on. Damage control from cake outburst.
Welcome back for our continued Cakegate coverage. In today's journey, I want to dive into what all of you girls have been thinking and saying about the recent scandal involving Amberlynn Reid, the United Postal Service, and some gourmet coffee cake. Iggy Azalea, first things first though, however, we need to take a little look-see-poo at some things Amber has been saying since uploading her Cakegate vlog. Apparently, the star of Girl World herself has some further things to clarify. Furthermore, we'll be peeping through a cracked door to listen in on what Strawberry Hill, the company who makes these cakes, has to say about all of this drama. Let's eat, grandma, and get into this. For today's puff pastry paparazzi party, you will need a cup of coffee, a Sherry Hill prom dress, and some circus peanuts. Throw some boxes across the room because we are trying to do something nice back into the Amberverse. Okay, so a couple days ago, Amberlynn took to her community page tab to clear up some things that everyone had on their minds. Quite literally, everyone in the entire world was asking about this Cakegate. I was in Times Square when she posted this, and traffic came to a standstill. People were frothing at the mouth to get an update on the coffee cake this woman threw away. So Girl finally gave us the sigh of relief we so desperately needed by telling us her videos are behind because she's been filming a lot due to the rigorous, demanding nature of the every other day upload schedule she has unofficially committed to. She went on to say that she had contacted Strawberry Hill, the company who supplied the merchandise for Cakegate, regarding the friction the controversial vlog may have caused. She finished up by thanking Strawberry Hill for their kindness and understanding, and that she would be providing a Cakegate update in an upcoming vlog. So it was nice to hear that Amberlynn was so graciously willing to take time out of her
Man, this is a lot. Good Lord.
laborious lifestyle to contact Strawberry Hill directly and clear up some things the company may have been hearing from the residents of Girl World. Strawberry Hill cakes are not cheap, so they may have been wildly confused when a social media icon such as Amberlynn Reid took to YouTube to tell the world she was throwing away a lot of their products. Now that the storm has died down a bit and we've had some time to clear the air, I still think throwing away all of the cakes was a bad move on her end. Regardless of whether or not the cakes were sent with ill intent, throwing them in the trash was a missed opportunity that turned this lemon of a situation into a tall, chilled pitcher of lemonade. I do wonder if Amberlynn will express regret or acknowledge wrongdoing of this act in one of her promised upcoming vlogs regarding Cakegate. What do you all think? Did these cakes deserve a better edit in their episode? They were introduced and killed off within the same minute. I really think the writers...
I mean, I think you know damn good well that she's not gonna feel bad about all this, like, if that's what you're expecting, but go on.
Could have thought this one through a bit more.
I think you knew the
now,
answer
regarding
to
the
that
aforementioned friction Strawberry Hill was receiving because of Amberlynn's vlog, I now want to take a look at this screenshot of an Instagram comment.
So see, this is what I'm talking about with the damn comments, and it seemed like, I guess, everything was happening on Instagram and possibly some Google reviews, but mostly Instagram.
Comment one girl sent to the company regarding Amber's video. The user writes, a famous YouTuber named Amberlynn Reid is slamming your business on her channel, saying people who buy your products deserve to be in hell with former President Trump. I'm sorry about...
Do you see what I mean when I say this is just such a weird reading of the situation, that slamming your business on her channel, saying people who buy your products deserve to be in hell with former President Trump? That's not what she said. She said the person who sent me this cake, not the, she didn't like the way this is presented is as if she held up the box and said, you and everybody at Strawberry Hill can die in hell. Like, that's not what happened here.
That and hope you take action against her. Okay, so I did not predict seeing a lawsuit come about when Amberlynn told the world she threw away a coffee cake, but hey, in Girl World, anything's possible. Strawberry Hill responded to this user's comment by thanking them for the information and mentioned they're following the Cakegate shenanigans. Sherry Hill went on to say they appreciate all of their customers and that all of this is quite the circus. Okay, so I'm going to break down my interpretation of this comment for you all. Notice the diction this company decided to use in their response. They called Cakegate a circus. And you all know what can be found at a circus, right? Elephants. And what are elephants?
It's not about her weight, guys.
Big. Big. I think Strawberry Hill just called Amberlynn an elephant, and that's fatphobic. They're fatphobic. Strawberry Hill is a fatphobic company.
I have nothing to say, actually.
This is clearly an example of fat phobia. Who else had this take? Everyone? That's what I thought. Moving forward, however, an amusing comment below the despectful piece of shit Strawberry Hill decided to write in this exchange inquires whether or not the company could confirm whether or not Amberlynn was the one who purchased the merchandise. Now, if you've been reading around the past few days, you'd know this theory is shared by some. Did Amberlynn buy these cakes herself just to have content to rage about? It's possible. Views are down. And what's the golden motto of Girl World? When in doubt, rage it out. Here is the latest form of correspondence from our girl regarding.
But, and this is what I'm saying, is that at the end of the day, she doesn't have to do that. She doesn't have to buy cake because there's always some little fucking shit from France waiting to send her some shit.
The Cakegate scandal. Goral took to Instagram Story Tuesday to ask that the person who sent the cakes come forward. Amberlynn would, quote, love to talk to them. She ended this heartfelt plea by promising she does not have interest in attacking the individual who sent the cakes, but to understand them. Okay, so Bonnie Tyler here is holding out for a hero to come forward and give their side of the story regarding a Cakegate motive. I find it interesting that Amberlynn is now willing to hear this person out, a sharp contrast in the belligerent display of emotion we saw in the original vlog. What do you all think? Will anything come of this? Will a white knight upon a fiery steed come forth and clarify their rationale for sending Amberlynn gourmet cakes in the mail? Let me know. I now want to move on to the portion of the video in which we take a look at some of the community's response to yesterday's Cakegate reaction video. The first
what is this comment? This is the other thing that, like, everybody in Girl World does. As a recovering alcoholic, or I suffer from PTSD, or, you know, I lost my father to cancer. Like, every one of these paragraphs starts out with something like this.
Comment that I saw yesterday kind of stuck out to me because I never really thought of it this way. This is something that I've never dealt with, no one close to me in my personal life has ever dealt with, but this is something that you, the viewers out there, might relate to when discussing topics like this. So this person writes,
I've never experienced this whatsoever in my life. I just thought this comment was real thoughtful, though, anyway.
Recovering alcoholic, when I get a gift of liquor during the holidays, I don't rant and rave, tell them my entire backstory with alcohol, then smash the bottle. I say thank you, then give it to friends or family. Sounds like a very...
Well, is the friend that gives you a gift of liquor during the holidays, do they go to your Alcoholics Anonymous meetings? You know, because if they did, I would think that, you know, they were not being as nice, you know?
Reasonable, responsible approach. It seems like a lot of people resonated with this. This comment got almost 300 likes and 17 replies. Looks like someone else wrote, this reminds me of my brother saying if he doesn't feel comfortable in a restaurant, he'll just leave and say he's not comfortable. That sort of leaves it on him to make the decision and not have us worry. We just got nervous in the beginning of triggering him, but learned over time his thing to let us know. I hope that makes sense. Congrats on your recovery. So I think to draw a parallel to what is going on with Cakegate, it's interesting to highlight the way in which Amberlynn responded to receiving the cakes. I think that this was a missed opportunity. I really think that she could have taken this to a homeless shelter or a food shelter of some sort and given this to people who needed it. It comes across as a little bit tone deaf for someone on the internet to receive a gift that is probably close to $100, if not more than $100, and say that they so willy-nilly threw it away. I don't think that that sat well with a lot of people. And really, I think that that was an opportunity for Amber to kind of stunt and be like, hey, you know, someone was being mean to me. I'm going to take this malice, I'm going to take this ugly, and I'm going to turn it into something good. I think that that would have resonated and spoke to the audience a little bit better than her just saying, I hate all of you, I'm throwing this away. Next up, RK Robbins writes, this whole hissy fit was just so uncalled for. Those baked goods were amazing and very expensive, and the B, I'm going to assume that it stands for brat, tossed it in the trash. How is begging for people to send her stuff doing something nice narcissistic much? That was something that was really lost on me in yesterday's reaction video. When she was opening these things up on camera, she said to us, I tried to do something nice for you all, and look what you do. Look what you turned this into. Look what you made my P.O. Box segment into. That was just so backward to me. I would really love for her to clarify her comment on that. Amberlynn receiving free stuff and showing it on camera is something nice for us. Huh? She also writes, if getting free stuff from people is so upsetting, close the P.O. box or shut up. I don't dislike ALR because of her weight. It's her narcissism that makes me dislike her. I can see how that came across as narcissistic. She said that she was doing something nice by showing off the free stuff that people sent her. So,
that's not fucking narcissism. That's literally not fucking narcissism in any way. I don't know why that's like, is anyone else making that connection? Because like, that's not narcissism.
RK Robbins is kind of adopting a put up or shut up kind of approach here. And I kind of agree. I mean, if you're going to come on here and complain about things that people are sending you, but then continue to post your address so that you can complain more, I mean, do you really have the right to complain at that point? Do you? I don't think so. Below this, Hannah McDonald writes, Narcissism 101 with Amber. The cakes were sent innocently by a fan who hadn't watched her in a while and did not know about the no food policy. The cakes were sent from an expensive...
Do you know them? Have you met them? Are they in the room with us? Like, what do you mean, innocently by a fan who hadn't watched her in a while? Like, where do you get this from?
Bakery, and the person is no longer a fan and has unsubscribed. That's the tea, y'all.
The cakes were from expensive. The person's no longer a fan, unsubscribed. What? Do you have some insider information we don't know about? Like, where did you just make this up completely?
So what I think Hannah is referring to here is I did see a thread, I believe it was on Reddit, someone commented on this video. Someone came forward. Now, I do not know the validity of this, but someone did come forward and say that they did not know.
The confirmed by official Reddit moderators.
That Amberlynn was not accepting food and that they sent the Strawberry Hill Cakes without realizing that she was not accepting food because of temptation. Now, whether or not that person is the real person that sent the cakes, I don't think that we'll ever know unless receipts get posted or Amberlynn shows some type of, address, but I don't think she would do that. I do definitely think it is a possibility that someone may have innocently sent Amberlynn these cakes and not realized that she had this rule. People don't watch every Amberlynn Reid video. You can really pick this up and put it back down and kind of come back in a few weeks or a few months or a year or two. People do not hang on to every word that people say on this website. So I think it is a little bit ignorant to think that Amberlynn just assumed immediately that this person was very up to date with what was going on in the P.O. Box segment and all the rules and regulations regarding it. I mean, think about how many gifts are centered around food, how many cultures are centered around food. Birthdays, you get a birthday cake, wedding cakes. I'm
just like, this is one video, Amber, that was rude, and then we're done. Like, what is all of this?
Just like coming of age things. There are so many celebrations in life that are centered around food, and if someone you watch on YouTube says, hey, if you guys want to send me gifts, I mean, that really would not be that out of pocket in 2023 to send some type of food gift. All right, next up, Magdalena writes, Amber's I try to do something nice gives me flashbacks to Becky's mom's voicemail when she said she did something nice for her by plugging the GoFundMe, and Becky's mom didn't even thank her for the money while the mom was suffering with cancer.
Oh my God. So this is like a, at this time, I believe this was a 3-year-old fucking thing where they had this whole GoFundMe. Apparently, Becky's mom had cancer. Becky was her girlfriend at the time. Becky's mom had cancer. The family started a GoFundMe, and the family was I have a rough recollection of all of this, but as I remember, the family was pushing Amberlynn like, hey, you got this fucking YouTube channel with all these people. Tell them about the GoFundMe and put out the GoFundMe. And Amberlynn was kind of petty about it because she's like, I could see why, because my platform isn't for your GoFundMe. I mean, I'm sorry you have cancer, but I'm not, I'm not here to do that. You know what I mean? Like, it's just a weird kind of thing to put out there. And maybe it's not on some level, but it's just kind of one of those things that it was just like a weird situation. But like, anyway, none of this matters. The point is they're still hung up on something from like 3 years ago. And it's, I try to do something nice by posting your fucking GoFundMe for cancer. I feel like that's doing something nice.
Very interesting observation. We have seen similar attitudes from Amberlynn in the past. I think now would be a great opportunity to take a look at those voicemails in case everyone doesn't remember. Let's take a little listen.
Oh, God.
Not once have you thanked me personally for the money I was going to give you for the video I made. I am not trying to argue with you. That is the last thing I want to do since you just got out of surgery. I don't want to cause any more stress onto you, onto Becky, onto anyone in your family, onto myself, because that's just not going to fix anything. I am just tired of the added drama onto my YouTube. And
I forgot about this
I'm tired
fucking
of not
drama.
being appreciated when I try to help you the best that I can. And it's just frustrating. This whole situation is super
I will give him props for at least having the voice clips ready to play this, even though, again, this is like 3-year-old drama at this point.
frustrating. And I finally just kind of wanted to speak upon the situation. A lot of your comments when we were Facebook friends, I have left comments on your Facebook regarding your cancer. I have asked how you're doing. I have been there in that sense. And, you know, we don't have to really go down the line of, oh, you didn't message me, because I can say the same about you, where not once have you thanked me personally for the money I was going to give you, for the video I made, for the backlash I'm getting, for sticking up for you. Not once did you say sorry for any of the things that you have brought to my channel.
Play the same
that isn't
clip
a negative
twice here.
light.
It's like I try to do something nice.
So yeah, pretty good pickup by Miss Magdalena here. And that was only roughly 3 years ago. Is it outlandish?
Only roughly 3 years ago. And I think it's outlandish in general that they're using private recordings as fucking like tea and evidence here. Personally, I think it's a little bit gross. Like, I get it. Somebody put out those recordings, but it's just like, I don't know. You know, you don't know people's like private relationships, and it's a lot to need to jump to conclusions. Like, you know, we don't know if Becky's mom was like, you know, just, I don't know. Like I said, I don't want to relitigate this. I don't need to. I don't
to say that Amberlynn's attitude and thoughts toward her audience and those around her has not changed.
Old-ass drama.
A couple more party people write, I'm sure the homeless shelter that she just loves donating to would have loved those treats, but no, let's just throw the quality baked goods right in the trash and then blame the viewers for wasting food. Another party person says, I call for a Cakegate for a few reasons. Oh boy, here we go. Number one, ALR didn't have any idea what the intention of the sender was. She assumed, and we all know what happens when you assume. Yes, we do, Worrell. She didn't have the decency to give the food to anyone else. She wasted perfectly good food for no reason. As she should know by now, it is morally reprehensible to waste food when there are literal children starving all around the world. She feels entitled to nice things from people who already
Amberlynn, you were supposed to send the cake to the children in Africa.
Support her for her sense of entitlement is nauseating. Very good observation here in number 3. I think that we're seeing that through the, you know what, I try to do something nice on here, but you all go out and ruin it. It's just wild to me. I try to do something nice for you all by showing off gifts that you all send me in the mail for free.
Yes, because you don't seem to quite understand the fact that people in general are sending those gifts to her P.O. box so that they can watch her open them. Like, that's just part of the whole P.O. box experience. And I get that it's a poorly worded way of putting it, but she's basically saying, you know, I ain't got to do this content. You know, I don't have to do this fucking segment of my content. And, you know, Amber, I think you're missing out on a lot of cake if you don't.
And the fact that some of you are sending me things for free that are making fun of me, you're ruining the time and effort that goes into the people that are sending me other things for free. I
would agree. I would actually agree with that argument, though. You're detracting from the people who genuinely want to support Amberlynn and send her, you know, her 500th notebook. You know what I mean? Like,
I think that that's the line of logic that we're trying to follow here. Number 4, her arrogance and smugness are intolerable. She should feel quite content that she is able to earn a living by sitting in her home and vlogging. I agree. She contributes nothing to society and still feels like a victim and uses her past traumas like a shield to act however she wants to get a free pass on being horrible. Sister, lots of us have trauma and we don't act like you do. We just get on with life and make the best of things. I think that that kind of draws a parallel to what someone said earlier. When they receive a bottle of alcohol and they have issues with alcoholism, they gift it on to someone else. They don't make a big deal about it and talk about their life story and everything. They gift it on and don't, you know, act like the world revolves around them. So I think that this was a pretty good thing to point out as well. Wrapping up our day 2 coverage of Cakegate, I think the community has come to a consensus on a couple things. First, it was wrong for Amberlynn to simply throw away these expensive cakes instead of at least attempting to do something meaningful with them. Secondly, the whole "I try to do something
bad, Amber. You were supposed to do something meaningful with them.
Something nice" comment is sitting with discomfort with everyone in Girl World. That comment was wild to me. I mean, the concept of people sending Amberlynn things for free for her to show on her channel in a video to then make more money off of. Wild. I think when this goes into history textbooks, that will be one of the biggest takeaways from this whole debacle. That one sentence. Only time will tell what's next for Cakegate. Girl has promised updates and clarification regarding the scandal in a future vlog. I suppose for now we'll have to put a leather heart bookmark in Cakegate and sit tight. All right, everyone, we have made a safe and secure landing back on Mother Earth. I would now like to take a quick moment to thank you for making it to the end of today's journey.
Okay, well, you know, and I'm glad he said that little point at the end about, you know, in history textbooks or whatever, because this is what I mean, is that they think that, I think they do view it in this way, that like fucking internet archaeologists from thousands of years from now one day are gonna be really interested in the whole story of Amberlynn Reid. But like I think that nobody gives a shit about this much detail of this story. You know what I mean? I think that any rational person can like step outside of this and be like, yeah, there's about 100 people just dogpiling on this fat bitch. Like, it's just not more complicated than that. Like, I just feel like it's just so many people just being completely unaware of like how all of this actually looks. Also, hi Medial Sage of Winds. How are you doing? All right, one more from oh lordy.
My pets are shedding. But yeah, like I knew.
Oh, he's already yawning too. Let's listen to the intro.
Hey everyone, Rebecca Black here, wishing you a happy Friday. Friday. Gotta troll my audience on Friday. Okay, so today's episode is a good one in my opinion, girls. We're getting to the meat and the potatoes of Cakegate. Amberlynn finally addresses the backlash she received from her infamous Strawberry Hill scandal. Will she apologize? Will she show remorse? But most importantly, will she have learned? You know, at the end of those multiple choice questions, you can answer D.
Did you learn your lesson, Amberlynn? Did you learn your lesson?
None of the above. I'm picking D here, people. How about y'all? Quick reminder for the foreseeable future, we're going to be doing live
I can't get over this. The love is all you need in the intro as he's about to just completely trash on people.
Acts on vlog days and Q and Gay on off nights. I have a ton, quite literally a ton, 2,000 pounds of Instagram questions to get through. My phone's photo album is slowly beginning to look like a Kindle at this point. Hopefully you have found a comfy, cozy spot at this point. For today's Just Desserts, you will need a good therapist, a donation made in your name to a local food shelter, and a doggy bag. Shields up, party people, for we are deflecting our way back into the Amberverse.
Hello. I literally just ended my other vlog. We did the being interviewed by you, and then we did the P.O. box, and then I showed you guys these little butterflies. I decided.
Oh, okay. I saw a comment yesterday. It was so bad. Bad. Real bad. Okay, so you know how
was it the comment that somebody said about being into fucking butterfly shit when they were 5?
People call this the poop bun, right? Like when she puts her hair up like this. It's,
the poop
it's in a bun, but people say it doesn't look good, so it's poop bun. That's where it gets its name.
No, it gets its name from the fact that it looks like a little pile of poops on top of her head. It's not because it looks bad. Oh, God, these people. It's not the fact that it looks bad. It's the fact that it looks like a little pile of poop sitting on your head. That's why it's called the poop bun.
I saw a comment. So, you know how if there's usually it's dog poop outside, you're at your local park or whatever, and someone didn't pick up after their dog. And, there's just like a big steaming pile of whatever on the ground. And you know how insects, flies, like to hover around it and lay on it, and, like attack it and things like that. You see where I'm going with this? Do you see where I'm going with this? The poor little 90s butterfly clips are the flies that are going around the poop. People think of things, the internet's wild. People think of things that would have never crossed my mind.
I decided to wear it in my hair. If you guys didn't see that, I'm just showing you again. I'm going for the 90s today because why not? But hello, good morning, good night, wherever you are. I hope you're having an amazing day. I am putting out the positiveness. Oh, y'all just reminded me. Gotta take my Zoloft.
Oh, nothing says I'm putting out positiveness like someone telling you that they're putting out positiveness.
Is he pausing with the microphone? Is he like tapping on the microphone and pausing? I know it's a mute button for that microphone.
Zoloft. Gotta take my Zoloft. Yes, I am on the Zoloft for anxiety, and I'm just so excited for it to kick in. I have to take one of these. I wonder if I could swallow it without anything to drink. Should I try?
Go use the mini fridge. It's quite literally 5 steps away from you. You can get a water out of the mini fridge. Remember you got the mini fridge and then you stock it with water and everything? It's like right in front of you. The purpose was when you needed water, you could just use it. So you didn't have to walk all the way to the kitchen. You didn't have to walk 13 extra steps to the kitchen. You can literally just walk 5 to the mini fridge. No, just gonna swallow it. No water. Okay. All right. Okay.
Like, I can't help but when they have to pause for the, well, why can't you just walk to the mini fridge? Like, I want that 30 seconds of my life back. I really do. It's just an unnecessary comment. In fact, I want to show you guys, because the first video that I put out, we're going to watch another one of my videos. The first video I put out was this video, Foodie Beauty washes her hands. Now, I want you to watch what these people do when Chantal stops and washes her hands.
That's how we wash our hands, and that's how she washes her body.
God, she looks so inconvenienced. She's just like, I have to wash my hands and take my shoes off.
Oh, she's so filthy. Did you see? Look at her sleeves, like halfway down her hoof.
Wait a minute. So you want... That wasn't washing your hands. Where's the doggone soap?
You gotta get some soap, and then you lather.
First time for everything.
You know, you've been out all day. I'm sure you've been sweating. There might be sweat on your hands, and you're not even gonna wash your hands. You're gonna walk in the cafe and start touching the cats.
Did you guys notice the sweat?
Did the cats have to wash their hands?
All done.
Look there. Chantal, as a 40-year-old woman, you mean for tell me enough wash your hand, girl?
She's like, hurry up, I want to go see the kitty cats.
No soap, no nothing. Yeah, no.
You can only imagine what she considers brushing her teeth or showering.
See that, Chantal? He's using the soap.
First time washing her hands since visiting the mosque. Well, we don't even see that she went to the mosque, so, you know.
She didn't even rub her hands together. She just wet them.
Look, he might do look better than him. Not completely dear either, but he might do much better than Chantal.
This woman admittedly drip dries. Like, admittedly doesn't shower. She doesn't believe in it. She doesn't brush her teeth. Like, I've watched her for a while now that I've literally seen her pee and walk right out of the bathroom past the sink. So, like, while it's disgusting, like, I'm not surprised with her.
It's this right here. No, you're absolutely right, Chill Goblin. Now I know why they do it. It's commenting every 10 seconds or so to make sure they're safe for the fair use, but they could also just skip the parts that aren't needed. Then they would have to learn how to video edit, which is so scary. Like, that's what I mean. Like, they would have to, like, actually edit these parts out of their video, and they're, like, too inept to do that, and they're so eager to get out every reaction to every single fucking video these people upload. What happened here with this Chantal video was, like, I think it was Deity that I was watching him, and he's like, did the cats have to wash their hands too? And when I saw this, like, this whole thing, I was like, let me just check something real quick. So I searched up every person that was reacting to this video of when they go to the cat cafe. And I searched up every video, and there were a few people that did it, but like 90% of them, they all stopped and paused at this thing to be like, Chantal, you didn't even use soap. What's wrong with you? You didn't wash your hands properly. Why don't you learn how to wash? Like, all of this shit. And I was like, oh my God, no, this is it. This is it. This is the peak of nitpicking. They're petty for petty shit to fill those needed comment points. It's such a sad, sad existence. I just, it's just wild. Like, just letting your life revolve around somebody this way. It's insane. Like, you'd figure with as much money as FFG makes, she could, like, buy a hobby. Like, buy herself a new fucking hobby. Shit.
I did it! Oh my god, I should go drink water though. I'll be right back. Okay, guys.
Oh, so what do we think happened? All right, behind door number 1, we had Amber get up and go to the mini fridge to get water. Behind door number 2, we had Amber.
I bet money that 3 out of 5 of these reactors don't wash their hands either. Exactly. They are in the middle of reacting to one of these ridiculous fucking videos, and they get up and they go tinkle, and then they walk back to their desks, and now they're tinkling all over their keyboard and all over their mouse and everything they're touching. Got tinkle all over the damn place, Jordy.
Amber walk into the kitchen to get a bottle of water from the kitchen, and behind door number 3, baby, can you get me a water?
Oh my god.
We need to talk. Where shall we go? So, I'm gonna play this clip right here and then explain to you what we need to talk about. But there comes a time where it's like, you guys, I'm not the fucking problem. So this is the shit that I deal with outside of the fucking camera. You guys wouldn't even believe.
Girl, you and me both. I have these lines memorized at this point. You would not believe the shit that I have to deal with off camera.
The shit that I have to deal with. And it's just part of the problem. So after I uploaded that clip and people were speaking about it, people were coming for me saying how horrible and rude I was. Like, how could I do that to a company? They were just trying to be nice to send me something. I was like, what is happening? So many people were thinking that I was dissing a company who was sending that to me just so I could show it in my video, when I was trying to explain that, no, this was sent in malice. But then I started feeling, for the lack of a better term, gaslit into thinking, oh my god, like, are these people right? Like, was it the company who sent this to me? In my gut, I didn't think so.
Is this like when she was gaslit into doing criminal justice for her undergrad?
Oh, there we go.
She was gaslit by the audience into thinking that the company sent this to her and she was being rude to the company. Did anyone see anyone say this? I saw this.
I did.
Theory nowhere. That the company sent this to her.
Actually, wait a minute. Wait the fuck a minute. Did we not just minutes ago watch him read a comment where somebody said she was attacking the company?
No. I'm pretty sure the main theory was that it was a fan that wasn't aware of the no food rule. Not that the company sent this to you as like some sort of
I mean, we just watched that fucking video where he's reading the comments and somebody in the comments says that Amberlynn was trashing your company and anybody who buys your products is going to hell with President Trump.
Is that what she's trying to say here? Because if so, I didn't see this. She was gaslit.
But like, I was afraid. I didn't want the company to have like this added stress around their company, obviously, around their business. Like, I felt horrible. So I ended up contacting them and I sent them this message.
Like, this is why I'm saying Amberlynn is very masterful about this. Like, I kind of admire it because at the end of the day, she's specifically only addressing a portion of this drama. She's specifically found that people are leaving these comments about the company itself, saying I was attacking the company, and she wants to address that part of it. She has zero interest, because what all of these people are doing, and if you watch the part 1, you saw that with Mama Goob, was she's like, we're waiting on our apology, and all of these people, all of these reaction channels are sitting here hinging their lives on, is Amberlynn gonna apologize to me about this whole cake debacle that I had nothing to do with? And it's like, no, she's not going to. She's gonna bait you into thinking that she will, and then roll on something completely different that you didn't even realize was coming. You probably did see him do that because Jordy's an unimaginative, not unique, and a massive follower of everything. Yeah, he's oh man, he's a lot.
Hi, this is Amberlynn Reed. I received an order by this company in my P.O. box, and I'm wondering if it's from you
So
directly
head out
or if
the
someone
way.
ordered it to send to me.
Down in front.
Thank you.
Where I could just get a final answer, because if it was them who sent it to
Wouldn't it tell you who sent it to you when you received it from the P.O. box? Wouldn't it say, oh, this is from so-and-so that sent you this? Or would it say it came directly from the company?
me, I wanted to fix this. But they ended up replying saying that, no, it was not them.
Hello, Amberlynn. We've been following this story since posting. I'm not sure what to make of it. I do not know that the order was not sent. I do know that the order was not sent by someone in our company. Okay, so Strawberry Hill did not send this thing to her, which we all knew. The order was placed online on March 22nd with a request to ship for the Easter holiday arrival. If you still have the packing slip, there is a line listed above the items that should list the sender's name, or if you have the shipping box, it will be listed at the bottom of the shipping label as well. Yeah, wouldn't it say who sent it from the person that paid for it originally? You know what I feel like she's doing right now? She's claiming to be gaslit, but
You mean she's trolling you? That's what she's doing right now, is she's trolling you into getting completely unhinged over this stupid ass fucking cake.
In reality, she's throwing this theory and this story at us that has nothing to do with anything that no one brought up and is gaslighting us in return.
No way. No. Oh, come on. Say it ain't so.
So she's claiming gaslit, but now we are gaslit.
Oh.
Because no one was saying this. Cakegate was not about whether or not the company Strawberry Hill sent this to her.
100% was positioned from your side of the equation, and all she's doing is taking advantage of the what's the word I'm looking for here? It's the complete obsession with this. Like the only like it's like they don't realize, as much as Amberlynn opens the door, they open it like twice as wide.
Are you kidding me? This is not what Cakegate was about at all. It was about her response to receiving this thing, not whether or not the company sent it to her. So I feel gaslit now because this is.
Do you want her to apologize to you too?
Not what Cakegate was about. So now she's creating this whole thing that no one in the community was saying. She's the gaslit one though.
Which I did not think it was. So I ended up responding as well, saying how I felt bad because people were like going to their pages and like leaving Google reviews about me, just like kind of crazy things. Like this like got bigger than I thought it was going to be.
Now, who knows? Someone may have done this, whatever. A handful of people may have gone to Strawberry Hill's website and talked about the whole Amberlynn Reed thing, but there's no way that it was like in these great numbers that it was.
This is actually fucking insane. You want to talk about gaslighting, you fucking goddamn lunatic.
Hey everyone, welcome.
The fuck is the date on this video? July the 24th is the video that we watched before this. This is July the 31st. So 7 days, 1 week earlier. Let's just rewind what the fuck he just said.
Website and talked about the whole Amberlynn Reed thing, but there's no in this.
Crazy things. Like this like got bigger than I thought it was going to be.
Now, who knows? Someone may have done this, whatever. A handful of people may have gone to Strawberry Hill's website and talked about the whole Amberlynn Reed thing, but
maybe they did. I mean, they possibly could have, and you possibly could have made a video about it a week earlier. I'm sorry, these are YouTube comments. Where's this one? I mean, he read the comment to us.
All of their customers, and that all of this is quite the circus.
Okay. I mean, he read the comments. A famous YouTuber named Amberlynn Reed is slamming your business on her channel, saying people who buy your products deserve to be in hell with former President Trump. I'm sorry about that, and I hope you take action against her. So you read this comment and you're sitting here saying, well, I don't know. I guess maybe people left comments over there. I don't know. It's possible. Maybe they did. I don't. Well, what do I know? I don't know. Oh my God.
There's no way that it was like in these great numbers that it was this major thing that affected their Yelp review page or what.
It was enough for them to respond to it. It was enough for them to respond to it and know who Amberlynn Reed was, okay? And as far as I'm concerned, if it was enough for them to respond to it, then, like, why are you pretending like it didn't exist? For this dumb motherfucker to claim she was intentionally gaslighting him and her audience over her life. Who the fuck does that silly little twit think he is? I mean, it's insane to me that like it's like they want to just it's like they want to be her twice as hard as she can be herself. You know, like they so desperately see this and they so desperately just want to like do the things that she does, but Amber's the one who has the balls to come on camera and pull this shit. And it's just like everybody in this equation has lost their damn mind. Mental illness, Jesus.
Whatever. So Amberlynn is now bringing up something completely irrelevant again to try to confuse us further. There were people going to their page and saying all this stuff about this and that. Girl.
Absolute gaslighting. You know damn good and well that was happening. I can excuse the other people who said, oh, I didn't think that, I don't know that was happening. That wasn't happening. You know, whatever. Maybe they didn't fucking know, but you did a video pointing out that it was happening.
No, this is not what Cakegate is about. No, she's trying to deflect and talk about other things to stray away from the main point. I see right through this.
So I felt super bad.
And you're going to continue to fall into her trap.
For the company, while my video about the fat shaming wasn't about the company. It was about the person who sent me food. Now that this company was involved, like, I started feeling horrible. So when they told me, no, it wasn't us who sent that to you, I just felt horrible. So I told them that I'm going to order from them. And what I do end up ordering, I am going to donate to the homeless shelter. So more.
No, wait a minute. Remember, his whole argument was, you should be turning this lemons into lemonade. You should be making a positive out of this situation. You should have given it to the homeless. Okay. So I'm dying to hear what his reaction is now when he's hearing that she's going to donate this food.
Well, the story is no.
Go ahead.
It wasn't
Go
the
ahead.
company sending me food.
Close your mouth, girl. Flies gonna come
Moral
in.
of the story, it wasn't Strawberry Hill that sent this to her. This has nothing to do with anything. Oh my gosh. I cannot believe that this is her response to Cakegate. This is not what Cakegate was about at all.
What?
Oh my gosh. And then you know,
guys, do you guys know this is not the true meaning of Cakegate, okay? This is not what we came for this for.
You know how a lot of people were saying, well, me included, I said this. You know, when she got these cakes, it was kind of like, why didn't you take this to a local food shelter? Why didn't you donate this? Why didn't you make, lemonade out of a lemon of a situation?
Yeah, exactly. I remember lemonades. You got plenty of lemonades. Did you? So now that she's doing it, is there going to be any credit for her?
Why did you throw this away?
No.
What someone could have benefited from this. So now she's going to order more product from Strawberry Hill, and when she receives it, she's going to donate it. Oh my gosh.
Oh gosh. What a hypocrite.
Oh, she addressed a point that had nothing to do with Cakegate, and she's making up for the fact that she threw this away by ordering more just to donate it. This is the resolution that we're getting from this. No, oh wow. This is like true ALR fashion, though. Has, gaslighting and trolling.
Yeah, number one, you shouldn't be surprised, but number two, what was supposed to be the outcome I mean, seriously, what was supposed to be the outcome? Is she supposed to come on camera, get down on her hooves and oh guys, I'm so sorry, I've yelled at you about the cake. Oh, I'm so sorry, guys, I didn't mean it. Oh, please stop disliking my videos. Oh.
Like written all over it. Written all over it. It's written in the stars. Remember that old Tiny Tempa song, Written in the Stars? This.
One did it out of malice. And I'd also like to add that I can confidently say that because in almost every single one of my videos, I am talking about how I want to improve my weight with weight loss surgery. That has been the most talked about topic on my channel for months now. And for someone to send that to me, it was not out of the kindness of their heart. This to me doesn't make sense because everyone thinks my channel is a weight loss channel. You don't send a huge pile.
What? Whoa. I don't think that. Do you guys think that? Everyone thinks that this is a weight loss channel. This is a drama channel. This is a falling down.
Listen, you guys pick what her channel is every 3 months. It's really not. It's a fluid situation as to whether she's a weight loss channel or not. He of all people knows this.
Down and getting back up and falling back down and getting back up and falling back down. This is a weight loss channel. Everyone thinks that. I don't think that at all. And she said that in the past too. I mean, she said it's a part of my channel.
And that's another good point is like he wants it to be a drama channel. Amberlynn's not a drama channel. The community around her is a drama community. That's it. So who was hurt by Cakegate? I mean, I guess all the Belgians, like all the poor Belgians.
No, weight loss is a part of my channel, but no, this is about vlogging. This is about the... I don't think that this is a weight loss channel.
I'd also like to add, actually, this is a seasonal thing with Amberlynn. She will seasonally be like, this isn't a weight loss channel, this is a vlog channel, or this is a weight loss channel, or people think this is a weight loss channel, or this isn't a vlog channel, or this isn't a weight loss channel. She goes back and forth between this repeatedly because sometimes she doesn't fucking feel like trying to show her weight loss to a bunch of people that are going to doubt her before she even gets started. I know he seems new, but the reality is none of these people always react to this stuff like it's new, like it's just like new knowledge or something. And I think a lot of it's just performative. I think a lot of them know like this is what you expect from Amberlynn, and they go into it being like, girlies, aren't you just shocked at her? Girlies, oh my God. At the end of the day, nobody was out anything by this stupid Cakegate stupidity. Yeah, I mean, look, I stand behind the fact that I think that goddamn cake was moldy by the time she got to it.
Bread to a weight loss channel. You don't do it. I am forever.
Oh, so now she is officially. She's officially a weight loss channel. You don't send bread. You don't send cake to a weight loss channel. Oh my gosh.
And ever grateful for anything sent.
Regardless of who sent this, and regardless of whether or not they had good intentions, her response to receiving the cake was entitled, bratty, and she should have handled it differently. And if she would have come on here in a video like this and said, listen, you guys, I lost my cool. And I'm human. It happens sometimes. And the fact that I threw that away, yeah, that was a little bit wrong of me. I probably could have found better use for the product. But life goes on, and I'm sorry about the way everything went down. That would have been a good response to Cakegate. Not come on here and address points that came out of nowhere, some like left field theory that maybe the company is the one that sent it to her. Girl, you were the one that got the shipping label. And it said who sent it to you. Don't play brand new. Don't be coming out of here saying, oh, I'm gaslit, because now we're the gaslit ones.
Oh,
this is wild. This is... You guys ever hear, mental gymnastics floor?
I'm getting dizzy. I'm getting lightheaded from huffing all the gaslighting fumes.
Teen gets gold, Simone Biles, plus the all-around. When they go to the all-around Olympic portion, where it's just the individual, Amberlynn won gold in that, too.
I just ate it and didn't make a video.
To me, letters, shoes, stickers.
I'm telling you, if she just ate it, she wouldn't have gotten more cake. This was all a ploy for Amberlynn to start getting fucking even bigger cakes and fucking trays of mac and cheese delivered to her house.
It can be anything. It means the world to me that people even think of me.
Hey, Mike.
But I have requested...
Oh, this is telling a very different story.
Hold on, what did she just say right there?
Stickers, it can be anything. It means the world to me that people even think of me. But I have requested...
Oh, this is telling a very different story from what we saw in the original video. You guys are sending me letters, shoes, things that mean the world to me, and I'm so grateful. When in the original video, she opened up the cake, threw it across the room, and said, I try to do something nice by you guys sending me stuff.
She threw the box. She did not throw the cake across the room.
But now you're soft-spoken grateful? The gaslighting continues.
Multiple times. Do not send me food. And somehow this whole thing has been turned around. And somehow I'm the one who is at fault. I will never understand how I am always wrong. So many other things happen on a day-to-day basis, and I don't share them. And that day when I filmed that, I was already having a bad day. I was having a lot of internal issues that I'm going through, especially now starting therapy, and just some things in my life are happening that I don't want to talk about out loud.
This isn't how you apologize. This is not how you win back your audience over what happened. You don't come on here and say, listen, I was having a bad day. Things happen.
What audience is she trying to win back? I mean, does she really need to win back the audience that dislikes her every single video she uploads? I mean, it blows my mind. They treat her like garbage, and then they're surprised that she doesn't care.
No, you don't try to rationalize it or justify it. I mean, you're 30 whatever years old. Come on here and say, listen, I lost my cool and I'm going to do better next time. Not try to rationalize it and justify and say, you wouldn't believe what happens to me behind the scenes. And
she didn't rationalize it. She didn't try to justify it. She just didn't apologize because she doesn't think she's wrong. That's it. I mean, it's not really that much more complicated. What happened? Short explanation. Oh, Lord.
And try to build up this victim point of view. Oh God. I cannot believe that this is the response or I can't even say the word apology about Cakegate. This is Amberlynn apologizing for Cakegate. She's the victim and it was everyone else's fault. And talking about theories that came out of nowhere.
Oh, it gave me the wrong
Especially not
sandwich.
online.
Oh no.
Mans, I'm dead. Thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate it. Don't worry. Keep watching. You'll gather what's going on here in a minute, because we're effectively watching 30 different people react to the same 2 videos.
Hi. So opening that package and seeing that, it was sorry if you guys see a bunch of fur. I have a little kitty right here, and she is shedding because it's starting to get hotter out. So all 3 of my pets are shedding. But yeah, I knew in my heart and in my gut that it was sent out of malice.
And it was the straw that broke the camel's back. And I just feel bad for the company because people are like sending them so many messages and like harassing them as well. And it's just like such a weird thing that happened because really I was just trying to pinpoint like, this is what haters do. This is what fat shaming looks like. So yeah, so now I'm going to order from them. And when I do get the order, I am going to donate it to the homeless because I just feel bad about the whole situation. So I wanted to just clarify that. This whole situation, in my opinion, has been a learning experience for me that I know that if this does happen again, I am just going to keep it offline because it's better. I want to shed more on the positive while still using my voice for the good. So let's move on.
So it was a learning experience for her. So she is now walking back. She's she's backpedaling from what she originally said about this. She showed the cake because she wanted to highlight what fat shaming and what fat phobia looks like in day-to-day life for her. But now she just wants to avoid it altogether. I don't know if you really thought that your original...
Are you joking? Are you fucking joking right now? Her whole argument is that you guys made such a big fucking goddamn stink about it that in the future, I just won't show this if something like this happens again. That's it. She's literally taking the corrections that many people very accurately made, which was like, just don't show this at all. Like, just don't put this in the video. Don't include this in the video. Now, again, my argument is that Amberlynn did it intentionally because she wanted more fucking food sent to her P.O. box. Getting spare ribs mailed to her every day.
Stance toward this. You know, the reasoning why you were showing it in the first place was so convicting and so, you know, meaningful that you needed to show it. The fact that she's now saying, well, I shouldn't have just showed it at all, tells me that she's not as confident in her original stance of saying that this was all about bullying and fat phobia.
No, she just doesn't want to listen to people be a bunch of Karens about it. And don't blame her.
Yeah. Because if this was all about bullying and fat phobia and you standing up to it and you bringing awareness and everything, you wouldn't be saying right now, I shouldn't have showed this. It's so confusing. It's so confusing. It makes no sense. And I feel gaslit because
when you micro-analyze anything like this, yeah, it becomes extremely confusing and it doesn't make any sense because you've worked yourself into a corner.
Genuinely don't know what she does for content on the channel and just hysteria and views and interactions versus how this woman genuinely feels. I do. I feel like I'm analyzing a TV show that was scripted and written by people. I don't feel like I'm watching a genuine person's feelings and actions in day-to-day life.
On to another topic.
Oh, it's almost like you're watching something that isn't actually fucking real and that all of this is a big fucking troll and maybe you should take this seriously.
Let's go to Target. Here are some aisles that I looked at. I did look at more, but of course I was in like the purse aisle and the jewelry aisle. Of course we went straight to the Legos.
Are we done with you? Yeah, he's already yawning. Oh God, there's no drama for me. So, oh God, I can't watch her shop. This is so boring. Blah. So she can't do drama. If she does anything else, it's boring. And if she does drama, she's evil and manipulative. And if she does mukbang, she's never going to lose weight. And I mean, it just goes on and on. Like, just admit that you're just looking for something, you know? Let's watch this. So when it came out that, somebody had claimed, one of the French viewers had claimed to be the one who sent the cake, somebody decided to make this video, which is very lighthearted. Just enjoy it. Hold on, let me see if I can fix this, because...
It was a day like any other day.
Whatever.
Just a French student studying abroad. I was scrolling through my YouTube recommendations, and that's when I found her. Amberlynn Reed. I could not understand how so many people could be so cruel to this poor woman. My heart went out to her. Soon, I became an baby. I wanted this woman to feel support. I wanted her to know there was still good in this world. I wanted her to know she was not alone. For too long, the world had been on...
Like, this is what I'm saying, Jordy, why aren't you doing this? You know, like, why am I... This is what the reaction channels should be giving me, is shit like this. This is amazing.
Fair to this woman. And I thought maybe I could change some of that. Share with Amberlynn something my family had shared and enjoyed with me. Give Amberlynn the smallest amount of light in this dark, dark world. But no good deed goes unpunished. Amberlynn Reed, a woman I thought to be so misunderstood. But it was I who misunderstood. Not all stories have happy endings. Sometimes the victim is the true monster. Let my story be a cautionary tale. The tale of Amberlynn Reed and a naive baby. The tale of Cakegate.
Get out that port. It's just, you know, I don't care what happens in the world right now. This is the real tragedy that needs coverage. I mean, it's great. It's great. Like, you want to sell me on a point? Like, that'll do it, you know? Just, this ain't that serious. But, oh, God. Sassy Assassin is incredibly fucking boring. And I'm very much on the fence if I even want to watch the 4 videos that she did on this. Now, Rosie Faye was very, like, way too into this whole thing. Because as I remember, I think Amberlynn had been fighting with Rosie Faye, like, just before all of this. And she, like, DM'd her some shit and was like, why don't you fuck off with your stupid ass reactions? But Rosie Faye is probably one of my, I don't know, she gets my blood pressure going. But let's just do this. Amberlynn raging for no reason at Strawberry Hill Bakery, trolling and wasting money.
I felt rage inside of me. I felt anger.
Hey y'all, I'm back. I just did an Amberlynn Reed react to. Hey guys, I'm back. I just did a Amberlynn Reed react to Tortilla-gate. And I thought I would hop on here for her I'm done and come shopping with me vlog. I think that she is going to prove the haters wrong in this one and show them that she does actually go outside. So I'm here for it. I'm kind of happy that Troll Lynn is coming back and in full force. As she said in her last video, you know, mid-troll era. Like, I love that she's such a self-aware girly, you know? I did the last one on 1.5 speed. I think I might do this one on 1.25 speed.
I don't need to know all these details, girl. Oh, God. Oh, God. This is why I don't like her. All right. It only takes about 2 minutes for her to start the video, but she's going to ramble on about herself for a moment.
I think the last one was a little bit fast, but I definitely enjoyed it a lot more than her at normal speed. Not that there's anything wrong with Amber. I don't think she should be getting like a ton of hate. Although I do understand that of her 200 and however many thousand subscribers, like half of those are hate watchers.
Yeah, keep in mind, she doesn't think Amber should be getting a ton of hate. Just wait. Oh, man.
Yeah. So I'm here for it. I think I showed this in my last video, like what I'm looking like right now. I am getting close to 2 months out, and I'm 3 pounds away from having lost 60 pounds in total. So I will give
Look at me, Amber. Look at me, Amber.
What I look like. I thought it was nice to note that this skirt actually fit snugly back in January, and now it is like very...
All right, let's talk about Rosie Faye's weight loss real quick. So Rosie Faye started her fucking channel on this basis of I'm a weight loss channel and I just got surgery. I got gastric bypass surgery 47 days before gastric bypass surgery, 45 days before gastric bypass surgery, 44 days before Amberlynn Reid reaction. So this is what they do, is they pretend like they're starting their channel out as a weight loss channel, and then they just so conveniently stumble upon Amberlynn Reid's content. And they're like, oh my God, I have to react to her and then relate it to my struggles. Okay. Here's the thing about Rosie Faye is you might notice that, like, for somebody who needs gastric bypass, I mean, she doesn't really need gastric bypass. And the thing about it is that my understanding, and I don't know where the receipts are for this right now. I'm not going to look it up, but I know I'm right. She couldn't get, I don't know if it was insurance wasn't going to cover it or she couldn't find a doctor to do it. She wasn't getting weight loss surgery here in the US because, dare I say it, she doesn't need weight loss surgery. She needs to stop eating. That's it. Like, you didn't need to lose so much weight that you needed gastric bypass. You needed to put the damn sandwich down. So, because she couldn't get surgery in the U.S., she flew to Mexico to have gastric bypass surgery. And that's her big flex on Amberlynn, by the way. I think she was like 230 pounds or something. It's like, damn, girl.
So I thought I would show that. I am
not even that big.
220.2 for anyone who is keeping track. And I started back in January at 277.
Why is her hair always wet? Because she's from fucking Myrtle Beach.
Then, since our girl loves the points, I'm gonna use that. Follow suit.
No, yeah, that's what I've noticed, especially with most of these reaction channels. This is why I actually kind of appreciate that Amberlynn doesn't want and didn't want to get surgery, because she's at least smart enough to realize, like, it's a willpower issue. This isn't like... It's a willpower issue. That's it.
So, yeah, I am a few
surgery.
pounds away from being 60 pounds down from my highest weight, start weight, whatever you want to call it. All right, without further ado, let's get into this. I'm done, and come shopping with me.
Hey guys, welcome to a new vlog. So I was trying to decide if I wanted to wear my hair just like in a high pony or if I want to wear it in a braid. So I'm actually about to braid it right.
All right, we're gonna skip this part and get to the drama.
Oh yeah, a subscriber got me this. A subscriber got me this.
I'm guessing she slowed it down or something.
Feline got me this.
Seriously,
This is just a Lego I'm working on. That Feline also got me. I'm so loved. But look how cute.
I don't care. I don't care.
Stuff makes you loved? Really?
Stamps are genuinely such a weird concept.
Did she get a new car? Or have I just been...
Okay, so here's the thing about Rosie Faye is like we skipped like a good chunk of this. She warms up. What she does is she starts out being like, hey guys, I'm here to react to Amberlynn Reid today, and you know, I don't think she deserves all the hate that she gets and whatever. And then she just slowly warms herself up, and as the video progresses, she gets progressively more and more nitpicky, more and more like, what's that? Did she get a new car? What's that? What's that?
Out of it forever. She get a new car?
She got a new
Also,
car.
Stinky Star. Just so cute.
Oh, the
Like,
dog cute.
What? Got P.O. Box packages. So, disclaimer, I want to make it very well known that this next clip is because sometimes
Also,
enough
what's
is
the
enough.
chipmunk
And
pitching
I
of
think
the
I let
voice?
this moment get to me more than I normally would have in the past. And I could easily not show this to you guys, but I want to show it to you because I feel like there needs to be some awareness around this. And
Now, mind you, she apparently supposedly has no idea what's about to come, right? But look at her face.
want to be able to show you examples of what I'm talking about when I say
trying
that
to
I
be
feel like I am fat
vulnerable.
shamed, where I feel like there's a hate mob around me due to my weight,
What's she
where
talking
people
about?
are rude to me due to my weight, and I want to show examples of that. But I want to let everyone know that in this video, or in this clip that I'm about to show, I'm not speaking to everybody watching. Obviously, if you're a supporter and you're kind and you've never said anything hateful to me or sent me anything hateful in the mail or anything.
I'm gonna pause this during her disclaimer moment. I have never said anything hateful to her, ever. I don't talk about her weight. I don't talk about how she looks. Nothing. Because to me, that's unimportant. I always say it and I always mean it. It's actions and attitude. And a lot of times she hops out here and does a lot of lies. A lot of girl actions, you know what I'm saying? And there's just a lot of negativity and a lot of trolling, which she admits to. So I know that there's a lot of people who put pretty rude things in her comment section, but people put rude things in everyone's comment section. I get rude stuff in my comment section. And
Oh yeah, where?
you just kind of have to understand that everyone has an opinion. Everyone can share their opinion, whether it's a good one or a bad one. And you just can't really take it to heart. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think she should. I don't think any of the people out there who get like, well, there's probably exceptions like Chantal, but I still don't agree with them saying stuff about how she looks, but she does enough and does enough problematic things that you could have something to say about those things. The same with Amber. I think it's kind of a low blow to like fat shame her and stuff because it's like she knows she's over. I mean, she's admitted she's over 500 pounds. Like, there's nothing to say. I don't understand.
Like that, then obviously I'm not talking to you guys because you guys know I love you so much and I'm so grateful for you guys. Like,
Wait,
thoroughly.
pause again. Did someone send her something hateful in the mail? Because if she's talking about the toddler scavenger hunt thing, that's kind of funny. I don't know if that's hateful. It's kind of funny and it's a cute way to get her to go outside. So, but maybe she's talking about something else. Maybe she's talking about this.
Like, thank you so much for always
Guys, I'm not talking about her weight, but at least somebody could get her to go outside.
being here. Like, you have no idea how much I need that surrounding my YouTube. I need the kindness. And I think mass majority of you guys understand where I'm coming from, where it's like sometimes I need to shed a spotlight on the things that matter. And right now, I think bringing awareness to fat phobia and discrimination and cyberbullying, I feel like that is very important because the internet is becoming more popular as we go on. You need the internet for everything. And bullying is becoming more extreme. Fat phobia is becoming more extreme. And I will always be a voice for that. And I know the people who support me
Girl, you don't even know what she's
So,
talking about yet.
Here's the clip. Okay, guys, so I just got home. And sorry if it looks like I've been crying. It's because I wasn't going to open the P.O. Box stuff or anything like that.
Okay, is this a disclaimer or a monologue? And why is she hopping on this cyberbullying thing? And I don't understand. I don't understand the bullying comments. I don't understand the fat phobia. Like,
Play
is she
the
trying
video.
to now get support from the fat activism groups out there, the body
Play the video.
positivity, like militant groups, or what? Like, what's going on?
I like to open everything in order that I received it. So I still have packages that I've received last week. I have quite a few packages, but I don't like to make it like a whole segment. I like it to be like little partial segments, which I thoroughly enjoy. So again, if you want to send me anything, here's my P.O. Box. But I think I just need to make like a public announcement.
No. She's so excited getting stuff every day. Very childlike.
So again, if you want to send me anything, here's my P.O. Box. But I think I just need to make like a public announcement. There are a lot of things. I'm going to say a lot. I'm going to say a few. There's been 3 things that I have received that
Yeah, it's like she gets presents every day. She loves it.
I have not showed on camera because it was just like massive fat shaming.
Girl, are you jealous or something?
And I just didn't want to put light on that. But I do find, some things to be just like, it's clear that it's rude and it's fat shaming. Like the whole mobility scooter magazine. What is it? Whatever. I can't be perfect all the time. So I'm going to shed light on some of the shaming that I do receive inside of my P.O. Box because I feel like I do need to make people aware that this is something that I am dealing with. And there's actively more things, more harassment happening in my life that I don't share on here because I don't want people to think I'm lying. And it's like, it's just hard. So I opened this because it said perishable on the side. And I didn't want it to just be sitting with all my other packages right here because like I said, there is a ton. I'll show you guys actually. So all of these, and this is, the pile that I go through slowly and I enjoy it. And it's something that I really enjoy doing with you guys. And I appreciate everything you guys send me, the letters, etc.
Who sends this stuff?
But I didn't want this to get like moldy right next to
Jesus, Kyle, I lived in South Carolina for like 5 years. You're absolutely right. It is the problem.
my office desk. So I had to open. And it's like, this is where it's like, there's funny trolling, like lighthearted trolling. And then there's just downright like abuse. Like it's like sending alcohol to an alcoholic.
What
or
happened? Just
sending,
tell us the buildup.
Heroin to a heroin addict. People say all the time, you're not bullied. Why can't you just take constructive criticism? Why can't you just deal with it? Take the heat or get out of the kitchen. Am I right? That is what I hear all the time.
Just tell us.
There comes a time where it's like, you guys, I'm not the fucking problem. Some of you are. And yeah, I'm getting mad because it's like I try to do something nice. And I know people can say, why are you showing this? It's to show you guys that this is the shit that I deal with outside of the fucking camera. You guys wouldn't even believe the shit that I have to deal with. And it's just part of the problem. So,
I mean, do you really have nothing to say now that you fucking see what the whole thing is? You sat there for like fucking 5 minutes, be like, what is it? What happened? And now you've got nothing to fucking say. The fuck?
this is what happens when my YouTube channel 7-8 years ago ends up on a fat shaming website.
I'm sorry.
And
Let me pause this real quick before she keeps going on with this. I am curious though, because those actually look like they might have been kind of expensive. I wonder if someone sent them like
they are expensive.
Genuinely wanting her to eat them. Maybe I'm being naive. Tell me if I'm wrong, but that bread looks like it came from a nice bakery, not from just regular bread, And the coffee cake, if you eat a small slice of coffee cake, it's not a big deal. It's just like if you eat a small slice of bread, it's not a big deal. Or use the bread, eat it with something, like if you made pistachio salad or something and you put it on a nice piece of bakery-made fresh bread, there's nothing wrong with that. That's a meal. That's a snack. There's nothing wrong with it. So
do you see what I mean? If she had ate the fucking cake, if Amberlynn had ate the fucking cake, they would be like, oh my god, Amberlynn, that is not within your calories. Is that approved for Jenny Craig? You're not supposed to be eating cake. Somebody sent that to you, just trolling you.
Oh, I'm not defending whoever sent her this because I don't know, like, what their deal is. I don't know if there's some sort of joke behind coffee, cake, and bread. I don't know. I get out of the loop all the time, so feel free to tell me if I'm just way off base, but that definitely doesn't look cheap. It's not something I would send to anyone as a joke, but I say this all the time. I'm not down for spending money, and I'm definitely not going to spend mine on Amber, but maybe they genuinely wanted her to eat it. I don't know why
you guys
she's so
decide to confront
upset.
me.
Like,
this is what happens. Fat shaming isn't real. What do you mean it's fat phobia? It's constructive criticism. What is that? You're sending alcohol to an alcoholic. So
I don't agree about the whole alcoholic to an alcoholic, heroin to a heroin addict.
Yeah.
As someone who is a food addict, as someone who goes to Overeaters Anonymous, I've gone to...
Girl, you were going to support meetings and you still needed to fly to Mexico to get gastric bypass? The hell's wrong with you?
Some open AA sessions. There is a big difference. People can disagree with me. I have my own opinions. You know what I mean? There's a big difference.
Girl, you want to know something? I have a feeling the people at your goddamn meeting would disagree with you on this. I have a feeling that the people at your goddamn meeting would probably be like, no, they're the same. Addiction is addiction, girl. And you need to find Jesus.
We have to eat food to live. You don't have to drink alcohol to live. You don't have to take heroin to live. The big difference with food addicts from any other addict is that every
You know what? I can eat heroin, so don't even bother with this argument.
day you have to take in what you are addicted to in order to keep living, right? However, you have to abstain from certain things. So I do understand what she's saying about the coffee cake or the bread, but it's definitely not the same. And I don't know. Someone sent me coffee cake or bread. Maybe I'd take a little nibble, but probably not. I would be appreciative.
What was that? I would take a little nibble, but that would be it. What the fuck was that shit?
Though I'd probably take it to a family get together at my grandma's or something.
I
Be
don't
like,
think
"Hey,
we
enjoy
think
this."
it was fat phobia. I hope you have fun sitting next to Trump in hell. See, I was angry, and I'm not really like an angry person. And I wasn't even starting the video.
I don't know why it needed to be a political moment. You know what I mean?
A political moment.
But at the same time, what I find like so crazy is she just had that level of like venom and like wants these people to go to hell.
Venom.
And then she was like, oh, see, you made me angry. I'm not even an angry person. What? You made a choice and you left that in the video. And now you're trying to say you're not an angry person. It's just like when I put out her DMs that she sent me. They're like really mean.
See.
And she's a bully. And then she wants to play nice. It's so...
So she is trying to like cover up the fact that she's bitter because she's doing all these reactions to Amberlynn, and I don't really know the backstory that well. I just know Amberlynn sent her a DM, I think on Instagram, being like, basically like, what's your fucking problem? All your fucking reactions are you just saying cap and telling me I'm lying about saying I'm lying about every little thing. And I mean, honestly, if there was an Alex Jones of Girl World, this girl was it for a minute, because she really does come up with these ridiculous clickbait theory. Oh shit, I didn't know this did that. I must have put this in KD. I didn't know this. But she does these ridiculous, wait, how big can I make my cursor? These ridiculous clickbait titles Anyway, and she's a lot of what spreads out these like weird theories about Amber. It's annoying.
But you can't have it both ways. You can't be mean and then be like, oh, but they made me mean. Actually, Amber loves to compare everything to another situation. I am going to compare that in a very controversial way to if someone punches you in the face and then says, well, I didn't mean to punch you in the face. You made me punch you in the face. That's what she just did. There's a very intense...
I have a feeling people say this very often to Rosie Faye. I'm just gonna theorize that people often say to Rosie Faye, well, you made me punch you in the face. I could see it.
Intentional action that she just did, which was being angry and saying these people need to go to hell, and then says, I'm not like that. Y'all did this to yourselves. It's the same. It's the same concept. Okay, let's finish it up.
To react that way. I actually wanted to stay calm, but it's just like, I felt rage inside of me. I felt anger and sadness for not only myself, but for other people who have to deal with this as well. And for the future generations. You know, I just hold on hope that one day this won't be an issue, that fat shaming and bullying and harassment will not be a thing in the future. I can only hope. We'll see. But it's also like doing things like this. You are literally wasting food. I am not eating this. I'm not opening it. I am not going to give it to anybody because this is given to me in malice. And I threw it in the trash. You, by sending this to me, are the ones wasting food. So if you ever feel the need to do something cruel like this, give that money or give that food to someone who needs it. Do something good with your bad. But I'm no longer going to be showing things like this because it's taking time and space away from the people who send me things.
Make lemons out of AIDS.
Who support me. And of course I will continue spreading awareness about fat phobia. That's what I do because it's very important to me. But you know what? Putting stuff like this in spotlight, there's a time and a place. And for P.O. Box time, that's not the time and that's not the place. Started the day with a surprise breakfast in bed. Celine made these like sausage egg.
What the fuck is with the three of them thing? Holy fucking shit. This was the other thing that I remember from last time I watched this video. And it, again, reminds me of the washing the hands thing. It's like, they all say the same fucking thing. And I swear to God, like, probably 7 out of 10 times when I watch these Cakegate videos, they're reacting to this video, they see the stupid fucking omelet muffins.
Started the day with a surprise breakfast in bed.
Why are there 3 of them? Bitch, who cares why there's 3 of them? Like, what, why is there 3 of them? Who, like, what? I don't understand this. These stupid muffins, all these people keep being like, Amber, why are you eating 3 of them? Why are you eating 3 of them? But she's ungrateful for not wanting a fucking entire coffee cake. Yeah, it's like they're all OCD and being like, that's not an even number. Like, who cares? People are insane. Sal, have you seen Rosie Faye before? Because I will say, technically, this is how I found Carly. Was because fucking... I think it was, I was watching Gaining Ground was reacting to some of her videos. And I was watching some of her videos, and then I get recommended fucking Pretty Little Lies, and oh, just all went downhill from there. I've never seen this moron before. Oh, she's just... Jesus fucking Christ. All right. Reacting to Amberlynn Reed's fake tears and useless junk haul. No apology for Cakegate. Amberlynn being completely unself-aware. Fake tears and manipulation. and a picture of me. In loving memory of little homie, the Tokyo Drifter. What? Oh, is this her cat? What?
Hey y'all, it's Rosie here, and I am at my in-laws' place. I have sort of taken over their movie room, and I wanted to do a reaction to Amberlynn Reid's Home Goods haul.
Okay, so this was another thing with Rosie Faye, is like she was obsessed. Like she's not been uploading as much anymore, but like she for a while here was obsessed with putting these videos out. She has videos of her filming reactions in a parking lot, like while she's sitting in the car in a parking lot, and like, oh, I'm on vacation, guys, but I figured I'd just react to this Amberlynn Reid video.
Organized with
She's
me.
not married. Oh,
Therapy actually
somebody actually. Oh, unfortunately, there is some sad man out there, but at least he's off the market, and none of us have accidentally have to put up with him.
Helping me. Now, before I get into this, I'm definitely not gonna have my usual energy to carry into this. I am still, I don't know how to say it, just kind of, you know, down. And it's probably not gonna, it's definitely not gonna be the same quality that I've been trying to work towards. But I do have a couple of comments about this before we get into it.
I believe so. I believe she announced she was pregnant
I know she
recently.
pre-records
So
her content,
yes.
and then I'm gonna put up the thing somewhere up here from her community tab where she said she, you know, pre-records and whatever her content's behind, doesn't offer an apology to the bakery, but I think.
Okay, I don't think we have to watch the video
how much backlash
here.
she got about this whole situation, Cakegate, if you will. I like how she tried to make Tortilla-gate happen, and now we have Cakegate. Ridiculous.
What is
I know she's just trying to
Tortilla-gate?
get views, but I think instead of her...
I feel like I need to look up what Tortilla-gate is. She has made Amber her whole life, and someone distracted her long enough to marry her. That's the shocking thing. It's just weird. There's videos with, like, I don't know if it's like her little brother or nephew or whatever, but like there'll be these random kids in the video or whatever, and it's like you can tell like she talks about this to like people in her real life, and it's like, how embarrassing.
Usual pre-recorded content. She should have put out an apology video, and ordered some of their stuff for like all the people in her building or something, right?
What?
I see it's not super long, so
Imagine you're living in some random apartment complex, and one day you get cake delivered to your door because some YouTuber threw a fit over cake. She's apologizing for it by buying cake for everybody in the complex.
I am literally 1 minute away.
Okay, yeah, I don't think, because this video has nothing to do with Cakegate. I mean, read the manga on Leeson Comic. What? I don't know what this is. What is this community post? That's what I want to see. My videos are behind because I've been filming a lot. Okay, hold on. This is what I want to see. What's she on about here?
On and things like that, but to try to make me feel better, which I feel like is what you're asking, I try to journal and I try to do things that I enjoy, even though sometimes it's hard.
Oh, Jesus, cow, I
Like
thought you just
Legos
lived in a sundown town.
and just like forms of art, whether that be doodling or coloring, drawing, doesn't matter. I like to put on a TV show.
Wait, why is this
a
up then?
comforting TV show that just like
She didn't
makes
even
me
say
happy.
anything.
So I'll do that as well. I know it's
there's this saying, and I'm gonna get it wrong. I have a lot of problems, you're depressed. Going for a walk might not fix it, but there is no problem that is going to be made worse by going for a walk. So my suggestion would be,
What if you've got no legs? I feel bad for that kid if Rosie Palm is... Listen, y'all be sure to hit the like button on the video and feel free to leave a super chat. Click the $sign in the chat if you're enjoying the show. Reacting to Amberlynn Reid's non-tent. So she used non-tent in the title over and over again. And I guess we're still honoring the dead cat. Amberlynn Reid's non-tent. More shopping and not answering for Cakegate. Don't respond. She wants to manipulate you. What the? Okay, so Amberlynn puts a post on her Instagram story. If you're the one who sent me Strawberry Hill, I'd love to talk to you. Not to attack you, but to understand you. My DMs are open. Don't respond. She wants to manipulate you. I mean, are you joking here? So should they contact you so you get the scoop? Oh my God, Jesus Cow, thank you for the super sticker. I appreciate it. And then this is some fucking weirdo that spotted Amberlynn IRL and they're taking pictures of her.
Hey y'all, it's Rosie here and I am back with another Amberlynn Reid react, and this is to her newest, the Target haul, living room makeover, and meeting my surgeon tomorrow. I know she just posted it today, so you'll have to excuse how I look. I just took the dogs for a walk because I was on my lunch break.
Archie, come on. Let's go. Wally, come on. Come on.
I got a super chat. Lori sent me a super chat. Woohoo! Thank you.
Woohoo! Thank you, Jesus Cow. I appreciate it.
My boy Wally is the worst for going on a walk. He just stays in bushes and scares himself when he steps on storm drains. Like, what? And I thought, you know what? Let me go ahead and react to this before I get back to anything else today. No mention of Cakegate. No mention of apologizing to the subscriber who sent it to her, and no mention of Strawberry Hill. Now, in the meantime, today, the order I got for my mother-in-law should be coming.
She really wants that apology. Now, what's the order that she's talking about? Oh, just wait and see.
So I'm excited to check those out, get her opinion. I might take a little bite. I don't know. Just depends on how I'm feeling. And shout out to the Strawberry Hill like everyone else is doing. So yeah, without further ado, let's get into it.
Okay, so
all right, so we're not gonna watch this because it's like I was literally just looking for videos with cake or Cakegate in the title. And so she felt it necessary to put this in her video repeatedly, or in the titles, not answering for Cakegate. No apology for Cakegate. Bleh. So here's what her order is. So she, like Mama Goob, decided to order the fucking cake so that she could try it and tell everybody how delicious it is and how Amberlynn's so ungrateful. La, 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 la. Here's the thing. A lot of people apparently at the time pointed out that she's not supposed to be eating this when she just had weight loss surgery like a month ago. Like, this was like very... I don't even want to say a month. It may have been within weeks of her having surgery. Because if you remember those videos that we looked at, she was still like 45 days away from getting bariatric surgery or gastric bypass. I don't know if there's a difference. But she had just recently had gastric bypass surgery in Mexico. And here she is immediately eating fucking this damn cake. And apparently people were commenting it And then she was like, like commenting, you shouldn't be eating this. And then she was like deleting the comments. Let's see if we can find any. Any detractors. No, they're all Amberlynn haters. That looks delicious. How many views did Amber get over the bakery food drama she created? Out of this, I hope the bakery actually gets more business out of this and it backfires on Amber all in all. But what do you mean backfires on Amber? Why would that be backfiring on Amber if the company gets more business? All right, I'm sorry. I got went off on a tangent there. It's here. Yeah, this is her ginger
Honestly,
boyfriend.
10 out of 10 from the really cute packaging to the presentation, and the little slice moment was fantastic.
Or husband, whatever.
Lemon blueberry. The packaging's cute. Something we ordered. This one's the lemon blueberry cream cheese loaf. And we ordered strawberry
she
cream
had
cheese
gastric
loaf.
bypass in the title. I feel like we learned enough about this company. They support Israel and want to kill brown people, but fat lives matter. How do we know they support Israel?
Oh my god.
Where's
Oh,
the
there's a
coffee
steak.
cake? She doesn't have...
Isn't it pretty?
Try it.
Huh?
Isn't it
She's not rich like Amber.
Think it'd be better warm? Okay, I'm gonna try it.
Making... According to Karita Boom... Fucking Karita Kaboom, fucking Amberlynn Reed makes millions off YouTube.
Oh, real good.
I hope your staples are gonna pop.
Enjoy it room temp or warm slightly. Oh
Mm.
wow, dude! Look at all the ones they've got.
Ooh.
What was that shot?
I don't know why you're supposed to cut it upside down, but it is what it is.
What it sees.
Okay, go for it. Why wouldn't you cut all this in? Oh my god.
That one looks even better.
I never thought I'd say these words, but thank you, Amberlynn. How is it?
I'm sorry. Am I the only one who feels like this looks dry as fuck? I mean, they mailed it in the fucking mail. It just feels like it looks dry. Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
Sal, did you
That's
see
really good.
Did you
That was
see
really
Mama
good.
Goob taste test this shit?
I'm really happy we ordered this. My mother-in-law definitely loved it. And I'm also really happy that I got to have a bite of each one. Not something I would do very often, but definitely worth it and so delicious. And yeah, just one more time, shout out to Amberlynn Reed for telling me about this awesome bakery.
Oh my god. This was technically less unhinged than Mama Goob. With the fucking... With her eating the fucking cake. Should I see a Goob review it? Oh, man. We're gonna tangent. Where's Mama Goob? Am I spelling it wrong? You need to order a cake now. Listen. I don't get paid. Fucking fancy Polish fucking dessert bread. money.
Hello, beautiful people. It's Mama Goob. So finally, I am making the video of the unboxing of my Strawberry Hill baked
I've waited so long.
That's what they make. It is Croatian and Slovenian.
Who's supposed to be owned by the buying of the cake and who actually believes this? This cake could be the worst thing on the planet and she would still think it tastes good. Exactly. Like I bet it tasted like fucking arsenic and they were like, oh, it's great.
And in case you're wondering why I'm doing this,
fuck Amber.
This is in reaction to Amberlynn Reid throwing out nearly $100 worth of baked goods. So, you know, I'm going to post the video above. I'm not going to berate this point. I think we all know about Cakegate at this point. But anyways, I thought I would show you the unboxing, and then later tonight, I'm going to have some friends and family come over to taste test this. So I am super...
We're going to have a special night tonight with friends and family, unlike Amberlynn, who has nobody in her life.
Excited! Without further ado, yes, this is a big knife. Foto Vista. Ooh, it's got the signature boxes, guys. So, oh wow! And
now, also, I'm pretty sure Mama Goob had weight loss surgery at some point too, and she ordered the whole goddamn fucking whole website.
By the way, this is like super heavy. This says scan me for recipes. By the way, this is 100-year-old recipe that is top secret, so I'm pretty excited to try this. So let's see what this is.
Top secret.
Okay, this is one of the breads right here, and this flavor is white chocolate cherry. So I am super excited about this. I ordered the sampler pack because I wasn't sure what to get. So I wanted to kind of try a little bit of each, or a little bit of several flavors. The next one we have is lemon blueberry cream cheese. So let's open this up. As so.
You know she's gonna take that knife too and fucking cut all this cake with it too.
Oh man. So I don't know if you can see it, but look at all the blueberries. I mean, that is just amazing. There's that. The next one we have is strawberry cream cheese.
Yeah, like they sound good. I'll be honest. They do sound good. Hi, newbie YT channel. How you doing?
I dropped the box on accident, guys. I didn't just throw the box.
Now, remember how Amberlynn tossed the box? Like, she threw the box away because she was so angry. I'm not like Amberlynn. I dropped it on accident, and my floors are made of styrofoam, so it landed very gently. Gentle. It's a fucking goddamn empty box.
Oh boy. So here we go. The Big Daddy. Oh, and of course Bella wants to see what's going on. So let me see here. I think I'm gonna open it from the bottom.
Oh, she got the coffee cake too.
Bella's like, feed me.
Is that dog neutered?
By the way, here is the invoice that came with it. In addition, each package has the nutritional information. I kind of folded it to show personal, to hide personal information, but it does say it's from Mama Goob. So anyways, I just wanted to let you know that they do have indeed a packing slip, and each box.
They have a packing slip and they tell you exactly who it came from so that you can stock them down.
Contains the nutritional information for everything. So she could have even counted these calories.
Okay, she could have counted them.
Following doctor's orders, I guess. Oof. So I'm going to place this on the floor ever so gently. Anyways, this is the carrot coffee cake. So this is the exact cake that Amberlynn got, and I can't wait to try it. Woo-wee! So look at this. It came first when you open it. Comes comes with this. It just shows, you know, the information about the bakery.
Oh, I'm so excited for the main event tonight, too.
And this is Bella. This is the coffee cake. So you know what I'm going to do? Even though Bella's on me like crazy.
Don't touch that dog, you animal abuser.
Let's see what it looks like.
Get the dog away from the knife. Get the knife away from the dog, actually.
Oh man, it smells delicious, Bella. So I can't wait to try this, and my friends and family will be coming over tonight. We're actually doing like a potluck supper. So everybody's going to bring something, and then we're going to try these delicious cakes. So I hope you will stay tuned to see that. Mine is Bella.
3 hours later.
It's awesome. But I gathered my friends and family. We're not all here. Some of us kind of didn't want to be on camera. But the people who wanted to be on
Some of us didn't want to be on camera. I still thought this was a good idea to go through with this, though.
camera are here. And that's the purpose of this cake, which is to share with loved ones. But what I'm going to do is I am going to...
Like, in the other videos that we watched to her, like, reacting to this whole Cakegate thing, she kept being like, the whole point of this is to share this. Like, she was the one who looked up the website and, like, dug into it. It was like, the whole point of this is to share this with your friends and your loved ones. And Amberlynn has nobody in her life. Nobody would ever want to share anything with her. Like, it was gross where this bitch was going.
I think I'll do a round.
Well, while you're doing that, why don't you? What company is this from? Or is this a secret?
This is you missed the first part of the
Oh,
video.
sorry.
I did the unboxing, so we all know this.
Yeah, you missed the first part of the video. You weren't here for it, so I'm not going to explain it all over again. You just need to watch the video.
Story behind Strawberry Hill. This has to do with Cakegate. So I decided to put my head where my mouth is, and I ordered the sampler pack. So I ordered the carrot cream cheese coffee cake, which is what Amberlynn received. But then for the Potavitzas, I ordered lemon blueberry cream cheese, strawberry cream cheese, and the other one that's in the back is white chocolate cherry. White chocolate cherry. So what I think I'm gonna do you guys want me to fill you with
My sister invited me to something like this, I would leave, right?
So what do we want to try first? We want to try the coffee cake?
Yes.
Okay. So everybody take a bite. Everybody has a sample of one on each. Yeah, carrot cream cheese.
Everyone eat at the same time. Please don't outpace each other.
I got nuts.
See, this one, she's the content here. She's the content, and she's like, why did I agree to this?
Very good.
Is that walnuts or is that pecans?
I got the it's walnuts. Looks like walnuts.
No, I think it might be pecans.
That's a English walnut.
Do you want me to get the nutritional information?
It's an English walnut.
Maybe it's walnuts
good.
and pecans.
I just got a big punk.
It's moist.
Yeah.
And then she does this awkward fucking thing where she's like, I was blocking my mom, so she zooms in on this picture of her anytime her mother speaks.
The survey says people don't like that word.
Moist?
Mm-hmm. Why?
People have a natural aversion to the word moist.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't know that.
So they want dry?
Yeah, it is moist.
You're the connoisseur on carrot cake.
It's earthy.
Yup, it's walnuts.
All right, let's try the next one.
Now that you've sucked the life out of the carrot cake, what did you think?
Next one.
All right, you want to do the blueberry, lemon?
Yeah. It would be good to have a palate.
Yeah, too fucking bad. How about that?
Whoa, language at the dinner table.
Are we trying now lemon? Ginger, Now, is there cheese in this too?
The sushi? Is that what that's?
Yeah.
It's so that it cleanses your palate, maybe taste everything. It's lemon, cheese, and blueberries.
All right, so what do we think?
A little dry. It could have been a little more lemony, but it was very good.
Okay.
The face of a little dry would be lemony, but it was very good.
Anybody else?
I agree with more lemon, but I actually like it a little bit. It's not as sweet as the carrot. I like
It's
that.
not super sweet, which is really good.
Yeah.
This would be great with coffee. And,
Oh,
and we shall have coffee in a moment. All right. So do we want to try the
No coffee right now. We have to give a professional taste test here.
strawberry? I want to save the chocolate one for last. This is strawberry cream cheese.
That's this Angel.
It's the lighter color, yeah.
This one? Yeah. I like the pink.
This would be a good October cake.
You know, very rarely do you
breast
get cakes
cancer.
that are pink.
Mm-hmm. I like it.
There's like pink icing.
I like this.
You don't see pink cakes nowadays. It's a rarity in life.
Very thick.
Yeah, it's a little on the stodgy side, but that might be because that's just what the.
It's meant to be, supposedly. I mean, have you even heard of Pota Pizza before this?
No.
Me neither.
Yeah, nobody has.
It's like a coffee.
It's a coffee cake.
Nobody has, because it's like not even that. Like, people, when they found out about this shit, they all pretended like they were fucking goddamn German exchange students over here being like, oh, the family tradition and this is such an important part of fucking Belgian culture. Like, oh man.
I like. You can't really eat a lot of it.
No.
'Cause I'm
Especially
already
if you've
rich.
had weight loss surgery.
Yeah,
which
I'm already.
two of the 5 of us, so 2/5 of us have had weight loss surgery at this table.
2/5
So
of
anyways,
us.
the last but not least, and then I'll get you guys coffee, is the white chocolate cherry.
Oh, so what
The darker pink.
Oh, I thought that was.
I can't believe I watched this 3 times and don't give a shit. It's so good. I'm so flabbergasted by this.
I think I like that the best. Well, that and the carrot cake.
Like, I just feel like most of us in this, at least I hope everyone here I'm talking to can rationalize with the idea, like, I don't tell people that that I watch this shit. I don't talk to people about when people ask what I do, I'm like, fucking, I'm an accountant, you know, like, don't worry about what I do. Try to come up with the most boring thing so they don't ask me a
Let's
follow-up
go around the
question.
table. Which was your favorite?
I think it was.
The strawberry.
Yeah.
No, that they watch Amberlynn read and that they like that their whole life is centered around reacting to fat women on fucking YouTube, and that somehow they got all of these people to go along with this. Like, you know, this woman is like being like, did you guys see Amberlynn's last upload?
Great cream cheese.
Yeah, this one I don't like as much as.
I would die if I tried to explain internet trauma to my mom. Exactly.
I thought they were both the same.
She liked the strawberry.
Okay. Mom, your favorite?
Oh my god.
Favorite was the
It's starting to become a jump scare.
cherry. That was my favorite. The next favorite was the carrot.
Hey, Jake Hudson.
What did you like the least?
I think the lemon, because I was hoping to taste more lemon.
Ah, understandable.
There wasn't a lot of lemon in it.
Because it was nice and it was earthy. It wasn't really over sweet. My least favorite was none of them were my least favorite. I would eat any of them.
I tell them I watch train wrecks
but if I had to
online
pick
and then
again,
mock
it would
them. Nobody's ever
the carrot cake.
shocked.
And
Do you
then
have a channel? Like, do you like do
cherry, white cherry?
do you
and
do
strawberry,
shit,
and then
Sal?
last blueberry.
Okay.
But they were all good.
Oh yeah, no, they were great.
That's funny because your choices were exactly mine.
We're twins.
Yay!
The carrot cake is awesome.
Listen, Sally, don't fucking cop out here. She's like, can I copy her work?
So I like.
I'm just gonna go with whatever she said.
And I think I don't have a second favorite. I mean, they're all. It was hard to pick one as it is. So
Anyways, I'm going to get this fine group coffee, and then the group that didn't want to be on camera now wants to eat. So this is Mama Goob signing off. Thank you. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Made lemon muffins from a recipe last week. They didn't have enough lemon. What did I make that one time? It was the what's that damn recipe on the cornbread mix? It's like lemon blueberry muffins. That shit was good. Not on YouTube, I'm considering it. Well, I'll be looking for your channel. I need... She could sell those jeans. Oh my god. Listen, alright, I think... Oh, there's 2 more Rosie Faye video. Oh yeah, here was the other conspiracy theory that Rosie Faye wanted to run with. Amberlynn Reid ate cake and then raged at subscribers.
Hey y'all, it's Rosie here, and I just had a real quick video that I wanted to put out, and I don't even know how to do this. Do you know what I mean? Okay, so someone sent me a message on Instagram today, a subscriber, and they said in this Facebook group that they're a part of that has a lot of detectives about Amberlynn Reid, they were talking about the screen grab from Cakegate, where essentially if you zoom into the photo, and I'm going to drop it maybe right here, so maybe I should move over. Okay, so if you drop it in right here, if you look really closely, it looks like about a quarter of the cake has been eaten, like completely. And this was...
All right, chat investigators, armchair investigators, does it look like Amberlynn ate part of the cake? Yeah. Press 1 for yes or 2 for no. Because here's the thing. I mean, if you look at this, that's a glare on the cake. Like, that's a glare on the plastic, like, tin on top of the cake. Like, there is cake over here. You know what I mean? And more so, she tilts it in a way that you can see. This is just a glare. I don't believe she ate the cake. But Rosie Faye, the minute she saw this post on what looks to be Facebook, rushed to make a video and be like, oh my god, guys, did you guys see this? I bet she ate the cake.
When she was doing her... Y'all, I'm so sorry. I've got like sawdust everywhere. Okay. This is when she was doing her Cakegate rage. And I know that this is old news. I do understand. It has been so long, okay? But now that I've noticed this, I can't unsee it.
When was this video? May 16th. This was like a month later.
So my question is, and maybe Amber will watch this, maybe she won't. I know she said in that last bit of rage she had about how justified she was over Cakegate, that she was never going to talk about it again. But honestly, girl, like, I've got questions, and it's about who ate the 4th of the coffee cake.
Right.
Was it you? Was it wifey? And obviously that had to happen before you threw it away, and it happened before the video was done. So who ate the cake?
I will even compound on this. I'm pretty sure if you notice, there was a cellophane over the cake. And this is what I'm saying is, like, if I investigate this, I'm just as bad as any of these people are, because this is so fucking stupid. I'm pretty sure there was a cellophane over the cake. Like, and we saw that in the shipment Mama Goob got, was that there was like a cellophane over the coffee cake, and she had to like peel it off before she could take off the lid. And then it was like I'm pretty sure I remember seeing that on the cake. I don't know, but it's just like, it's insane, because it's like, I don't want to research it, because it's like, feels like I'm being stubborn about it, to where it's like, I don't want to like stoop to their level.
Okay, someone tell us who ate the cake. I think that's all I've got for you guys as far as who ate the cake and
That's the whole
some
video.
Cakegate updates.
That's the whole video. Who ate the cake? I think somebody ate the cake. Who ate it? Did you eat it, Amber? Did Feline eat it? Who ate it? What did you tell us?
I will say that my mother-in-law loved it so much, she has already ordered more. She is not on a diet, so I say go enjoy, have fun. The Strawberry Hills stuff is delicious. Again, sorry for the noise in the background. I got 4 dogs, I can't do anything about it. And let's see, tomorrow I'm planning on filming a what I eat in a day as
You could try not having 4 dogs. You could try not getting 4 dogs in the first place.
someone who's almost 3 months out from weight loss surgery. I've lost 67 pounds, almost 68 pounds. And yeah, I just feel like I haven't been putting out any content that's about myself lately. And I know a lot of people are here for the Amberlynn Reid Reacts, but I do want it to be known that since the second week of January, I've lost 67 pounds. I had weight loss surgery at the end of February.
I know you guys could not give 2 shits less about my weight loss journey, which is supposedly what I'm here for anyway. I know you're really just here to watch the Amberlynn Reid videos because you don't want to give a review on her channel, so I just provide a proxy here on my channel so that you can watch her without the guilt. But by the way, did you guys know I'm down 67 pounds?
And I'm doing the damn thing, you know what I mean? And like going to OA, freeing myself from.
It sounds more like you're doing the 89 lbs meme, you know? I mean, that's the thing. I think it was Chill Goblin earlier was saying that you know, it's fucking lol cows reacting to other fucking lol cows. It's such a mess.
From food. It's a whole lifestyle change for me, and yeah, I haven't been putting out any content related to it. So I figured it was about time to show you guys what I'm eating every day in case anyone's interested. And
we're not interested. If we were interested, people would have watched those videos. There's a reason you're not putting out that content, and it's because nobody's interested in it. They're just here to watch you shit on Amberlynn, and I'm here to mock you for shitting on Amberlynn.
And maybe go from there. If people like it, I'd love to do maybe like meal planning or whatever. So I guess we can figure it out, and that's about it. Oh, shout out to Destiny if she watches this. Please do the retro Amber Reid
Destiny the streamer or Destiny Amberlynn Reid's ex?
reacts for when y'all were together. And also, congratulations to Dana. I saw that she was pregnant, and that's amazing. Like, do you?
Unironically, why are you talking to these people that are that like, why do you think that Destiny or Dana is watching you? I guess they have been known to watch these reaction channels, and I think it was like Becky who said she loved watching Karina Kaboom, which is insane to me. Was it Karina Kaboom? She was, or maybe it was Destiny said she liked watching Karina Kaboom, but like, I don't know. Why is her dog so upset? Because she has, because they have her as an owner.
I'm excited to see baby photos when it happens. Oh, okay. No, before I go, someone told me that Amber's in the middle of a lawsuit. Does anyone have the details on this? Like, what is this about?
God.
I'm not here to bring you guys the details.
I'm not here to bring you guys the details. I read something about it on a Reddit or something somewhere, and I just had to fucking put it out there with a big question mark because I needed to make sure somebody told me what was going on. I'm just asking questions. Oh, like, it's ridiculous. You want to know about this lawsuit? Guess what? It happened to be that there was somebody else in Kentucky named Amberlynn Reid. That's what the lawsuit was about. It had nothing. In fact, I don't even think it was in Kentucky. I think it was in some other state. Somebody just found a lawsuit with the name Amberlynn Reed on it, and they just assumed it was her. Amberlynn suing somebody or something. Like, oh, that is a reaction that's worth a watch.
Details.
Oh, Becky said she liked Tom Harlock, and then Amber told her she did.
There's enough detectives out there in the world that, like,
that's what I'm thinking
someone can
of.
give me the details. Like, I'm just curious. Is Amber suing the car company and TransUnion? Like, what?
Oh, that's what it was. Had something to do with, like, suing a car company.
Someone spill the tea. Or if
Like
they
a
know someone who's
dealership.
done a video on this, link it. Someone tell me who's doing it, because I just want to know what's going on.
I'd like to know what fucking car dealership Amberlynn would be fucking suing when this bitch is 500 pounds, can't even drive a car.
Inquisitive minds want to know. All right. Bye, guys.
Again, what was, like, this is what I'm saying. This is what kills me about her channel is she constantly tries to throw in this, hey guys, look at what's happening in my day. Look at what I'm doing. I'm eating healthy. I'm doing that. Like, we don't care. We don't care. Like, she's so desperate to, like, be the content, and yet she just isn't. Like, that's what gets me so much with these people is the fact that it's like constantly just like they wish they were Amber at the end of the day. They just wish they were Amber.
Hey y'all, it's Rosie and I am back finally doing some reacts. I'm sorry if you hear the jingle. The little
Did
one
I have these out of order?
just came to live with us.
May 7th.
He's wandering about. The rest of the boys are outside and Old Z is right here at my feet, so you probably won't see her. But anyway, you know, I was kind of struggling with what I actually wanted to watch because I am really far behind on this Amber train. So
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what she is actually reacting to
what
here.
her most recent
She brings up the
videos
community post or the Instagram story.
I heard about the museum video, so not interested in that. Run errands with me in gallery wall haul.
Did she not react to the response video? I guess I don't have that if she did. Oh, you know what? I think for some reason she just wasn't uploading at that time. Let's go about here, though.
She likes her tummy rubbed the most.
Stop with her dirty ass feet.
We're trying to get the hair off. Yeah. And the seal that a subscriber sent me.
Yeah, she's watching.
Twinkie loves it.
She's wearing sunglasses on her head because she wants you to know that she just came in from running errands and she's been out doing all this. I'll have to show you guys a different video of Rosie Faye that'll get you fucking going.
The little baby. Yeah. So sweet. So another strawberry.
I love that Amber's just giving us what we actually wanted, which is Twinkie Star.
Update. I really want to speak to the person who sent me the food because I want to get a clear understanding.
I'm so far behind, she's still talking about Strawberry Hill. So, not to attack you, but to understand you. Y'all, whoever it is, I hope they did not reach out because our girl just wants to attack them. Who even says not to attack you in their... Okay.
Understanding of why it
Don't
happened,
fall
and
for
if I
it,
need
Frenchie.
to apologize, I will do so. Because the way I reacted was very much based on how my
She's
day was
so
already
annoying,
going,
though.
/ everything else that I am currently dealing with when it comes to YouTube, things that I am currently not talking about. it was kind of like the straw that broke the camel's back. And I just want this person to be able to speak to me personally.
What is she currently not talking about? So, has she said? Someone fill me in. I know there was some drama with Destiny, so I probably need to go check that out, but I am...
Oh, what do you mean? Destiny didn't comment on your video? She didn't come DM you personally?
Oh, I don't know what's going on. I feel clueless. Is this how people who are new to the Amberverse feel?
I don't want to attack them. I want to understand them. And so I posted this on Instagram, and I have gotten over 100 messages of people saying that it was them. So obviously it was not over 100 people who did it. So I'm not getting a clear picture to what kind of supporter would send me bread and a huge thing of pie. I want to...
I don't really care at this point. It has been several weeks. I just feel like someone sent her a nice gift and she acted crazy, but drama is what gets her attention, so she's just gonna keep dragging it out.
Understand this person more, and I hope they reach out to me.
Here's the classic eye roll.
Hello.
The
Yes,
Rosie Faye eye roll. All right, listen, I can't... let me just show y'all this video, and you'll get a taste for why I just cannot with this girl. Why does she keep asking to be filled in? She's the reactor who's supposed to be giving her reaction to Amber. Yeah, she does that quite a bit. She's like, tell me what's going on. Tell me what's going on. Girl, do a little research. Like, at least, like, present us with what you know. And then ask what's going on. But, like, you know, don't... What's this about her fucking suing the car company? Like, watch. So, you know, where is Jade? 1.5K views when she's reacting to Amberlynn. She goes bowling, 113 views. Playing the back nine at the Spencer Muni, 71 views, you know. Her vlogs get nothing. Boring and creepy. So done. So done with Amber. That was a big theme too with her, was I'm so done. Let's just give her a minute. Let's watch
Someone
her for a few
who
minutes
exploits
here.
the way they look as often as Amber exploits the way she looks does not feel self-conscious about showing it. She's just not doing it. Hey y'all, it's Rosie here, and I know I'm a day late. I know today is Tuesday, and Amber put out this video yesterday, I think. It is weigh-in, new goals, dietitian appointment, and lawsuit vlog. So before I'm tempted to watch it just on someone else's channel like Zach or Kicking Geese, some update from Karina Kaboom, I figured let me jump in, give you guys my honest opinion, whatever, on what she has going on. And since I started this channel as a weight loss channel, following my own weight loss progress, my own weight loss surgery, and what I'm dealing with post-op, I covered a lot of the pre-op. I think I have an interesting opinion on Amberlynn Reid's weigh-in and goals since she's trying to get weight loss surgery. But
this reminds me of the anthropologist that reacts to fucking fat women all day.
I guess we'll just have to see. I think I'm going to film
my unique
one
perspective
later
from my
to
life
put in
experience.
all of my future videos. That's just kind of like a disclaimer. I am reacting to Amberlynn Reid or whoever content creators public video that they put on their public channel as a public figure. So I have all the rights in the world to give my opinions, not facts, on what they have to say and what they do. And for the most part, I have
no comment about how any of these people look, specifically Amberlynn Reid, how they dress, how much they weigh, etc., unless it pertains to what they're doing. For the most part, I'm here for actions and attitude, and for the most part, most of the people I react
But for somebody that exploits the way they look, ...
to, they maybe get into some problematic things. Now, other than that, I like to react to people on a positivity moment, or I like to just go and watch content for the first time and have a genuine reaction to it, whether positive or negative. I don't dislike Amber. I really have been rooting for her for the past like 7 years. I started watching her back in the Destiny era, and then I fell off. I started watching like Michael B. Petty and then Zachary Michael, and then moved on to people like Life of the Free Spirit and then Kicking Geese and Karina Kaboom. Like, most people who have been disillusioned move
It's crazy how like none of these people are still fucking reacting, and this is only like a year ago, you know?
on to those bigger reactors, and I was one of them. And I find their content more interesting through someone else's profile giving their own opinion. So, and that's what I'm here for. So I'm not here to be overly critical.
I am here to add opinion number 3,452 to the pile.
People said that my eyes sparkle when I critique Amber or Alexandra Rodriguez or whoever. I don't know if that's true, but if y'all think my eyes are sparkly, then okay. Anyway, all right, let's go ahead and do this. I want to knock this out on my lunch break. I have been...
She doesn't watch Foodie Beauty. She just reacts to Amberlynn. She doesn't react to Chantal because that's too heavy for her.
So busy the last couple of days. I'm taking my cousin to school. I'm picking my brother up from school, all while still working my job. Last week, I think I said something about this. I worked from a friend of mine's store so that I could be an associate in the store for the day because she had so many people out. Everything is just crazy. And then now we have 4 dogs instead of 3 dogs. And we're building a fence. We're doing renovations. We're destroying our porch, which it needs it. It's rotting. It's falling down. So safety hazard. It's just... too many.
Like, you see what I mean? She does a vlog about any of this, 50 views. But if she can throw her little personalized stories into her Amberlynn Reid reactions, then everyone's gonna care, right?
Thanks. And then I'm still trying to lose weight, eat right, golf, whatever else I'm doing. It's just, you know, living a normal life, doing normal things seems to take up a lot of time. So without further ado and less about me, let's dive into this Amberlynn Reid react.
Hey guys, so I just woke up a little bit ago. I've already showered, got ready for the day. I actually have my...
Okay, while she's saying, oh, I've already woken up and I've already done all these things. Y'all, this is no joke. Before this morning, I'm never this active in the morning. Again, I had gotten up, played with all 4 dogs separately, fed them, pills, everything. Took my little cousin to school. After going by a job site that I needed to go check on, and I went to Lowe's, I went to the grocery store, I bought by my friend's store and helped them set up for the day because they're still missing people. I went and got a hot herbal tea at a coffee shop and made it back home all before I had to start working. I've never, ever been that active in my life. I mean, oh my God.
Wait for it.
Okay, but I'm sorry. Back to Amber, who managed to shower before making a video.
I think maybe she watched a half of a second of Amber's video, and all Amberlynn said was, I just got up and I took a shower. And that warranted a fucking nearly like 2-minute fucking ramble about all of the things that Rosie Faye's done today. But at least Amber managed to take a shower.
appointment today, so it's just like a monthly weigh-in.
But low-key, while I'm still thinking about it, literally props to any parents out there, moms, dads, grandparents, whoever, whatever. I don't have any kids, I just got all my dogs, and then siblings, nieces, nephews, cousins, that kind of thing. And that's enough for me, y'all. So props to people who have to deal with children every single day, okay? By their own choice. Because it is tough. Oh my God. Okay, and the drop-off line, the pickup line, it is like just mad props.
But I requested one. So it was lose 1 pound a week and to lose 4.
But
Okay, hello? Hello? I'm sorry. I somehow started muting the desktop audio. My bad.
okay.
Overall, obviously. And according to my scale, I have definitely done that. So I'm just interested to see with their scale and with me wearing clothing.
Our girl should have lost like 30, 40 pounds in a month. If at 277, I could lose 30 pounds in 45 days, Amber easily could have lost 50 pounds in a month.
Actually ended up.
I mean, could she though? Really? Could she? Do you really want to compare your 280 pounds to her fucking 540 pounds?
Weighing my clothing, and it's like 3 pounds.
And yeah, of course, she got surgery for that.
So I'm hoping that I reach the goal on their scale. I have definitely been doing really good.
Mexico.
I have been weighing myself daily, and it's creeping down very slowly. In the past, way in the past, years and years ago, I would lose a bunch of weight overnight. I would do that for a few days, gain it all back. But lately, I have been losing like a couple ounces a day, or just like
I don't even have a comment on this bullshit.
Staying the same. And it's just been
Then why did you pause to say I don't have a comment on
a month of just like slow progression? But that's like,
she is so big. Like, just cutting out salt, just a calorie deficit of 1 day, she could have lost like 5 pounds and then gone and peed and whatever and lost another 5 pounds. Like, it's I need to calm down. She works me up. She pushes my buttons. She acts like nobody knows how weight loss works.
Exactly what I wanted, what my dietitian wants, my surgeon. So let's keep our fingers crossed that I reach the goal on their
talk
scale.
about her appearance. Jump scare.
Why do we need this rain moment type deal type thing and a freaking worm?
Oh, God forbid. Do you see what I mean? If she posts anything that isn't controversial, it's, why do we need this? Why are you doing that? I don't want this. This is boring.
Okay, guys, so I have been home.
Honestly, she go catch a big one with that worm. You know what I'm saying?
For a little bit.
Girl, bye.
I didn't get much sleep last night, so I was just resting in bed for about an hour. Me and Twinkie were cuddling. Me and Feline were cuddling. So I do have some from
TMI.
Me, but you know what? I always do, because I'm always cuddling with my babies. So
how is that TMI? All she said is I was cuddling with my girlfriend. That's TMI. Don't tell me that.
I want to give you guys a little update of my appointment. First update is my hernia update, and turns out that more than likely it is going to be fixed.
Paul needs a shower and soap.
Second update is my gallbladder.
She's
I still have
averse
to go
to
get that
the
checked. I finally
sound
actually
of
have
water.
a physical order to go and physically get my gallbladder checked. So I only have that left to do before I can get approved for weight loss surgery. I have to get another EKG, and then I have to just finish these 12 sessions, which I only have 9, 10, 11, 12, 4 more. So the next update is like
I thought she wasn't counting the sessions. I thought she stopped counting the sessions because therapy was so great and wonderful and she had had so many breakdowns. Oh, I mean breakthroughs in the sessions. Am I wrong? Did I miss something? Did I get it wrong?
My
breakthrough. I breakdowns. I mean breakthrough. Like, oh god,
Diet
she
update.
just gets so gross in this video.
Well, I hate calling it a diet because this is
Look at
literally
this
just
shit.
a lifestyle change. There's such a negative.
You're stretching your skin out, Rosie Faye. You're damaging your skin. Why are you over here exploiting your body?
Connotation to dieting and diets. Especially
Why
because
are
what
you
you're
giving?
doing isn't a diet and it's definitely not a lifestyle change, girl. You ain't lost no weight.
Especially like because I have yo-yo dieted, but just for
And she's only been doing this for a couple of weeks, supposedly actually doing it for a couple of weeks.
the lack of a better word, my diet update is next. So as you guys know, my dietitian wanted me to do 2,200 calories to 2,500 calories, and she gave me some macro goals, and I was following that. And she noticed, and I noticed collectively, that it was just too many calories. I know a lot of people sit here and think that with my weight, I should be able to eat 2,500 calories and lose weight like this, and that's just not.
Amber, just quick mental maths. At 3,000 calories a day, Amber would lose weight. I would be willing to bet at 3,500 calories a day, Amber could lose weight, if not more. Because in order to maintain what she has going on right now, over 500, she's got to be eating 4,000 to 5,000 calories a day. That's just quick maths. And since when was she's counting her macros?
Like this, and that's just
the bullshit.
Realistic, because I do have lipedema. I have a very, very, very bad case of lipedema. You guys have seen my legs.
Lymphedema and lymphedema, they might stay big even as you lose weight, but they ain't getting bigger as you lose weight. If she actually is on a calorie deficit from what she needs to maintain, she would be losing weight everywhere else at least.
And lipedema is abnormal fat that
I googled it.
Does not want to go away no matter how much you diet. And it just wants to get bigger and collect more fat
I'm so glad you Googled it, Dr. Faye.
cells, and that is what I am struggling with. And on top of that, I also have lymphedema, which is a lot of fluid, like a lot water retention, and we noticed that 2,500 calories is just too much for me. So instead of following any macros, she said do not worry about that and just stick to an 1,800 to a 2,000 calorie diet. So I'm just glad I don't have to follow macros, because that got confusing and it got super overwhelming. So I'm glad that all I have to do is
disappointed
It's only
head shake and
overwhelming
the eye
because she
roll.
wants to eat a bunch of processed shit. If she would just eat fresh foods and cook everything, it's not that confusing.
Count the calories.
She wants to figure out how she can eat all her processed stuff and all her freaking snacks.
Count the calories now. So next.
Meanwhile, why don't you appreciate the cake that generous viewer sent to you?
This is like an exercise update. As you guys know, I have been doing like these little exercises I showed you guys in a vlog.
No, I don't know. She did show us a vlog of a piece of paper that she wrote a bunch of random stuff on and said she was doing. Did she show us? No. No. So I don't know.
Before, obviously I didn't physically show you just because I feel like self-conscious to do so, but I
Cap. Someone who exploits the way they look as often as Amber exploits the way she looks does not feel self-conscious about showing us. She's just not doing it.
So I am willing, if my supporters want to
shit.
see more of like the exercises I am doing. She said that she does want me to continue to exercise 2 times a week. My next appointment is already scheduled.
The fuck is that shit? She's just so angry that Amberlynn feels herself at all. And that's one of the things that kills me with these fucking people. And I notice it quite a bit, is that if at any point a person like Amberlynn or Chantal actually feels good about themselves, it's like just like a knife in their stomach for these people. They're just like, what are you feeling yourself? Oh, you're so narcissistic.
And it is around the exact same time where I have my last therapy session before I can get approved or whatever it may be for weight loss surgery. So that next appointment is like reassessment to see what else needs to be done or if I am freaking ready for weight loss surgery. I noticed that ever since I started therapy, I started taking Zoloft and I'm just doing everything. I noticed that like my relationship with food is improving so much. Like,
I don't believe that for a second.
Oh, no.
I do not believe it. I don't believe it. You can't convince me. As someone who's a food addict, someone who goes to OA, someone who has my own issues and addictions and dependencies on food.
Does it ever cross your mind that Amberlynn Reed is not you? That you and her are two different people?
It's what? It's May 24th. I have been actively working on my food-related issues, food addiction, whatever you want to call it. Actively working on these things for 5 months, almost 6 months. I've magically just watched it all just go away. Suddenly, I no longer have all these issues with food. No. I've been working on it for 5 months. Every single day, I still have to make the right choices, the right decisions.
Girl, are you trying to tell us that you're hungry right now? Are you thinking about eating cake? You thinking about ordering some more of that cake?
I still have to stop myself from grabbing a thing of macaroni and cheese at the grocery store or wanting to stop and get takeout on the way home, or no, just some fried noodles wouldn't be a big deal. Oh, I'm really upset today. Let me eat a carton of ice cream, or eat until I get sick, or try and eat popcorn until I get sick, or whatever. Those issues don't just magically go away. And as
I could be wrong. Maybe I just don't suffer from binge eating disorder, but I don't think anybody goes into binges, because I've definitely binged before, but I don't think anybody goes into binges with the sole purpose of like getting sick. Like I'm gonna eat so much just to get sick.
as someone who
just
is
so it makes me throw up.
work, like a lot of people who watch Amber's content, they are putting in the work. People in my comments all the time, they've lost 30 pounds, 50 pounds, whatever. They're going to get weight loss surgery. They're going to do it without.
Girl, do you actually believe those people in the comments be like, oh my God, I lost 100 pounds this week?
Weight loss surgery. They're working on their issues. Like, people make comments like that all the time. 1 month of her attending her little sessions and supposedly losing the only 4 pounds that she needed to lose, and taking Zoloft, she suddenly doesn't have any issues. I was on Zoloft for over a year while steady gaining weight. Like, make it all make sense. I just don't believe what she's saying. Maybe it is true. Maybe it is true. And anyone out there who believes her, says I'm being mean to her, whatever, as someone with similar issues having been through a similar process, I do not believe what she's putting out. I don't believe that her issues are going away and her dependency on food is gone.
Well, considering you just went off on a fucking 3.5 minute ramble about all of your issues with food, I don't believe that your dependency's gone either.
And she's getting over her food addiction.
I don't think you're getting over your food addiction.
Because if it was,
I think you thinking about a big meaty steak right now, or a big fucking box of Krispy Kreme.
1, I think we would see more of it, and 2, she would have lost 50 pounds in a month. Like, someone make it make sense, because it not.
Takeout isn't even something that I think about well daily. It used to be something that I just wanted constantly, craving it constantly, and I would never eat food from my own fridge, and now I am every single day, and it just shows so much improvement, and it just makes me happy. Now we just gotta work on getting my lipedema and lymphedema on the same page as like my brain, my heart, and like my calories. So that's why she did lower my calorie limit pretty drastically. So I should have taken a picture, but I do want to tell you guys my weight from my scale at home, and then I want to show you guys because I did remember to film it, the weight that I had on the scale at the office. So my weight at home today was 521.8. So I was expecting to be around, I would say about 525. That is what I was expecting. So here is the clip.
Go ahead, say it's fake.
There it is. The dietitian was actually really proud of the progress I made, and we sat and we talked and we chatted and set more goals, and yeah, it was a really good appointment. So I just
imagine Dr. Now like shitting all over her at that appointment.
I wanted to share that with you guys. Now,
imagine your primary reference point on this shit, especially when you've had gastric bypass surgery. Your primary fucking reference point here is my 600-pound life.
now we have a whole other month to improve even more in every aspect of this journey. It's just been a fun journey so far. It's been obviously hard, but it's kind of cool to see like the improvement I have made, because I just wasn't expecting to improve because of therapy, but it kind of just goes to show that therapy and medication really does help people. So if you guys remember from my PO box, this company
No, I don't watch.
Here comes the non-tent. Here comes the I'm not gonna watch this non-tent.
So if you guys remember from my PO box, this company sent me
No, I don't watch her PO box stuff.
Slime.
After she shat all over someone who sent her $100 worth of baked goods.
No, after she did Cakegate, I'm not gonna watch her peel back. And instead of editing, and this is what kills me too, is instead of editing it out, you just fast forward through it, put us through this fucking, just take it out of the video. You don't have anything to say. I don't watch this. Goes on to watch it.
It smells like a cute little orange or tangerine. It is so beautiful. And it's like it's pretty sparkly. Cupcake fluff. Smells literally just like cupcakes. And it's like cute little cupcakes, a cherry.
I mean, it's the entire thing. What the fuck,
Who
man?
sent her this? And I swear to God, Amber is 12 years old.
It smells like some sort of perfume. I can't really pinpoint it, but I just want to let you guys know. These are
How dare
so cute,
you.
amazing, and they smell great. I'm gonna play with one right now. I think I'm gonna do this one. Let me put the rest away.
Still watching it, by the way, Rosie Faye.
Oh my gosh.
I do like how
This
Amber went through and
feels so cool.
showed screwing the lid
my
on
God,
every
look
one
at
of
it.
them.
My niece would lose her mind over this stuff. She's 12.
She's 12, by the way. Like Amber.
It smells amazing. Oh my God, look. I've never played with slime like this before. Look how long.
You don't have
But I
anything to say. Just
Don't
take
fall
this
to the
out.
ground. Oh my gosh. It's like a cloud. Now
Like, even if these people wanted to, like, react to her and be all snarky and shit like this, I would make a bare concession here and say, just edit out the part. Anytime you catch yourself saying this is non-tent or this is boring, just edit that part out. That's it. That's all I would ask for, is just that you not sit here and bitch about this is boring, this is non-tent. Because if you think it's boring and you think it's non-tent, don't give it to your viewers as content. You're already ripping off the entire video as it is. Why wouldn't you just take this part out? You're not saying anything.
I want to do the cupcake
Making
one.
those stank ass fucking pig faces.
Oh my God, it's so cute. This is such a nice feeling. Here's the cute little cherry. Oh my God. I am having
Shut the
way
fuck
too
up,
much
Rosie.
fun.
I'm watching Amber.
Now I just want more. I want all of them. All of them. Okay guys, so I just got out of the shower. I do want to end this vlog, but there is something I have to clarify. You were saying I have a lawsuit with like a car company, like
yeah,
Atlantis.
the car company.
No, I've actually never had a lawsuit in my whole life, and I'm 32. I don't know if that's normal, but y'all throw around the word lawsuit a lot, but Atlantis cars, I don't know, something about I used to have a car. I've never bought a car. The only time I ever came close, or partially close, was helping Becky with the car that she had. But like something about I had a car in 2014. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Didn't have money then, didn't have a job, nothing. So I don't know. So I just wanted to clarify that whatever this Atlanta cars, I know absolutely nothing about it.
Again, you're saying nothing. Fucking husband walks in the room and it's like, excuse me, honey, I'm in the middle of something. Just, you didn't need to include any of this.
So I just wanted to clarify that that is not me. I've never been in a lawsuit. So I guess there's someone in Kentucky with my same name. Love that for me. Which is so weird because there was actually something else that happened with someone else with my same name in Kentucky. This was like a few years ago. And then when I was 19, living in Arizona, I had no way home this one time. Here's a little story time for you guys. I rode the bus everywhere. I lived in Tucson, Arizona. I went to college. I would go to the mall a lot. I don't know. I love chilling at the mall. I love people watching.
I mean, are you seriously not going to say anything? I mean, we're at like probably nearly 4 minutes that she's not said anything.
So I just go and do things all the time. And there was one night I missed the last bus.
Make the palms like, why are we calling her palms?
I had no way of getting home. It was way too far for me to walk. So obviously I started walking and I got super desperate. This is embarrassing, but I was 19 at the time, okay? So don't come for me. I saw a cop. He was in a fast food like restaurant, like at the drive.
What?
Of course she was eyeing the fast food restaurant.
And I was like,
thought it was Rosie Faye.
Please, I kind of need a ride. And he said yes, but I'm not a taxi. He was kind of like snippy about it, but he still gave me a ride home. I mean, to get home, it was about a 30-minute drive, so just imagine me walking. But while I was in the back of the cop car, I guess he looked up my name and he was like, oh, looks like you have a misdemeanor or something. And I was like, ma'am, what? I was so confused. And it turns out there was someone else in Tucson, Arizona that actually had my exact same name. So I guess there's...
This story is so soft.
There's a lot of Amberlynn Reeds out there. I don't know, but he freaking scared me for a minute until we realized that I was not the Amberlynn Reed he looked up. Yeah, there's a lot of names out there that are similar. Don't believe everything you see online because trust me.
Yeah, you could have ended this video
it's not real and it's not true.
fucking 5 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago at this point.
I'll see you guys in my next one. Bye.
Well, that was a whole lot of nothing. I don't have anything for you guys. I feel like her weight loss was pretty sad and everything she tried to do to justify it was a bit ridiculous. I found the slime incredibly boring and that last story time seemed really fake to me. I don't know any cops that would give me a ride home, so that's all I got for y'all.
What? I don't know any cops that would give me a ride home. Maybe that's just you.
That was a big fat letdown and it was very boring. So I guess maybe there'll be something more interesting in the next one. Bye.
Include clip of
Y'all,
me shopping.
I am a whole mood, a whole snack, waiting in the school pickup line, you know?
See, she needed to include a clip of her in the school pickup line so you guys see how busy and active she is. And she's got so much more of a life than Amber ever could have. Loud. Anyway, Rosie is just the worst. She's just awful. Although I will say she has gotten she's apparently moved to Japan, and then there was like the earthquake or whatever. It was like when she first moved there too. So I don't know. She's not been reacting to Amberlynn much. She's been for whatever reason, avoiding reacting to Amberlynn. I don't know why. I don't really care, to be honest. The last few that she did was talking about that Casey interview, and it's like, but like, this is what she looks like now. And
here, and
oh, she looks rough, if you ask me. Anyway, listen, there's only one other person left, and I'm debating on if I even want to bother with Sassy Assassin. Because honestly, Sassy Assassin
Maybe to not
is
the extreme that you were doing.
Probably the most boring fucking reaction channel I've ever come across in this community. Like, she's just like so ADHD and disjointed, and she'll say the most random fucking shit, and you'll like, what happened was I came across her channel, I think in like 2020, and I would be real bored, and I would just be like, I would watch some of these videos in the background. I would stumble across one of her videos, and it would start playing, and I would just let it play through. And then at some point I would be like, the fuck am I watching? This bitch is so boring. So, you know, it's, I don't know. Maybe she's improved. Okay? I will give her the benefit of the doubt that maybe she's improved here. Because it's disrespectful to be judgmental and rude to the people of Japan, and nobody there would tolerate her talking about Amber. I could see that. Cultural differences maybe made her less of a shit person. Hi, you are cool. I heard about you from Stardust. Well, thank you for coming by, Leah something. I appreciate it. Y'all be sure to hit the like button, by the way, if you enjoyed it. You know, you want to watch this chick just so I can mock her for honestly, I kind of do wish Rosie Faye was still doing Amber reactions just so I can mock her for it. Yes, I do. But I guess we all have to move on eventually. Unlike Sassy Assassin, who has not figured out that she probably needs to move on by now. Because her channel's just so dead, and she just does this day in, day out. And it just never ends with her. Wow. Hold on, is she gonna do her disclaimer?
Greetings my loyal minions, and welcome to another episode of Illusion and Delusion, aka...
Oh my god, listen, let me show you something. Because this is what I mean, is when I would watch her, like back in the day, she would do these intros. She's a fat too, by the way. I don't know if I'm going to find it from these. Let's try this. Oh no, this is a year ago. I need something longer ago. The AI voiceover. Amberlynn Reed is still a despectful piece of crap.
Shit, here we go again.
Yeah, these intros. Wait, Did she write recipe? No.
Hey, what up you guys, it's Sassy Assassin here, back with another Amberlynn Reid related video. So before I begin, I just remind everyone, this video is under the Fair Use Act. It is not meant for children, it is not meant to bully or harass anyone, including Amberlynn Reid, since she is the subject of today's video. Keep in mind that I'm a big person and I'm entitled to have an opinion about another big person. Also keep in mind that my criticisms about Amberlynn Reid in this case is not about her weight, it's about her conduct on her YouTube platform and other social media platforms. It's about how she treats her audience, how she lies, manipulates, and gaslights her audience, and how she clickbaits and monetizes off her critical health issues. If I talk about things and I need one or I'm doing for my channel, I'm not begging for money. I do accept donations, but I'm not asking for it. Like, share, subscribe, comment below, hit the notification bell. If you have any comments, questions, or concerns about this video or any of the videos I've made so far on this platform, please feel free to leave a comment below or hit me up on any of my social media accounts. Thank you.
Okay, so she would start out every video that same way. She had some big list of this shit of disclaimers that she would read off for every video. And it wasn't like she recorded it once and then added it into every video. Oh no, she said these like individually every single time. And it was like, and if you listen to what she's saying is, don't go bully and harass these people. This is fair use. I'm allowed to have an opinion. I take donations, but that doesn't mean I'm an e-beggar. And, I don't remember what the last thing she said was, but it's this disclaimer that, you know, there's a reason no other YouTuber does it, because you don't need to. But like, listen to her do this again on a completely different person. Oh, we got different intro music though.
Hey, what up you guys, it's Sassy Assassin here. So I'm doing my first ever Amy's Life Journey video. But I just remind everyone, this video is under the Fair Use Act. It's not meant for children. It's not meant to bully, harass anyone, including Amy's Life Journey, since she is the subject of today's video. Keep in mind that I'm a big person and I'm entitled to have an opinion about another big person. Also keep in mind that my criticism about Amy's Life Journey in this case is not about her weight. It's about her conduct on her YouTube platform and other social media platforms. It's about how she treats her audience. It's about how she may or may not lie, manipulate, and gaslight her audience, and how she may or may not clickbait and monetize off her critical health issues. If I talk about things that I need one or I'm doing for my channel, I'm not begging for money. I do accept donations, but I'm not asking for it. Like, share, subscribe, comment below, hit the notification bell. If you have any comments, questions, or concerns about this video or any of the videos I've made so far on this platform, please feel free to leave a comment below or hit me up on any of my social media accounts. Thank you.
Thank you. Like, girl, is somebody trying to sue you? You have to stop to breathe while reading your disclaimer. Maybe you should make it shorter. I mean, at a bare minimum, just record it once and then play the audio file. This is belligerent. All right. Let's get to her newer content. Maybe she's improved.
Hey, Amberlynn Reid. In today's episode, I'll be reacting to a video titled, "I'm Done and Come Shopping With Me." So, without further ado, let's get into today's riveting content. Shall we?
Well, hello you guys, welcome back to another video. Hope you guys are all having a wonderful weekend so far. I want to thank you guys for all the continued love and support over the years. I really do appreciate it. Anywho, so, a viewer of mine and I have been, discussing Amber's lipedema and lymphedema and her weight in the comment section of my last video. And, I've been curious as to how much weight Amberlynn has gained. Okay? Because at one point, and this person had let me know at one point she was 460 pounds around the time when she
this has not improved. This has not improved.
Started when she was taking Ozempic, okay? She lost quite a bit of weight around that time, okay? So I calculated that she has gained upward guesstimated like 80 pounds since then. 80 pounds.
Since
and I know
what?
around that time she wasn't on, like, in the program. I don't even think she had even considered having weight loss surgery. But this is also around the time where she sprained that dainty little ankle of hers, and then she gained, like, what, 30 pounds within that 80 pounds of weight. And now she's still gaining, or at least maintaining, weight. So she obviously is eating more than the allotted calories, because according to this person, they also have lymphedema and either both conditions as Amber, or one of the two.
Are we really taking this advice from the YouTube comment section?
I'll have to go back and see. But they told me you just don't gain a massive amount of weight like that just from the lipedema or lymphedema. It just doesn't happen. And let's not forget, Amberlynn isn't doing any type of treatment to help alleviate her issues. No diuretics, blood pressure medication, compressions, therapy, socks, or whatever. No kind of therapy. Or diet. She's literally not doing anything to help that situation. Okay, but she will use it, pull it out as a convenient excuse now as to why she's gaining weight. No, Amber, you're gaining weight because you're consuming too many calories and you're not
She hasn't started the video yet. She hasn't even hit play.
Exercising whatsoever. But then she says, I can't exercise too much because it'll make me swell. But then she comes out and says, well, I'm afraid to exercise because my heart rate goes up. Well, that's what happens when you exercise, especially if you haven't exercised if ever. You're so sedentary. Oh, yeah, of course your heart rate's going to go up. But it's not as if your heart is going to explode. Now, if you start having chest pain, whatever, and it becomes serious, then yeah, you need to stop and you need to go get yourself help. But, it's like she will use any convenient excuse under the sun to not do anything to help herself. And this is a girl who is in a weight loss surgery program that she is paying for, mind you, where she has... Ever since she has...
This is why this woman cannot get views on her channel, is because she does this where she's just rambling on about anything. And, there's just no... she is so ADHD, with her commentary. She's just all over the place talking about all this shit. And she hasn't even played the fucking video
joined this
yet.
program and found out that she has to wait a year to even get a surgery date. She has done nothing but complain, bitch, and moan, and try to strong arm the doctors into giving her a surgery date and trying to get the surgery done sooner, because she thinks that she's entitled to have that surgery because now she wants to save her life. Amber, if you wanted to save your life and you are truly intentional about that, then you wouldn't feel the need to strong arm the doctors, and you wouldn't be, and to basically manipulate into giving you what you want. And secondly, you'd actually be doing the damn thing. You'd actually be taking this shit seriously, because from what I can see, you're not taking this seriously. It's just the same old shit, different package. But you'll sit there and say, well, I'm doing the damn thing. I'm buying the groceries, I'm measuring my food, allegedly. Couldn't prove it by me. Because, Amberlynn, you look bigger. Just from what I can see right now, you're looking bigger. Your face is swelling up even more. From little what I've seen in the clips of this video, your arms are so fucking bigger than I've seen them in a while.
Jesus Christ, she's fucking fired up today. We are nearly 6 minutes in.
Amber.
Oh my God.
You're paying to go through this process.
It takes
and
her
you're wasting
7 minutes
you're wasting
to
your
play.
opportunity. Your views are going down. So how long do you think you'll be able to, hold on?
Not for long, girl. Not for long. You're about to see her views go right back up.
To this lifestyle, this opulent lifestyle that you have.
You're not doing anything. In that case, you're not
This
even doing anything
opulent
to help save your own channel. You're just like, I'm going to film what I want to film, even though it's not helping my channel.
Oh, Sassy Assassin? Oh, is Sassy Assassin still around these days? Oh, yes, ma'am, she is. I have been even trying to watch some of her more recent content, and it's just so all over the place. I came across something. It might have been this one where she starts complaining about how, like, I've been really like, you see her views. Like, she uploads a lot. Like, let's see. 2 weeks ago, 12 days, 12 days, 11 days, 11 days, 10, twice a day. Girl, that's why you're not getting any views. You're spamming the algorithm. Like, seriously, you can't upload twice a day. But it's all the same shit. And she just, like, I don't know. There's a part of me that wants to be like, I feel bad for you. Because she really does try hard to do. But she tries so hard that it blows up in her face. I know who I'm making my 6th video about. I'm telling you, in my opinion, out of everyone and like I said, I just randomly came across this girl in like 2020, and I was even shocked that she was still doing this, because it was like, holy shit. But I don't think I genuinely think this is the worst channel of all of the Girl World reactors, just because she's so incredibly fucking boring. Like, just so fucking boring. And like I said, she tries her ass off, I guess. But like, if there was the worst reaction and channel in Girl World, this is it. I've considered possibly, like, I've considered I might make a video on her, but like at the end of the day, it's just like I got a ton of things that are more important to make a video on than her. You can make 3 videos and still be fine. 3 a day. It's her video lengths that are doing it. Her, and they're all over the place, so the algorithm has problems classifying her. 54 an hour, 51. Yeah, I could see that. 35, 2 hours, 27. I didn't even know that was so much a problem. And now I feel insecure about because I notice, like, people want to watch like 3-hour-long videos, but like, God damn it, I don't want to fucking make 3-hour-long videos.
Because I'm too lazy to put any effort into my content. That's your whole life in a fucking nutshell, is that you're too lazy to do anything worthwhile. You said you're saying, oh, I'm doing these psychology classes. Couldn't prove it by me. I think it's great. Okay, whatever. I got excited when she told us whatever, but the more and more that I think about it, I don't even think she's doing that. And if she is, it's probably some half-baked program. What are you gonna, if you are doing psychology classes, what are they for? Like, what are you gonna apply that
towards? Her on camera. Oh, here's her on camera. 7 days ago.
Excuse me. Are you gonna apply it toward a degree, maybe?
By the way, notice
are you too
really
lazy to
long
do that?
pauses.
Like, give me a freaking break with all this bullshit, Amber. Sorry, I had to go off because it's just like, this girl is, has the money and the means, and she's giving an amazing opportunity to really change her life, and she is half-assing it and making excuses and trying to fast track her way into the process because of her sense of entitlement. It's just sickening. But anyways, I have this on 1.25, so here we go.
Girl, I need you on like 4.35. Like, come on. All right. Skip to Cakegate. Stamps are weird.
Oh, disclaimer. I want to make it very well known that this next clip is because sometimes enough is enough. And I think I let this
echo
moment get to me more than I normally would have in the past. And I could easily not show this to you guys. But I want to show it to you because I feel like there needs to be some awareness around.
Yeah, aren't those two very much doxed already?
Around this. And
I want to be able to show you examples of what I'm talking about when I say that I feel like I am fat shamed, where I feel like there's a hate mob around me due to my weight, where people are rude to me due to my weight, and I want to show examples of that.
Okay, Amberlynn, nobody's arguing that you're not fat shamed, because you are fat shamed. There's plenty of evidence of it online.
Well, not by you.
Okay? I don't agree with it. I don't partake in it.
You would never.
Okay? Because there's just a line to be drawn. And who am I to sit there and fat shame somebody when I'm a fatty myself?
No.
It's like fat on fat crime! But, you know, when it comes to the hate mob that surrounds you, Amber, the hate mob is not because of your weight. The hate mob is because of your attitude and how you have conducted yourself on social media, on your YouTube channel. You're responsible for the hate mob, Amber, because you created this mess. But the fact is, you're not going to take responsibility for that because you
How dare you not lose weight, Amber?
You don't want to be held accountable for your own actions. You'd rather just push on the blame to somebody else because it's easier. Because it's low effort for you. That would mean if you were to actually take responsibility.
I just cannot get over the low effort, the non-tent from people when all they're doing is playing somebody else's video. I understand that's what I'm doing, but I don't sit here and be like, low effort, non-tent. Nah. Like, if what Amberlynn does is non-tent and low effort, what you guys do is even lower effort and even more non-tent than what she does, because all you're doing is replaying her video and being a fucking cunt in the middle of it.
For the hate mob that surrounds you, that would mean you'd have to self-reflect. And Amberlynn Reed doesn't want to self-reflect. So, yes, it's all down to just basically to fat phobia.
Do any of you want to self-reflect?
But I want to let everyone know that in this video, in this clip that I'm about to show, I'm not speaking to everybody watching. Obviously, if you're a supporter and you're kind and you've never said anything hateful to me or sent me anything hateful in the mail or anything like that, then obviously I'm not talking to you guys, because you guys know I love you so much and I'm so grateful for you guys, like, thoroughly. Like, thank you so much for always being here. Like, you have no idea how much I need that surrounding my YouTube. I need the kindness, and I think mass majority of you guys understand where I'm coming from.
So basically, you just want your little hug box of people that, you know, enable you, pretty much. Even though you're doing wrong, they just enable you. And
why shouldn't she, is my argument. Why shouldn't she? Because what do you think that she's getting in her comments here? Ain't no way she threw a cheesecake away. Hearted all her fucking comments here. What exactly should she expect when everybody who trashes on her has their little hug boxes and they get all their support and all their fans from trashing on her? How do these morons not understand that maybe Amber did get the ball of hate rolling, but they kept it going and growing it? They did. Amber throws them a bone to bait them with, which was really winning. Yeah, look, I mean, that's what I'm saying, is it's like, even if you want to go with, oh, you know, she got this started, it's definitely something that I wouldn't say that she's, like I said, she didn't need to buy the cake herself and send herself the cake. Somebody else was going to do it. And if somebody else hadn't sent that cake, somebody else would have sent her something for her to have this reaction. You know, it would have happened eventually, regardless of whether this stupid Strawberry Hill shit was part of it. If it was ho-hos, they'd all be fucking eating on ho-hos in a week, you know?
Tell you how much of a wonderful person you are. When really you're not a wonderful person, Amber.
You're not.
Shall I revisit the whole Rosie Faye situation?
Not the Rosie Faye situation.
Which was totally uncalled for?
Now, when Amberlynn sent those messages to Rosie Faye, apparently Sassy Assassin made a big deal about it. Almost probably a bigger deal than Rosie Faye did. Although nobody was listening to her make her arguments.
And unnecessary? You're going to sit here and talk about bullying and fat shaming? When you yourself are a bully?
Get angry.
Where it's like sometimes I need to shed a spotlight on the things that matter. And right now, I think bringing awareness to fat phobia and discrimination and cyberbullying, I feel like that is very important because the internet is becoming more popular as we go on. You need the internet for everything. And bullying is becoming more extreme. Fat phobia is becoming more extreme. And I will always be a voice for that. And I know the people who support me understand. So here's the clip.
Oh, she really out here trying to be the voice of the people. Amber, you don't, from one fatty to another, you don't speak for me. I don't see you as a spokesperson. I see you as a person who...
a spokesperson? What?
Is basically the bane of her own existence, has caused the mess that surrounds her. That surrounds you. Okay. And Amber,
Did Amber say she was speaking up for us fats?
When it comes to, the fat phobia, you make a mockery out of your own obesity. You've done so in the past. Okay, you've trolled your own body, and you still do it. Maybe to not to the extreme that you were doing it before, but you're still doing it. Okay. But yet you have the audacity to sit here and be like,
listen, some people will tell you that Amberlynn killed a dog because, oh no, wait, not a dog. It was a cat that ran away, I think like 10 years ago, maybe closer to like 7 years ago. But there was a cat that ran away. And some motherfucker did like a whole goddamn documentary series on this stupid ass cat.
Oh, the amount of fat shaming and bullying that I've received over the years is just too much, blah, 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 blah. And like I said, let's not forget Rosie Faye. You bullied Rosie Faye out of pure jealousy and spite.
Yeah, look at that one time that you DM'd somebody and was mean to them because they've been making fucking constant content off of you and talking shit about you. And then there was that one time you were mean to them, and that just supersedes everything.
Recently. Very recently. Within this past month. But yet you feel like you have the right to come on here and bemoan, bullying when you yourself have bullied other people behind the scenes, but you think, oh no, because it's not being done on my YouTube channel, nobody's going to see that. Amberlynn, you've been caught out. You've been caught out, and you don't even have the balls to address it, and you never will. Maybe you will in a later video when you feel like it's the right time, for content's sake, but you're not going to do it out of genuineness because you're sorry. I'm surprised she hasn't done a video yet. She's been caught out. I mean, people have been calling her out for a while now about that. Like, come on.
Is she saying called out or caught out? Because I'm hearing caught out.
Now. You fucking kidding me? Maybe she felt like she had the right to do so. Well, I've been bullied so many times, so is it really, that big of a deal if I go and do it to somebody else? Two wrongs don't make a right, Amber. You can't be out here acting like you're some spokesperson for all the fatties and for, being bullied on the internet when you yourself are bullying another smaller person in your case, and in my case, on the internet because they got weight loss surgery somewhere in another country with less restrictions.
Yeah, in Mexico, where it's more dangerous and she didn't need the surgery because that's why they wouldn't let her have it in the U.S.
At a lower price. You had there were several videos of you bad mouthing this person, even though you didn't mention.
Like, imagine the insurance company had to tell you, girl, you don't need weight loss surgery. You need to put the fork down.
Mention them by name. That was still a form of bad mouthing them. And I feel like it's just gonna be like Becky. Oh, from time to time she's going to mention it, okay, and make some sort of disparaging comment against Rosie, whatever, by going after her for going to Mexico.
Poor Rosie Faye. She's such the victim in this situation.
So anyway, you don't have the right to come on.
Can you shut the fuck up and play the fucking video? Do you see what I mean now when I say this bitch is like hands down the worst reaction channel? It's the long pauses, the random accusations, the stories that nobody gets unless you've actually been paying attention to all this. It's the stuttering, oh my God.
On here and talk and talk shit. You deserve. I hate to say this, but you deserve everything that comes towards you because you put shit out there and negativity. You're gonna get it back tenfold. This is your karma. Eat it up.
Like that's the thing. If Sassy Assassin had ever made a death threat to Amberlynn or Chantal on her channel, it's very possible considering how worked up she gets. But nobody would know because nobody's watching.
Yeah, girl.
Okay, guys, so I just got home, and sorry.
A few people that aren't going to report her.
I wasn't going to open the P.O. Box stuff or anything like that. I like to open everything in order that I received it. So I still have packages that I received last week. I have quite a few packages, but I don't like to make it like a whole segment.
Now, by the way, I have seen some of this part, okay? Because I left a comment under this video, all right? Because when I saw the clip and everything, I just had to say something. And you may be able to find it, but I was just so angry and just disgusted.
Well, you would think from simply doing YouTube, just, doing it over and over again, that diction and speech organization classes wouldn't even be necessary. She would have practiced this so many damn times that she'd have it down by now. But she still fucking does it. And I mean, we're talking fucking like 4 years later.
But what she says at this part.
Get to be like little partial segments, which I thoroughly enjoy. So again, if you want to send me anything, here's my P.O. Box. But I think I just need to make like a public announcement. There are a lot of things. I won't say a lot. I'm going to say a few. There's been 3 things that I have received that I have not showed on camera because it was just like massive fat shaming. And I just didn't want to put light on that. But I do find, some things to be just like, it's clear that it's rude and it's fat shaming. Like the whole mobility scooter magazine, whatever. I can't be perfect all the time. So I'm going to shed light on some of the shaming that I do receive inside of my P.O. Box because I feel like I do need to make people aware that this is something that I am dealing with. And there's actively more things, more harassment happening in my life that I don't share on here because I don't want people to think I'm lying. And it's like, it's just hard. So.
Look, I believe she is getting harassed to a certain degree by really just spiteful and mean.
You mean people like you?
People who just want to hate on her to hate, okay? And to those people, you're disgusting. You're disgusting. Like, you can have an opinion on here and voice your grievances according,
disgusting.
under the guidelines of YouTube of the YouTube or whatever social media platform you're on. But you don't need to be sending her nasty shit. You don't need to be harassing or truly harassing or bullying her. Okay, you're not doing yourself any good and putting, you're only bringing yourself down, okay, to her level and even lower by doing so. You're not making your point whatsoever. You're only actually feeding Amberlynn's victim complex by doing so. Just letting you know.
I opened this because it said perishable on the side and I didn't want it to just be sitting
Now, if you could just take that theory and extrapolate it to people who dedicate their entire YouTube channels to Amberlynn and understand that you're just feeding the victim complex that you have created around her, then we might be getting somewhere.
With all my other packages right here, because like I said, there is a ton. I'll show you guys actually. So all of these, and this is, you know, the pile that I go through slowly and I enjoy, and it's something that I really enjoy doing with you guys, and I appreciate everything you guys send me, the letters, etc. But I didn't want this to get like moldy right next to my office desk, so I had to open. And it's like, this is where it's like, there's funny trolling, like lighthearted trolling, and then there's just downright like a...
Can I just say something? For the amount that she... Esther Beatown, thank you for the $2 donation. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, donation link in the description. Anyway, what I was going to say is that for as much as she talked, as much as she went on and on, now that she's not talking, I feel like it's been like hours since she's said anything. You know what I mean? It just seems like there's just been so much of her fucking rambling and chitter chatter and shit that like now that she's not saying anything, it's like, where you at, girl? Why didn't you say nothing? It's been hours since you spoke.
Abuse. Like this is, it's like sending alcohol to...
By the way, what she's gonna show, I don't, in my opinion, I'm just gonna say this, I don't think it's a form of abuse or trolling. I think somebody was just trying to send her a nice gift, but moving on.
Alcoholic, or sending heroin to a heroin addict. People say all the time, you're not bullied. Why can't you just take constructive criticism? Why can't you just deal with...
Let's keep in mind that
Thank
she
you,
has...
Stevie.
Just for reference, she has asked people not to send her food of any kind. And I think that should be respected. If she's saying, look, I don't want to be sent food, then you need to respect that boundary.
Take the heat or get out of the kitchen. Am I right? That is what I hear all the time. But there's tons of time.
Sorry,
like,
I was
guys,
talking.
I'm not...
We just tapped it back. A minute.
What?
Deal with it. Take the heat or get out of the kitchen. Or sending heroin to a heroin addict. People say all the time, you're not bullied. Why can't you just take constructive criticism? Why can't you just
it's also the I can't edit this fucking video. Like,
Amber, there's a
I'm pretty sure this girl sits down at OBS and just records, like hit start record, and then like maybe edits like the beginning and end, but that's it.
And the thing is, this is where
everything else is just an OBS recording.
I criticize, okay? There's a difference between outright bullying and just viciousness and constructive criticism. You need to learn to differentiate between the two. It's not our responsibility to do that for you. If you can't handle even constructive criticism, then you should not be on YouTube. It's just plain and simple. But you're choosing to stay on the platform. You're choosing to continue to take the abuse. Now, I'm not saying it's like I said, some of the abuse that she gets.
Here we go again. You're choosing the abuse. You've chosen to be stalked.
You know.
Oh, I think you missed that, Sal. When we fucking Chikara transformations blew my mind earlier.
Any abuse that she gets, whatever, any vicious, mindless abuse is just not right. And it's uncalled for, and nobody should have to be able to, nobody should deal with that, have to take that. Irregardless of what she's said and done on here, there's just, there's a limit. Nobody should have to take that kind of abuse. But she is, it's like a mixed bag. It's like, she is partly responsible for some of the shit that goes on in her own community. And, and the community that surrounds her that is about her.
So earlier we watched Shakara Transformations. We watched her reaction to the Cakegate like follow-up video, and like some of the shit she said was wild. She first, one of the things that she says is like basically like, well, if I were to meet up, I've met up with a number of my subscribers, and if one of them turned out to be a creep or a stalker, then, that's my fault. That's my fault for meeting up with my subscribers, which instead of just acknowledging that that's not a good idea, she's just like, well, it's your fault if you get, if one of them happens to be a fucking stalker. And then later on in the video, she ends up saying something about like, by the way, I just wanted to talk about this thing that I saw on the farm. Goes on a completely different tangent about apparently the cake farts girl is into bestiality. And she starts rambling on about how people are just letting this bestiality thing just skirt by and nobody's really giving it attention, blah, 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 blah. And then she says, but anyway, let's get back to Amberlynn. It was the weirdest fucking thing, because I was like, well, then why are you making this fucking video? Oh.
And she knows this, but she won't take any accountability for it.
Transformations video was wild.
So yeah. But yeah, Amber, if you can't even take constructive criticism and you can't differentiate between the two, then you should not be on YouTube. You shouldn't be on social media or whatever, because like I said, it's not our responsibility to tell you or show you. You need to learn that for yourself.
Am I right? That is what I hear all the time. But there comes a time where it's like, you guys, I'm not the fucking problem.
No, see?
Some of you are.
Look.
Strawberry coffee cake? Oh my God, that sounds...
Fucking shut up. She's hungry. Look, there is cellophane around the cake. Okay? We're going to watch it right now to see if there's actually a big bite taken out of this cake.
I hear all the time. But there comes a time where it's like, you guys.
There is cellophane around the cake. And you can see cake right there, like over on this corner. What Rosie Faye was making up in her head, it was just a glare.
Some of you are.
Strawberry coffee cake? Oh my God, that sounds bomb.
Because I'm fucking... It's like I try to do something nice. And I know people can say, why are you showing this? It's to show you guys.
Strawberry
this
coffee
is the shit that I do with
cake?
outside.
That's a bomb.
Hey, I'm going to say this. This is a carrot cream cheese, like, coffee cake. That actually sounds...
She says this like, I've seen the... the way she's saying this is if she's just like grew up surrounded by carrot cream cheese coffee cakes, but then you can tell she's just reading it off the fucking label. Listen.
Coffee cake. That actually sounds...
Oh, I'm sorry. I had to back up twice.
Show you guys that this is the shit that I deal with outside of the fucking...
Hey, I'm going to say this. This is a carrot cream cheese, like, coffee cake. That actually sounds pretty bomb. This is what I don't understand. How is this trolling? How is this hate? How is this in any way negative?
I hope there's
now, the only thing I can kind of I can agree with Amber on is that she did tell people that she said in one of her recent videos that she didn't want to be sent food anymore, that it wouldn't help her with her food,
Listen, let's just be real about one thing. At least Sassy Assassin would be more likely to defeat Donald Trump in this election.
Food issues, and it'd only be detrimental if she were sent food. So she's like, please just don't send me any kind of food, whatever. I just, it wouldn't be good for me. And she has every right to say that. So maybe this person didn't know. Maybe this person's a new viewer and just wanted to do her some, send her something nice. But she's taking it the wrong way.
Camera. You guys won't even believe the shit that I have to deal with, and it's just part of the problem. So, this is what happens when my YouTube channel 7-8 years ago ends up on a fat shaming website, and all of you guys decide to come follow me. This is what happens. Fat shaming isn't real. What do you mean it's fat phobia? It's constructive criticism. What is that? You're sending alcohol to an alcoholic. So, I hope you have fun sitting next to Trump in hell. See, I was angry. And
You're muted.
Like I said, this person may be new to your channel and didn't know. Did they leave a note? See, if she would have said this person left it, if this person didn't leave a note, that's their responsibility, okay? But maybe this person should have left a note and said, hey, I hope you enjoy this, whatever. I own this bakery, whatever, and, I just want to show my love and appreciation. Okay. Maybe that was their intention. We don't know what the intention behind that gift was. All right? Could have been anything. Cool. I can't sit here and say that I know myself, okay? I don't know what truly goes on behind the scene. I don't know what kind of depraved things people say or do that that we don't see. I imagine that it's not good, and I'm not going to sit here and say that it doesn't happen, because I think it does, and I think after a while.
Just listen. If you've ever felt insecure about your public speaking skills, this girl will make you feel confident.
Wow, anybody, even though it's Amberlynn, anybody, when you get that kind of amount of hate and harassment online over time, it'll get to you. We're all human, okay? And people can only take so much. But Amberlynn, you need to take responsibility for the fact that
Jesus, the absolute, it was like as she was ending that sentence, she was like, wait, am I defending her? And she's like, but Amber, you have to take responsibility for all of these hundreds of people doing this to you.
And I will continue to reiterate this, that you are partly responsible for the negativity that has surrounded you. Okay? That is, and surrounds you on this platform, and basically you on the internet. Because of what you've done, what you continue to do now, and what you continue to have done in the past. You may not be as bad now, you may be trying to reform yourself, but Amber, we've been so used to the bullshit that it's just, you can't just snap your fingers and be like, okay, now you have to like me. It just doesn't work like that. And the fact is, you're still lying, you're still manipulating, you're still pulling the bullshit. So, you haven't shown that you really changed. If you've shown a lot of growth and change, I think, maybe over time, things would get better, but you're not showing that whatsoever. And that's the issue here. But so I can't.
I gotta figure out the thing so I can put the fucking chat comments up on
I don't know what the intention behind those gifts, that were. So I personally think there wasn't anything nefarious behind it. I think she's really taking it, out of context. I think somebody who is a fan of hers, owns the business, whatever, and they're just like, you know what, I like Amber, and, to show my appreciation, I want to, 1, promote my product, and 2, send Amberlynn a nice gift, whatever. So, but that's just me.
And I'm not really an angry person, and I wasn't even starting the video to react that way. I actually wanted to stay calm, but it's just I felt rage inside of me. I felt
note or something? Did they send you something along with that? Is that why? Because Amber, for you to come on here and, or maybe if they didn't send a note and just assume that it was just to troll you, Amber, you don't, unless there's proof that they were trying to troll you, like, don't just outright assume somebody's doing it to troll you.
Anger and sadness for not only myself, but for other people who have to deal with this as well. And for the future generations. You know, I just hold on hope that one day this won't be an issue, that fat shaming.
It's always going to be an issue. It's always going to be an issue. I hate to say it. There's always going to be that person out there or that group of people out there. They're just, you know.
Well, not if she's not fat. She can't get fat shamed if she's skinny.
Mean and spiteful people. It is what it is. It's just, I guess it's just say it's human nature. I'm not condoning it. I'm just, you know, I'm trying to be realistic. Okay. I used to think the same way. I'm like, oh, maybe one day people won't just be like that anymore. It just doesn't work like that.
Oh my God.
Just not the way things are.
Up.
You know, you just try to be the best person you can be and overcome, and just don't let those kind of people bring you down. But just keep in mind that when you're on a public platform like YouTube, and you have a wide audience, you got, you know, if you want positivity to come back at you, you got to put out the positivity.
Did she just say she had a white audience? Did I hear that correct? Did I hear that wrong? Like, did she just say you have a white audience?
Platform like YouTube, and you have a wide audience, you got, you know, if you want negative.
Maybe she meant wide, but I guess she... This is what I mean. I was over here about to, like, fall the fuck asleep because, like, this, like I said, she's so fucking boring. And then out of nowhere, you'll hear her say, you've got a white audience. And you're like, what am I watching? This.
You want positivity to come back at you,
right,
you got to put out the positivity. But Amber, you've been putting out negativity for years. Okay, maybe you're trying to turn things around. I don't know. But this is I hate to say it, this is your karma. This is your karma, girl. If you notice, not every fat person on the internet is
her karma. And this is what the other thing too is, that she rambles so fucking much that you're now saying that her getting cake in the mail is karma. Which is it? Did somebody send that to her because they really appreciate her? Or did somebody send that to her? It's karma that you got free cake for...
bullied and shamed like you are. So there's a reason, Amber. There's a reason why you're so universally hated. Because, for example, look at Tammy Lemon. Okay, she's a big girl. I don't know like how much she weighs, but I don't see the kind of hate that you get. She gets a lot of support. Another fat person on the internet. What is it? Hungry Fat Chick. Now, now she's big. She's gotten quite a bit of criticism, recently. But like for she genuinely has a very supportive audience. I mean, I don't know why. I don't know why anybody would want to support that. I mean, but she's a nice person. Despite all the
Are you okay, girl?
Mess, whatever. She's a nice person.
I don't know why
I'm not saying that
none
of these people get fat shamed. I think there is an amount of fat shaming and fat phobia, whatever, but like a majority, I think, of the audience is supportive. Like hell, like when I started, posting my weight loss stuff on Instagram, and hell, when I was I'm not speaking of YouTube because I was posting it mainly on Instagram and stuff like that. I got a lot of support. When I started going to the gym, like I thought I was going to get fat shamed and there was going to be fat phobia running rampant, whatever. Because I'm a fatty going to the gym. I really got none of that.
Do you think they like hire people at the gym to like wait for the fat person to come in so they can be like, hey guys, look, it's the fat?
I've gotten a lot more support from people than fat shamed. From random people that I don't even know.
That's the job I want.
Like, as being a content creator, I've gotten more support despite being a fat person on here than criticism. And you know why? Because I'm not causing mess like you are, Amber. That's why. I don't behave and conduct myself the way you do.
Of course not.
Maybe there's been maybe a handful of times where I've gotten fat
Every time you think she's about to hit play, she's just taking another breath.
shamed or whatever on not just YouTube, but on just like social media in general. So it just doesn't happen to me. Maybe I'm just one of the lucky ones. I don't know, but like even in public when I go out, I don't get fat shamed. Even if I have to use a scooter, I'm not getting fat shamed by people. I get looks. I get looks sometimes, but like.
I'm sorry. Did she just say even if I have to use a scooter? She did not just say that.
I don't get fat shamed. Even if I have to use a scooter, I'm not getting fat shamed by people. I get looks. I get looks sometimes, but like.
Girl, Amber is 500 pounds. And look, I'm not calling this bitch skinny. But this isn't 500 pounds. Amberlynn has much more of a reason to be on a scooter than you do.
I use a cane sometimes when I go out. If I'm having a bad day, I have a walking stick, whatever. And if they see that, then they, it's not just because my obesity, it's because I guess people pick up on the fact that, yeah, I do have some mobility issues. But, like, I don't get fat shamed.
Is it mobility issues or are you just fat? Like, which is it? Because, again, Amberlynn doesn't go around with a motherfucking walking stick.
Of course, a lot of the places that I go to these days, like, they know me and, like, they know that I also work out.
Of course they know you because they're like, look, is that girl with the walking stick coming through?
So it's like, and a lot of the times, especially as of, well, just recently. These days when I go out, I still wear like what is considered maybe workout clothes. Like I'm very
assassin.
Let's just say casual. I don't really dress up that much anymore. But when I was going, gym on the regular basis, it was like, there are people that
just hit play. We don't care about your little adventures at the gym. Just hit play.
They know me, whatever. They know me. They know that I work out, whatever. That I'm not, just a.
This is why she was last. This is why I didn't want to watch her. Is she does this? Just fucking play.
Fatty, just using a scooter kind of thing.
And bullying and harassment.
But I have gotten looks, and there was this one time I was coming out of Walmart. Oh god, it was a 4th of July. It was one of the 4th of July's, maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure what year.
What of the 4th of July?
I got this group of drunk guys, whatever. Were coming. It was like 4th of July weekend. It wasn't like actually 4th of July, but it was I got called a fat bitch. But they were drunk off their asses.
Oh, come on. It was a big group of black guys fucking checking you out. You know it. You just admit it. They were like, damn, girl, you thick.
This, whatever. And I was in a scooter, and on top of it, I had a thingy on my leg because I hurt myself, whatever. So in any case, I couldn't even walk, but I was getting called a fat bitch. And they saw my brace. So it was just like, how, even if I wasn't, like...
Even if you weren't disabled, you would still be a fat bitch. That's the reality here.
I mean, I couldn't walk in any case. I wasn't supposed to walk on it. Like, I had to use, like, crutches and a scooter. I wasn't about to just, use crutches around the store because I just wouldn't be able to handle it. So I was just like, why call me a fat bitch when I'm on, I have a thing on my foot.
Will not.
Wow. It's almost like you're just fat.
Be a thing in the future. I can only hope.
It's just not realistic, Amber. I hate to break it to you.
We'll see. But it's also like doing things like this. You are literally wasting food. I am not eating this. I'm not opening it. I am not going to give it to anybody because this is given to me in malice. And
you could turn that around. That's the comment that I left. You could turn that malice around, okay, and send it to a shelter. Send it to somebody in need. Give it to a neighbor and be like, "Hey, I don't want this. Do you want this?"
Mail
whatever.
it to Zimbabwe.
Like, you could go to the leasing office and be like, "Hey, I was sent this and I really don't want it. Do maybe people in your office want it?" Like, or go to a shelter and be like, "Hey," and drop it off and whatever. Give it.
Hey guys, can I trade this cake for a month of rent?
Make sure it goes to somebody who really needs it. A nice little gift for somebody. You could turn that around and make it into something good.
Girl, for Christ's sakes.
But you won't. You're just going to throw...
2 minutes.
You're going to waste food.
2 minutes left in this fucking video. Holy fucking shit. My personal story, what gets me? It's on you. It's our responsibility. You are not an advocate. Oh my god.
Food out of spite because you're angry. That's on you.
I threw it in the trash.
That's on you.
By sending this to me, are the ones wasting food. So if you ever feel the need...
This
Homegirl, you're shouting so loud that you're peaking your microphone.
This bitch. You're literally, you know what, Amber? You're literally going to sit there and turn this around and say, we're the ones that are wasting food. We're not the ones that decided to throw that food away. You're the one that made the decision.
Oh my god.
You could have put it towards something good. You could have made something good out of it. Given it to a family in need. But you didn't. You made that choice. You did. And now you can't even take responsibility for that. Because you're going to use this as your talking point for fat phobia. You can fuck all the way off. Because you know what? I feel real personal about this. And I'm not trying to make this about myself. But I'm a person that does actually have, from time to time, my family and I have had to go to food pantries. To make sure we have enough food to, see us through the month.
I had to go to the food bank story. Are you joking? This is what your personal story was. I had to go to the food bank once to feed my family. And how dare you throw that cake away?
Okay, and people donate to those kind of things. And I'm always very appreciative, from whatever we get from there. And we get a lot of random stuff, okay? And it's just like, whatever we get, I'm just always just like, wow, we got this. And if there's anything that we don't want, I always go around with the neighbors. And I know there's some kids down the street, we got this big bag of, Takis, whatever. Okay?
Just while we're on the topic of the food bank, I highly encourage you to check out my Carly video, where a big segment of the video ends up discussing the food bank and how these people were very much shaming her just for going to a food bank. It's a very interesting story. So definitely check that video out on my channel. It's a long one, but you'll enjoy it, I promise. You're going to like it.
And it was like, those bags you can buy and they're individual bags, whatever. I know the kids like Takis. I know one of there's a little girl down the street that loved the blue Takis, whatever. And so I went down the street and I said, you know, my mom is gonna like throw it away, whatever. And I said, no, 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 no. How about we I'm just gonna go down the street and give it to the to the family because you know I know she likes Takis because when I would take walks last summer, I remember before it got cold, I remember she would sit on the on the pavement, whatever, and her fingers would be blue, and
Holy shit.
she'd be eating the blue Takis, whatever. I've never had them, and I don't like eat stuff like that. No shame to anybody that does, but I just thought, oh, this, they're gonna love this. She's gonna be so whatever. Her mom was just like, wow, that's the big bag, whatever, and so, they're still in school, so like we were able to give. Like, because multiple kids in that house like the Takis, whatever. I didn't think it was just, I thought it was just the girl. But, I turned something, I didn't waste it. I would never, this is the thing, Amber. This is what gets me. You grew up poor, very poor. Okay, in foster care. You would think you would know that to not throw food away. That's good.
She's back on track, I think.
Now, if it was,
she's at least talking about Amber,
in good condition, and it wasn't edible, then yeah, you throw that food away. Okay, you don't want to give food to somebody that will get sick. But the fact is,
losing her.
When you're living in a situation like that where you're poor and you don't have a lot, you don't throw food away. You find a way to make it spin out. You find a way to make it, you don't throw it away. If you don't want it, you give it to somebody else in need. Because you know the value of that food. So whenever we get stuff we don't want, we get, and then, we give some of it to my sisters, whatever. And some of the times they've even...
Y'all, who are we talking about again? Life by Jen. Who's this?
Pass it out at the, at their workplace, where they work. Okay? Because we know the value of that food. And the fact, Amber, you don't. You've lost touch with your roots and where you came from. Because if you were still in tune with your roots and where you came from and how you got to where you are now, you wouldn't dream of throwing food away.
What? She dreams of throwing food away. Like, she says fantasies all day about throwing away.
Threw a reasonably good bread and a cake away when that could have gone to somebody in need. That could have gone to somebody who maybe would be able to have a nice treat for themselves and their family. That cake could have gone for a family of 3 or 4. I would.
It's like if my mother had ever learned perfect English.
My family and I would have loved a cake like that, bread like that. Oh my God, my mom and dad would have devoured that coffee cake. I'm not a big coffee cake person, but that bread, I wouldn't mind have bread like that. With some cream cheese and some fruit. I mean, I wouldn't mind it come from somebody else.
I want that bread, maybe with some cream cheese and some fruit. Maybe have a nice glass of orange juice. And then later in the day, I might have, make a smoothie or something. And then, I'd usually just finish that off with some, side of bacon. And just never ends. Oh, shit. My headset died. Oh, fuck. Hold on. I think I have a solution. End this, please. Listen.
So, Amber, it's on you that you threw that food away.
Wait, I can't hear.
You just wasted reasonably good food.
Wait a second. Actually, I'm not sure. Why can't I?
Out of spite.
Okay,
and that's on you.
Can you guys hear it?
And you have to live with that. And you damn well know you're gonna get shit for that. And I hope you do. Eat the fucking poo-poos, girl.
What? Did she say eat the poo-poos? What did I... What? What? She said eat the poo-poo. What did I come back to? What?
Out of spite. And that's on you. And you have to live with that. And you damn well know you're gonna get shit for that. And I hope you do. Eat the fucking poo-poos, girl. But that's who you are. You're a very wasteful person. You don't see the value in things anymore because you're so used to getting whatever you want. That's on you.
I can't breathe. I can't. I can't breathe. She said eat the poop. What is wrong with this girl? Oh my, I'm just gonna play and see if I can collect myself.
To do something cruel like this, give that money or give that food to someone who needs it.
Oh my God.
Why don't you do that? Why is it our responsibility? Granted, if it was sent out of malice, they shouldn't have done it in the first place. But why is it our responsibility to do it? Why can't you do it?
Oh my God.
Why couldn't you taken the time, gone to a shelter, whatever, or maybe to a neighbor or something and be like, hey, do you want...
I think Amberlynn maybe got a few syllables out before she hit pause again.
This, whatever. Why couldn't you take the time? Oh, wait, because that would mean you'd have to put in hard work. You put a little work, whatever, a little effort on your part. And Amberlynn Reed can't do that because she's too busy with her YouTube career, her Torrid hauls, her wax melts, her journals, her Legos, you know. Plus, you don't leave the house really because you're basically housebound, in my opinion. And you only leave, you know, short periods of time. So you know what? Fuck, you can fuck all the way off with this fucking lecture and try to be the moral police, whatever. Fuck all the way off.
Something good with your bad. But I'm no longer going to be showing things like this because it's taking time.
You shouldn't have shown it in the first place. You know why, Amber? Because it makes you look bad. You really think you're doing something with this. But the fact is that you chose to throw the food away out of spite when you could have done something good with it, and then have the audacity to sit here and lecture us about the food. It just makes you look bad. So Amber, bravo, girl, bravo.
Oh my God.
You've really done a really good thing for yourself.
In space, away from the people who send me things, who support me. And of course, I will continue spreading awareness about fat phobia. That's what I do because it's very important to me. But you know
how?
Oh God.
How are you doing that again? By just how are you being an advocate? You're not an advocate. Are you kidding me? You have such a high opinion of yourself. You really sit and...
Stop screaming. You are peeking your microphone and you don't sound very ladylike.
sitting here acting like you're some sort of advocate for fat phobia and shit. You don't do anything for the community. What for let's say the obese
The community? What do you do for your community, girl? What do you do for the fatty community?
community? You do nothing. You are not a spokesperson for nothing. Get out of here with this bullshit. Girl, we don't want you. We look, we the fatty community at large reject you. We don't want your advocacy.
Well, then does that mean Amberlynn is skinny now? If she's been exiled from being a fat, then does that make her skinny?
You bring fatties like me, like a lot of us, a bad
Banned
name.
from being fat.
You bring shame to the fatty community, girl.
Shame.
Nothing but shame.
What? Putting stuff like this in spotlight, there's a time and a place. And for P.O. Box time, that's not the time.
This was so stupid. I mean, if it was a really vile gift, whatever, a vile gift, like let's say somebody sent you like a pack of like really large underwear or like a mobility scooter. Let's just say somebody literally sent her a mobility scooter, or mobility like push, whatever. Anything really vile that would have like. Then yeah, I would say, you know what, Amberlynn needs to like call this shit out and. This needs to be brought to light. And I would be totally 100% behind Amber on that. Because you know what? There's no reason to do that shit. But Amber, it's food.
Well, who sent her $100 worth
They
of
could have sent
cake?
it. They could have sent it out of goodwill. You don't know that. Or maybe you're purposely not mentioning that to sort of cement.
Girl, they should have sent it to Goodwill. Bada bing.
Your narrative. I don't know.
Here all night.
I don't know. I understand you didn't want food to be sent, but like I said, this could have been a new person who maybe didn't watch that stream of yours. Maybe they didn't know that you didn't want to be sent food. And so I bet you if my analysis is right, if I'm right on this, that person is probably feeling like a piece of shit right now. Be like, oh, I sent Amberlynn this food because I want to try to be nice, and look what she does. She comes out with this video. Whoever sent her those items, if you actually sent them out of goodwill and not malice, please come forward, because I would like to know what your intentions were.
And that's not the place. Started the day with a surprise breakfast in bed.
Why are there
These,
three of
sausage
them?
egg muffins, so good.
Holy fuck. Are we finally done?
So here's a little before and after I got ready. And I've been hearing you guys are screaming at me, take us with you in public. So here's a perfect example of
To
what
a home goods place where you don't need any more home goods stuff. My God, girl, like how much
I normally would not.
You guys annoy the shit out of her to go out in public. Then she goes out in public. You don't need anything from there. You don't need to buy things, Amber. What are you doing? We told you we wanted you to go out. Not like this.
Film. We actually went to Home Goods because there's a few things that we needed, and
like what?
And we found all of them except for one. I'll show a haul tomorrow.
What was that? What was that? Were you gonna say something or not, girl?
Just Amberlynn doing Amberlynn things. I will see you guys in tomorrow's video. Love you. Bye.
Oh, I'm sorry. I had to think out. What do I say about this video? It's a bunch of bullshit. Bunch
not
of
a
bullshit.
fucking breezy video.
Amber, you don't. You really, really don't speak for us as a community.
I mean, look at
fact
her
that you-
recommendations. I know you sure speak for this community. Next up that comes up is Just Reason Today. Next up, Willow Davis, French Fried Girl. I mean, girl, do you do anything other than this? I guess we got some, what's this show again? X Factor?
Feel have the audacity that you do just shows how much of an ego that you have.
This is Foodie Beauty's Love, a documentary with bonus clips you don't want to miss. No idea. Would have been April of last year.
And you know what? Part of me feels sorry for you because you're that delusional that you think that people in the obese community would welcome your advocacy. Girl, there are a lot of obese people in the obese community at large that don't like you because of what you do on here.
Oh my God.
But you do you, boo boo. You do you. Because at the end of the day, the only person you're making an ass out of is yourself. You know, the rest of us can just click off and not even think about you. And you know what? That's exactly what I'm going to do.
Joke?
So without, till next time, you guys, I will see you guys later. Toodaloo, my loves.
Well, that's it for today's video. Like, share, subscribe, comment below, hit the notification bell. If you have any comments, questions, or concerns about this video or any other videos created on this platform, please feel free to leave a comment below or hit me up on any of my social media accounts. If you want to support my channel, I do have Cash App, PayPal, and Venmo. Links are in the description below. Just keep in mind you are under no obligation to donate to my channel, but any bit is most appreciated. Well, that's all for now. Toodaloo, my loves. Sassy Assassin.
Why? What the fuck is with the outro being so long? It's so loud. Oh my God. I am mad that I even fucking played one of her videos. Oh my God, that was so awful. Like, I really thought that, over the course of like 3 years, she would have improved. Like I said, this was 2020 or 2021 when I was watching her. I would have thought she would have improved at least a little bit over all these fucking years. But it's the same bullshit. It's long pauses. It's these long, rambling stories that go nowhere and have nothing to do. You forget what the fuck you're even watching most of the time. Holy shit. That, like... Y'all get it now, though? You get it? You get why... I think that this is possibly the worst Girl World reaction channel I've ever come across. I've just never seen anything like it. Listen, everybody hit 7 in the chat. Don't support Amber, but here's my links to pay me. Yes. And my links to pay me are in the description and the $ buttons. That was painful. Oh, she'll drain the life out of me. Listen, y'all, I appreciate y'all coming by tonight, and I hope y'all enjoyed the Cakegate stuff. The rest of the videos were more Sassy Assassin, but I will probably become suicidal if I watch any more of her. At least tonight. So, I don't know. Maybe I'll try to watch those at some point. I may not try to watch them at any point. But, that's going to do it for the Cakegate coverage. Okay? And I'm going to put out an updated Cakegate video at some point here. I don't know when it's going to be. I'm really not sure when it's going to be. I've got a ton of other things going on. So we'll just have to see how it plays out, really. You're going to have to wait till I start raking in the YouTube money before I can pay you for your content. Listen, that's all right. If you're a fan of the other channel, listen, we got some shit to talk about on Sunday. I'm going to actually not stream tomorrow because it's 4th of July and I don't think that there's any point in streaming tomorrow. But yeah, we got some shit to discuss on Sunday. But anyway, thank you guys for coming by. I'm going to plan on doing Worst of the Internet streams on Wednesday nights. So I expect to see you all back here next Wednesday. I don't know what we'll be talking about. I actually have a ton of things that I wrote down. In fact, do y'all want to hear some of that? Do you accept stripper cash? Listen, as long as it's small bills and unmarked. Let's see. Wait, no, that's not where I put it. I put it in my fucking, hold on. I put it in my to-do list. One second. Oh yeah, so there's some shit going on with Progressive Victory. This is what I wanted to tell you guys about. There was some shit going on with Progressive Victory. Okay, I remember now. So when I set up this stream, I put up a poll and I was like, either Amberlynn, like either finish Cakegate or talk about some political streamers, because there were a handful of like politics stuff that happened recently, specifically surrounding the debate, okay? I just wanted to point this out just because, like, you know, I'm not really going to get much of a chance to talk about the debate, although I may, if it comes up, I may bring it up again. But David Pakman, he had a whole meltdown after the debate happened because, you know, he's suckling Joe Biden's balls.
Watch this guy Pac-Man.
So he had a whole meltdown after the debate happened, and a lot of people like reacted to it, and they were like, okay, like you're doing a bit much, David Pakman, like whatever, and like, you know, agreed. But like, I wanted to look at like what happened. I wanted to see a live reaction of David Pakman losing his mind over the debate. And it turns out he didn't live react to the debate. What he did do was he streamed right before it and right up to it, and then he ended his stream and then went, you know, decided to put out a video after the debate ended.
You go do your thing, and then if you guys...
And the thing was, I was like looking at this, and he's like, we've got boots on the ground for the David Pakman show. We've got boots on the ground at the, you know, outside the CNN Center in Atlanta. You know, they're interviewing
that first thumbs
people.
Up, I'll assume means you can hear me. When you're actually ready...
And his boots on the ground, his fucking journalists are these fucking kids. Apparently the people that are like doing this shit, that
rights.
Like the people that David Pakman are like is working with are like 20 years old max. And I was like, what the fuck was this? I'll look into this again because there was a good clip that I had together, but like his fucking, he's sending out Luke Beasley to all these fucking events to do these stupid, like, annoy the conservatives outside the event, like, interviews.
Just the way I have this framed, it would be really useful. There we go. Gentlemen, welcome We have Wyatt Wonderboy Sharp and Luke the Bee's Knees Beasley joining us from Atlanta, Georgia. First of all, are you two getting along okay?
Well, we met each other about 5 seconds ago, but yes.
Already impressed.
Okay, good. All right, excellent. So listen, we weren't sure if you would be in the spin room or outside. Clearly, we can tell that you're outside. Is the spin room crazy, or have you not been in there yet?
We will be in the spin room and join in a little bit, but our little technical setup here made it a little difficult to join together from the spin room.
Yeah, but we were in there just a second ago, David, and it's actually not as crazy as I expected, but super fascinating. All the people that you sort of could predict are there. We just passed Byron Donalds, Gavin Newsom, so already making the case for their respective candidates. And as all of us have been covering, you can feel it in the room, truly.
Anyway, listen, like I said, I'm sure I could pull some like decent clips out of here, but it was just crazy that like, cause like right before this, he's like, yeah, we've got correspondents out at the debate tonight, like live at the debate tonight. And then it turns out to be these two fucking kids. Now, I do believe that they're both 18, but they're like no older than like 18 in a couple months or so. You know what I mean? Like these kids have their own channel, but like it's just weird. Like, you know how the Young Turks, they end up having like a bunch of other channels that they work with that like they do content and then they play it on the main channel too or whatever. It's kind of the same thing where it's like the David Pakman network is all children. It's wild, man. It's just wild times we live in. Also, David Pakman is absolutely a robot that was developed by Donna Brazil, and she forgot to turn him off after the 2012 election. Little known fact. The super chat, I missed it. I'll go watch the VOD. Listen, I'm gonna raid Carrie, okay? Anyone have a problem with me raiding Carrie? I'm hoping she's watching Shani. Let's see what she's doing.
In
looks
the
like,
chat.
Oh,
Go.
looks like new Shani and Rev stuff. All right, thank you guys so much for coming by. Y'all go say hey to Carrie. She watches Shani for Christ and Rev quite a bit. And if you don't know anything about them, I would encourage you to look into it. It's a wild story. But thank you guys for coming by. I really appreciate it. Y'all have a good rest of the night. I'll see you next week.